Congratulations, BMO Cuffle. I know the music's on, but I'm looking at the chat right now. I'm gonna do my 25 push-ups and then I'm gonna get started. Good evening. Don't worry, I know the music's on. I'm gonna turn it down to 11. Okay. Perfect. Oh boy. It gets easier. Okay, everybody. Looks like we're all good. Testing. True Woody is here.
You don't know me.
With his cast of stinky kids.
Well, to be honest, not lately.
Good. I'm wearing some merchandise. I was talking about picking up some more merchandise from the store. So I picked up the new Day 1 representation of the PlayStation community's commitment to picking up games Day 1 and understanding what picking up games day one really mean. So yeah, this is not fake. I showed it off in the community section as well as on Twitter. This is the day one official PSLOG hat.
Well, to be quite fair, no one else does that. So.
Well, Nintendo people do. Nintendo and PlayStation do, but it's a constant reminder for PlayStation dudes, because not every PlayStation dudes understand the important. You know, some of them are just over here because it's a popular platform. Others, you know, this has always been their main platform, and we don't want to see it go down the fucking drain like Xbox. Couple people took breaks. Shit, even I took a break. Oh, fuck. So, I'm going to go put the link in the chat just in case you guys want to look over the shop. The shop's always been there. It's also a link on my YouTube channel. If you scroll past memberships in the community section, you will see a tab for the shop. So I just want to put that link there. You guys know the drill. Hit the like button. I should not have to keep the reminder out. For this chat, we're gonna put up a different reminder for the store. Nah, but yeah, Truity. I think, you know, more of the veteran PlayStation gamers, they understand the importance of day one. I don't think the casuals understand the Madden, Call of Duty, Need for Speed, basketball type. They don't know.
To be quite fair, they are just casuals. They're not like part of the main fold.
Now, I did yesterday say wait for Rise of the Ronin. I stand by that statement. I stand by the statement that I don't believe it's worth $70 and that they could have. I didn't say this yesterday, but I feel like they just definitely needed some more time. Or, and I've said this for Final Fantasy as well, upgrade their engine or change your engine. I do not believe it's the hardware.
To be quite fair, Jay, it is not Square Enix's engine.
Yeah, but they're using it. They know how outdated it is. They should not be using it. Like the 5th generation, and when did the Unreal Engine 4 get introduced? On the PS4? And people are still using it in the PS5. And this is what's funny. There's something called the Unreal Engine 5 out right now. You know? No. I'm going to get to the...
Not to brag or anything. Not to brag or anything.
Let me get to the first super chat. Viper Reaps Corner with the very first super chat of the stream. You say, for $4.99, you say, I buy day one. I usually don't buy day one, but if you have that shirt, if you have that on a shirt, I'll buy one. My hair looks too good to wear hats. Yeah, I understand. I didn't make a shirt because I didn't even know you guys gave a fuck about this shit. So what I'll do is I'll go, if we get enough, if we get like another person to say they want to get a shirt, I'll go make a shirt by the end of the night and put it on the website. But we have other shirts there. We have the official PSLOG shirt and the PSLOG logo shirt. But whenever you want to go and look over it, you can. We do have a PSLOG baseball style hat, not the fitted hat, but the, you know, the kind of round visor hat. And because we're gonna get back to it, I don't know when though. We have the Truth Hurts merchandise tank top, and I believe a like a water jug or whatever. So that's all for right now. Just the opening, and we're gonna get started with the 69 members. We're gonna run through this again. If you want to become a member at this time, you can do so. Also, because I see a lot of people are really good at gifting members to other people. If you got a notification, oh, that's just a notification of a super chat. Why is it so off sync? That's weird. The super chat came through on YouTube before it came through over here. Okay, so yeah, if you want to send memberships out or gift them, you can do that. If you want to become a member, you can do that. The warrior class membership starts at 99 cents, and then the legend class membership starts at $1.99. That is $1.99. So our very first membership is 99 cents. The second phase is $1.99, and then there's a third one which is called Hunter. That's $4.99, and Hero is $9.99. Okay, pretty affordable prices, but it is really up to you. Again, what you do supports the channel. What supports the channel, we end up getting to do stuff like what we did. I think it was Friday, right, where we had the poll and you guys decided on what game I would play first, since both of the games came out. And you guys said Rise of Ronin, so that's what I got. Okay, 69 members. El Nini, Chris Coleman, Zero Skill 3D. Why YouTube full of? I can't see the rest of that. Some of these people got gifted memberships that just been creeping around. Seven City, I know you've been in the chat a couple times. Kevin Logan, Fred Vance, Babbling Idiots, Epsilon Eagle, Verge Brizzle, C Fresh 2180, Warlock, Nelson Gaming, Mass Produce, Henry Heck, Prince G, John Dexter, High Tech Dream, Gregory, Harlem PS Gamer, Freddy 114, Lucine Sky, Mary Wilcox, I-Man Rich the Swag Lord, J-Ro 49, Dez, Donald Milton, Juice, Briarios, Lost Vein 105, Press Alpha, Outlaw 2120, God Lord Hungry, Quan Emerson, Fishy Queefs, Quest 444, who else? Gamergoon 53, Ice Queen Gaming, Dynamite J, Uncompetitive, True Witty, Dejon Thompson, Zavari, DJ D, Mike Johnson, Lost Vein 104, BMO Kelful, Caution, DJ Clark, No Name, Renal Blakely, All Day is Good, Sub 24, D Truth 49, Shadowmaster, Sicknick Mondo 16, Rebel Rick Gaming, Lorenzo Carlson, OC Gaming, No Cap Podcast, Viper Reaps Corner, Always Mad Gaming, Cedric, VR God V, MG Warrior, Cyber Dragon, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, and Frostbite Slash. Those are the 69 members of the channel. I'm going to head on over to the Super Chats. And we have a little bit of diversity. Viper Reaps Corner, VR God V, and S and Kev 411 have given Super Chats over the last few streams. So again, from the bottom to the top, S and Kev 411, VR God V, and Viper Reaps Corner. Big shout out to those three for the Super Chats over the last few streams. And I'm going to get started with the chat. And let's see what's going on. Who's the first person here? Alexander Clifton. And your message is, good afternoon, Jay. How are you doing today? I am doing all right. I'm doing all right. I woke up way too early. Did not go back to sleep. Been up since like 4 or 5. I have a Monster Energy drink. It's not something I like to do. I already have my own style of energy. I don't really need extra, but I do need to do the stream, and then I will probably play a little bit of games and probably just fucking, doze off or some shit. Next. And by the way, Alexander Clifton is a mod. We have JRO49. He's a mod and a member. Dadley Pierre is a mod. BMO Kelful is a mod and a member. Cooper Clips is in the chat. He is a mod. SN Kev 411 is in the chat, which is weird. Wait, how are you in the chat and you're not a member? Oh, you're not a member. Shit, you're not a member. You gave a sorry. I'm like, what the fuck? You gave a super chat, but you're not a member, and you're not a mod either. Hold on. Let me change that real quick. Yeah, if you want to send... Fuck, my fault. I don't know why I have the volume next to the live button, so I can keep up with the stream. So this is what I'm going to do. S and Kev, I'm going to make you a member. A standard level member. Okay. S and Kev 411 is also a mod. I said member. I meant to say I was gonna make you a mod. Cooper Clips is in the chat. You're a mod as well. Again, Cyber Dragon is in the chat as well. You are a mod and a member and a panel member. Enzo is in the chat. He is a mod and he has a platinum trophy by his name. I am woke. I am woke. I am woke as fuck. We're gonna figure that out in a little bit. Ice Queen Gaming is in the chat. She is a mod and member. Uncompetitive is in the chat. He is a mod and a member and a panel member. And I'm scrolling. Jim Crying is here. Viper Reaps Corner is here. You're a mod and a member. Ice Queen is also a platinum level member. She's been a member for a very long time. That's what that means. Holomoko 17 is here with us. You are a mod. We're gonna talk about the Indiana Jones thing. Dez is also here. You're a mod and a member. Cedric is here. Harlem PS Gamer is here. Both of them are mods and members. Object 2B is in the chat. Welcome. Haven't seen you before, but welcome. Lucci Sky, I just scrolled past you. I don't know why they have me scroll past you real quick. Let me try that one more time. I seen you, Lucci Sky. I saw you, bro. True Bleed 420 is in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Lucci Sky, there you go. You are a mod and a member as well. Somatic is also in the chat. He is a mod. Says, where's my card tip dog man? Thank you for constantly trolling the fuck out of me. And CJ Canady. What's going on, bro? I hope you're doing good. Monte White is also in the chat as well. Guys, it is almost time to really get started. Let's get started with the Indiana Jones coming to PS5. Now, we don't have a confirmation, but this is a topic that I wanted to talk about before it actually happens so that we can come back here and say, damn, Jay actually predicted this shit too. Now, we know that when it comes to Indiana Jones, let me make sure everything is set here. We're all good. Cool. When it comes to Indiana Jones, we know that it's very Americanized, and it's Americanized because he was an American, and Harrison Ford was a really, really awesome actor. He's a cowboy, Western style actor. I know that not because of Star Wars, but my grandmother, she used to love Westerns. And I found out why, because, you know, later on in life, you know, about my uncle being a cowboy and, you know, where he got that from. So my grandma used to love Westerns. And a couple of the Westerns she watched, very old Westerns, black and white. Harrison Ford was in some of those. And I didn't tell you. Afro told you. I'm happy you finally got around to getting a headset for the mic. That's going to be dope, man. You can get in the chats again. Maybe hop on Helldivers. I know I've been saying I'm hopping on Helldivers for now 3 days to a lot of people, and it is difficult to break away from 2 open world games, both of which have RPG elements, and the limited amount of time I have because I'm working almost every day now. So
Wait, what two games? Oh, you mean
Rise of the Ronin and Final Fantasy. Yep. And I have Tekken 8 on the back burner. I have Grand Blue on the back burner. You know,
and it's gonna get worse next month because
you got Stellar Blade, and I know to goodness I'm dropping everything for that game. So I'm dropping everything for that game unless they release vehicles for Helldivers around that time. I might be dabbling in there and trying to break away from Stellar Blade, but I seen some vehicle stuff. I do want to talk about that. Clear vehicles and not modded, actually dropped in there by Joel himself, the game master of Helldivers 2, was dropped in there to assist a Helldiver in need online. It was captured clear as day, and when you check the chat log, you had saw that Joel had left a text message saying that he was going to leave the vehicle there, and then he left the chat log. So that was pretty dope. And this was not the buggy, this was the big tank truck thing, 4-seater, and it was really dope. So back to Indiana Jones, and let's talk about this. See if we can get a little bit of visual on screen. I think Truity's gonna love this one too. So with Indiana Jones, and yes, I'm in the middle of playing Final Fantasy, and I do have to get some shit done here, and I will. So I'll break away and get that done for like a timestamp, but not right now. And I will be taking off this hat because I'm not a hat wearer. But this hat was dope. It comes in a lot of colors. There's an Army Fatigue Day 1 hat that I have. Blue, like PlayStation Classic Gray, Dark Gray, and there's another color. But there's a good amount of colors, so you don't have to get red and black. But you can get red or black if you want. And just this is how it looks. It's a fitted cap, snapback, so you can adjust it however you want. It's dope. It came in really quick. I did not pay for extra shipping, and before I knew it, that shit was here. I think I ordered it earlier this week, and the shit came, I think around, it must have been Wednesday or Thursday when I saw that shit sitting on the desk. I was like, oh shit, it's already here. So that's dope. Let's get started. Indiana Jones. First, what we're going to do is for references and just, look over the information and see what's really going on. Xbox confirmed 4 games. Microsoft did not want to talk about the games, but he did say 4 games. So, this is how we're going to do this. We got this behind the scenes of Halo, the Halo series, so we're going to do that. I'll watch that later on my own time. Fallout. Yeah, stuff like that. Wrestling. Nope, that's not it. There we go. This one.
More people engage, more people to buy, more people to listen.
Excuse me. Let's get started. This is your boy Phil Spencer. He had talked about 4 games were coming over, and basically said only 4, but that was here. Jeff Keighley, I think a couple days after this interview, or maybe hours, I can't remember when, but between hours and days after this video was posted, Jeff Keighley said the first 4 games. People started like...
Can you play the clip? Because I thought he said for now.
For now? Oh, he said for now? Okay. Do we know when he said it? Because this was a long stream. Do you know?
I can't remember for definite, but I don't think at the time I clocked the fact that there was not like complete no ambiguity. That he was only saying it would only ever be 4.
He said only for now. Okay,
I'm pretty sure it wasn't clear cut.
Let me see. Oh, I know where you are.
Yeah. Or he was like saying currently something.
Because this is the thing. This is the thing about his this interview, right? What you're talking about is such key evidence, and we have to dig around within 22 minutes. So I think it would probably be around, because he was talking, so it will be in this exclusivity timestamp.
Oh, he says it.
He says it, yeah, but I just gotta find out where. I think it's over here.
So we made the decision.
I'm gonna go put the sound on for you guys, so you can hear.
Just 4 games, not a change to our kind of fundamental exclusive.
I got the soundbite.
It is, we're making this decision.
He said just 4 games, and that's the tone that he used.
Yeah, but what's he say just before that? Currently.
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. Let me go restart the Elgato so that the sound can come through for these guys.
I can hear it fine.
I want them to hear too, because see, we might be able to hear, but then yeah. Let me just restart the Elgato. I don't know why.
So you've got to be careful that, like, if you hone in just on him saying just 4 games, that's a soundbite. But if he said currently we're only looking at just 4 games or something, then that could make it completely different.
Exactly. And what I was gonna go on to say after after this was done, Jeff Keighley said the first 4 games, and then in an interview that wasn't this interview, he said, like, he basically was saying in the written interview in the article on the website that like never say never or something like that, right? Like, to the effect.
He says, because I remember it clearly. He says we won't rule anything out, and we cannot do that as an industry.
Right. Was it an interview with Tom Warren?
Yes. I think it was the Tom Warren interview.
Maybe I've got a cross wire and I'm remembering what he said to him, not what
well, I mean, and that's the thing. I don't understand why he wouldn't be transparent with this lady on stage with cameras in your face, surrounded by your head of companies.
Why. He thinks Xbox gamers and people who make YouTube videos for Xbox can't read.
No, don't laugh through it. He's definitely right. He does believe the Xbox fans are stupid. And if he says this in a video and it doesn't really look like it's more than 4 games, Xbox fans actually were looking at this. They used only this. They focused only on this, and they were like, "Oh, okay, it's all right. It's only 4 games." Then the interviews came out and the websites, and they didn't want to read that. Only we were reading that.
Yeah.
They went with this. We went with the article. I think the sound might be.
The funny thing is, he said in that video that we only these are the only 4 games we are putting, and we'll learn from this.
Yeah, exactly. Like, hey, depending on how good we do over here, we'll put more over there. And
they definitely use that word "learn" because 343 in practically every video are always using the word "learnings" plural, and it drove me up the fucking wall. Because it's not English. It's not English. I'm sorry.
Uncompetitor, do you have the sound on for the YouTube stream? Because I'm gonna play what he says, and I'm gonna turn it up too so everybody can hear it.
I'll mute myself.
True Woody, if you want to, you can do the same thing if you have the stream on standby. Other than that, I'll just word for word say what he says. Okay. So let's start.
I think we probably would have started with Activision Blizzard, maybe talked a little bit about the exclusivity with some of the news coming up, and then hardware. But we've had some unforeseen news that has come out. So let's just go and tackle the exclusivity question.
So he says first we were going to talk about the Activision Blizzard stuff, basically. And then he says, well, we've had some unforeseen news. Basically, we've had leaks of our plans get out, and we need to contradict that information so that we don't rapidly lose money before we can get money from the people we're about to get money from. So basically, they're going to get money from us, and they don't want to fuck up the standby money, like for what? I think it was like 1 month. Was it 1 or 2 months? I think it was 1 or 2 months before Hi-Fi Rush came out. And then, after Hi-Fi Rush, it's Sea of Thieves next month. So they're looking forward to Hi-Fi Rush and Sea of Thieves making them the most money from PlayStation. And until that, they still needed people to stay subscribed, and they still needed people to buy their games even though we know they don't buy games. So that's why he was like, hey, we have to hop on this right now, and I need to like contradict the rumor that a lot of games are going over, and then or this game is going over, and this is where it happens right here.
Because I know it's on the minds of a lot of people. We hear from the community, and that's an important input for us. So we made the decision that we're going to take 4 games to the other consoles, just 4 games, not a change to our kind of fundamental exclusive strategy.
Okay, so this is what he says out of his mouth. We're going to be taking 4 games to the other consoles, just 4 games. That's what he said. Now, this is the same dude that said they're going to have high fidelity VR. And that was a fucking lie. And he said it on camera to thousands of fans in the crowd. Or maybe hundreds.
Yeah, Jay, I swear, Jay don't forget nothing.
No one forgets that, because that is damning evidence that you can't trust this man. Like, you cannot trust him. I got the soundbite. I just don't feel like looking at it. I'll find it. It's in the console war folder. And my console war folder, aka ammo folder in my phone, is getting heavy as shit. Probably about a good 400 images. 400 images and videos that I could fire off at idiots on Twitter at any time.
Hard to carry it, isn't it?
It is. That's a lot of ammo. That's 85 bags of ammunition at any given time. Let me see. I want to get the soundbite on YouTube from my phone, and I play it in a mic. No, it's ghetto, but I can't. I don't know where it's at. Xbox VR Phil Spencer. High fidelity VR. High fidelity VR. Is that it? There it is. 3 years ago. Patrick Muson on YouTube 3 years ago had found a clip, kept the clip, and put it on YouTube 22 seconds long. And I got an advertisement, and they say my video will play soon, and I can't even skip it.
Must deliver true 4K.
So I want to play this, and you guys tell me, do you trust him saying just 4 games? When Phil Spencer lies, he does shit like this. He cannot keep his eyes open. He doesn't want to look at you. When most people lie, there are certain mannerisms that they have, certain twitches of their face, eyes, stuff like that. You can really tell when they're lying. I'm not a good liar, so I don't lie. I am not. My foster mother had let me know at a young age I suck at lying, so I just don't lie. I can't do that because it's just a stigma, right? Like, I know I am not good at it, so I have to be open. With this being said, Phil Spencer, he's gonna show that he's lying. You can see it on his face. There was also a show that I had analyzed right out of community college. I was studying a lot of stuff on myself, like watching History Channel, just informing myself, watching documentaries, and I got really addicted to documentaries and just stuff in my brain with so much stuff. And one thing I had noticed, this was this show. If you remember it, you're fucking cool. There's a show called Lie to Me. I think it got canceled after 1 or 2 seasons. Lie to Me was one of my favorite fucking songs. The first episode had, it was one of my favorite shows. The first episode had a dope ass song, something about eyes or whatever, and it was used in a couple other movies. And it was a fucking dope ass song. I think I still got it on my phone. And the dude was like, he was helping the police and to see if somebody's lying. Like, they might be really good lying, but the police can't tell if they're lying or not. So they would bring him in, and he could have a conversation and check the little, different actions and movements of their face to see if they're really lying. It was a dope ass show. I don't know why they canceled it. The shit was fucking dope. So I had started to pick up that some people actually do have certain patterns on their face when they lie. Phil Spencer, however, this is what he does when he lies. He can barely keep his fucking eyes open. He blinks a lot, basically. So we're gonna play this again. We're gonna play this again, and again. You think I'm lying? His eyes are closed again. pause it right there. I'm not pausing it when his eyes are closing. I'm pausing it, and his eyes are almost always closed every time I pause it. Okay? When he's lying to you, he's gonna blink a lot to the point that if you pause on a video, his eyes will be closed. He also does something he always does something with his hands. And this lets you know Phil's lying. Now, you don't have to trust me. I'll just let you believe what you want. And then when the truth comes out, hopefully you haven't blocked me or ran away, and I can come back and have a conversation with you about, hey, remember that time I showed you Phil Spencer was lying to you? But that's where it gets crazy, because this is evidence before this, and this was years ago. Listen to this.
For gamers and developers must deliver true 4K gaming and high fidelity VR. So we've been talking to our friends and asking them what they want to see from us. I'm really excited to share what we've been working on.
He lied to everybody there. So if you want to say, hey, well, Jay, we normally know that you have proof. We know you normally have links and sources and stuff like that. Do you think it's only 4 games? I mean, Indiana Jones is now considered a failing IP. The movie flopped, and there's not much interest in the character, and the character itself is very old. And I'm not talking about Harrison Ford, but I'm talking about the IP is very old. Indiana Jones is very old. So it's going to take a lot more people than just the Xbox community. Mind you, the game is only coming out on Xbox and PC, and it's coming out on Game Pass. You already know what's going to happen there. Xbox fans are not going to buy the game. PC fans, if they even give a fuck, they're going to pirate that shit. They're not going to make any money. Indiana Jones is still an inexpensive game. It is still considered AAA just by the quality alone and who owns the IP, which is Disney. So I would assume that they want to make their money back as soon as possible, seeing as Disney is not making as much money as they used to, at least from the movies and even in some aspects of the video game market. So there we come to Indiana Jones. Do you really think it's going to stay exclusive? That game is coming to PlayStation. Avowed is coming to PlayStation. Starfield's coming to PlayStation. And Hellblade 2 is coming to PlayStation, because unless you want to continue to lose money, and you're showing that you don't, because again, he's about to talk to you about 4 games. If you want to continue to lose money, put your stuff on Xbox. If you don't want to continue to lose money, put your shit on PlayStation. It's not lie. But let's listen to Phil Spencer lie to you again, and then we'll play this one there, and you can deduce what you want to believe from him being confirmed to lie to you about VR versus him saying just 4 games. But then in another interview with Tom Warren, he says don't rule anything out. And then Jeff Keighley let it sleep that he said the first 4 games. And there are 4 other games that I can name. Avowed, Hellblade 2, Indiana Jones, and Starfield. 4 games, right? 4 games. None of the major ones, not Halo, Forza, and Gears, but those are 4 games. Those are fairly new games, and they have a huge price tag or budget connected to them. They would love to make their money back or make more on that investment. You put it on PlayStation, you're good. I mean, if you have it on Xbox, there's a whole other section inside this section that's gonna piss people off. Let's just play this video again, and then we play the VR, and then you guys can tell me in the chat, do you think he's a liar? We'll start with our first poll after these 2 sound bites. Let me play this for you.
Take 4 games to the other consoles, just 4 games, not a change to our kind of fundamental exclusive strategy. We're making these decisions for some specific reasons. We make every decision really with the long-term health of Xbox in mind. And long-term health of Xbox means a growing platform, our games performing, building the best platform for creators, reaching as many players as we. This
is another obvious sign that he's lying. again, I paused again to let you know that he's lying. And for some odd reason, what's happening with his eyes? His eyes are closed again. Also, he cannot look her in the face. He uses a lot of hand gestures. And he's drifting away from what he's supposed to be talking about. And it took him absolutely no time to do so. He knew if he would continue to tell the truth, it would look really bad. So he stopped. And then now he's just talking about whatever. About the longevity of Xbox and the health of Xbox. And Xbox is dead. You can't even give any numbers in this interview of Game Pass subscribers. You can't tell people how many consoles you sold, because once those numbers come out, it looks bad in comparison to your competitors. You need your competitors for you to exist. And that's really what you should be saying, but he doesn't want to say it. Again, this is Phil Spencer. The Indiana Jones IP is super old, and the best thing for them to do is to put it on as many platforms as possible. That was originally Disney's decision, is to put it on all platforms, including the Nintendo Switch at the time of the decision. And then they decided to not do that because Microsoft begged them not to. And they begged them to make it exclusive. And I think Microsoft also paid Disney extra money so that they could keep it exclusive. And one of the other things that they did so they could solidify that exclusivity was to go out and buy the people that were going to make it, which is ZeniMax, which owns Bethesda. And Bethesda, if I'm not mistaken, Bethesda is Overtop Machine Games, or is ZeniMax?
Yes.
Yeah. So it's like, you may not want it, and you may want to try to change this later, but we're going to make sure you can't. So we're going to just buy the people that are making the game, so we will make the rules, even though you have the IP. It's a nice chess move. It didn't really work out for them because over the last 2 years, they just have not made money off of the excitement of the acquisitions. There is excitement over acquisitions. It's always a big thing. You talk about acquisitions on YouTube, you get a lot of views. If it's confirmed, it's a lot of views and lots of clicks and stuff. Also, if you announce it, obviously it's just big fucking news. Oh my god, look who, and whether it's good or bad, it is news. News is news. And the news is supposed to translate into excitement. Excitement is supposed to translate into spending. Spending is supposed to translate into keeping Xbox alive without needing the PlayStation gaming community to buy said games by the publisher that you just spent $7 billion to own, so that you could force them to keep their games off of the competitor's platform that you are now putting those games on. Does that not sound funny? So they were not able to get a quick amount of a conversion rate between excitement and purchases of the Xbox console, subscriptions of Game Pass, and purchases of software. So they were just like, hey, we can't do it. We spend all this money. These dudes still don't want to buy the software, and the PlayStation dudes, they still don't want to buy the Xbox. What can we do? We have to bring our games to them, because other than that, these dudes aren't going to buy the games, and we need them to buy the games so we can stay afloat. We're not doing good. Everything he's about to say is a lie. He's just tiptoeing around the truth. He does not want to say that we're fucking drowning in debt. Now, I'm not saying Microsoft. I'm just saying the Xbox brand is negative for Microsoft. Sorry, they don't bring anything of value to Microsoft.
Oh, obviously they're the lowest earning division inside of America.
One of the lowest, but yeah, they're up there in that group of other things that Microsoft, including Bing. Remember we had that chart that one time where Bing was on the list.
Bing is also
there was a couple other people. Long story short, I wouldn't believe him. If you believe Indiana Jones is not going to other platforms, Avowed is going to other platforms, perfect. But let's listen a little bit more to what he says.
we can. We're always looking to learn as a leadership team and to grow. And we think this.
Oh my God, he said, "Hey, is uncompetitive here? Uncompetitive. Are you competitive?"
I can't.
He said it. He said, "We're always looking to learn and to grow." So basically, we're going to put these 4 games over there to see if we have a chance of survival, of making money.
I didn't hear it.
You didn't hear it? I'll play it again. I'll play it again.
No. It's not that. It's just that when your channel went to freaking commercial, bro. And
Oh,
you're
fuck.
too unskippable commercials.
I'm here. You told me to mute myself.
Oh, no. I was, yeah, I know. I was wondering if you heard when Phil.
I came back in thinking it was over. And then you put
Well,
something else on.
let's say it's over, but he did say the words that you were talking about. Learning to, we're always looking to learn and to grow.
Yeah.
He can't keep his eyes open when he's having this interview.
I know.
This is an interesting
I've been watching.
point in time.
Yeah, it's like he can't look her in the face. He can't look the camera in the face with like open eyes, and you know he's just. I know he's tired, but.
Well, I think there's something else going on. I think if he peeled his eyelids up while he was asleep, it would say, "Don't tell the truth," tattooed on the inside.
Exactly. Again, he can't look at either one of them in their eyes. He can't look at the interviewer in the eyes. Again, how long ago was this? This was a month ago. I still can't understand why they even did such of a waste of time interview with Phil Spencer right here.
Yeah,
he tells more of the truth when he's not on camera versus when he is, or when he's upset, like you know the legendary interview after Redfall.
Kind of funny X-Cast.
Yeah.
You have got to watch that again because it is mind.
Oh shit! You know what, bro? I don't know where we're gonna find that one, bro. I forgot what's the keywords to find that.
Kind of funny, right? It's a channel and it's X-Cast with Phil Spencer.
I got the soundbite if you want to play that, but I could play the video.
But he is like super depressed.
He was fucking pissed.
Oh yeah, yes he is. Yes he is.
He was fucking pissed. Yeah, he was depressed, but he was fucking pissed. I have the interview. Oh fuck! I gotta go find it. I gotta go find the exact part. Phil,
I think he might have just been told something bad.
Do you think he had the news that they were gonna have to put their games on other platforms?
Yes.
No, it's worse than that. No, that wouldn't be a
No, remember
about being able to play anywhere for ages.
But that's not it.
No,
He
approach
told by
needs
Satya
another approach because frankly these
Xbox
past
is
3
over.
years have been rough for
as
Xbox.
a console, and that means
Remember-
that him being the guy that gets to go out and everyone cheers at events and stuff because he's the guy that's the Xbox guy. He won't have that anymore.
This year, I got serious
I mean,
about my
he's got
tax.
his ego, hasn't he? I mean, he gets paid well, and he'll have a retirement package, and he'll be at a golden parachute. He'll probably go off and he'll probably work at EA next, is my prediction. And it'll turn out that he's an industrial spy, and he's only there to figure out the insides and ins and outs of their business, so that when they buy it eventually, when they've gone third party, because they won't be allowed to buy it yet, right? They'll have to be out of having consoles. And when they
this is the one.
no longer make consoles, right? That's when they will buy EA, right? Because that's what they should always have had, not Activision. And then he will say, "Oh, you can fire these people from this department because I've already scoped out."
He's saying a video. He's saying a video. Hold on.
Well, it's not on yet. I'm trying to find the part. Hold on. Y'all can keep talking.
That's what I think it will be. Is that he will scope out where the cuts can be made, and they're letting in a snake if they hire him. But I mean, they might knowingly hire him, knowing he's a spy, so that he will lead to the business being acquired, because the person who's CEO or whatever will want to get the share price go up, and then he will do well out of it being sold, right? So he will be selling out his staff so that he can get a payout.
Disappointing the Xbox.
So that,
That was kind of
the snake that he lets in is some important job. Like, yeah, that's probably what will happen.
Their aspirations.
A lot of people in the Xbox
review in the 60s. I mean, it's just that it had for its players.
They let him talk a lot, and that, I think that was the problem. He talked too much, and they let him talk too much. I'm trying to get to the part where he blew up.
Getting it, you might be very well said, and game. In this game was significant of the teams, and
lessons learned from last. Vowed perfect.
He was fucking pissed, bro. He was very disturbed.
Hands on the controller, and that
he was fucking disturbed.
Been building since about 2016.
I thought with the messaging, a lot from us as a team.
Yeah, he was fucking disturbed. I got the soundbite, so I might play it. I'm trying to find the video.
I think, if you had to sum it up and not say a lot, he sounds like someone who's been told that he's been given a terminal cancer diagnosis. Only it's not him that's got it, it's the Xbox console that's got it.
And that's why I said that, and not in so many words.
Or not even conceived yet. Journey even faster. So we had left them specific engine. Do you think that the console is something that people who buy our console can feel like they're a member of? Obviously, we lost the worst generation.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah.
I got it.
Yeah, that's it.
Console marketplace be something that people who buy our console can feel like they're a member of. Obviously.
Okay, so this is what happened. This is what I believe happened, and I'm gonna put the sound back on, right? If you're listening to the sound of my voice and you went on another tab and you can hear me, come back. We're about to play it. So this is for anybody that had left, because I saw the viewers go down. If you hear my voice, come back, because not only are you gonna be able to hear it, you're gonna be able to see it. And I played the soundbite so many times for you guys, but I don't think I played the soundbite and let you see how pissed he was. You're about to see he's pissed when he's talking about this. And this is how I know he was pissed. For 36 minutes of the 41 minutes and 49 seconds of the podcast, he was holding this in. He was at his fucking limit. And even though he was in a group of, I believe, his peers, people, yes men, he had basically was like, hey, bro, I think the filter just slipped away from him. But again, let's listen to it and then we could talk. And I think the poll question today is, do you trust Phil? Let me do it.
Who are playing on PC, who are playing on cloud, that they feel like they're full members of our ecosystem. Game Pass players can play on many different devices, and we remain fully committed to that. We're not in the business of out-consoling Sony or out-consoling Nintendo. There isn't really a great solution or win for us. And I know that will upset a ton of people, but it's just the truth of the matter is that when you're third place in the console marketplace and the top two players are as strong as they are and have, in certain cases, very, very discrete focus on doing deals and other things that will, that kind of make being Xbox hard, for us as a team. That's on us, not on anybody else. Our vision is that everybody who's on console has to feel like they have a great experience and they're a first-class citizen. They've invested a ton in our platform. But we are not in a position, and I see it out there. I see commentary that if you just build great games, everything would turn around. It's just not true that if we go off and build great games, all of a sudden you're going to see console share shift in some dramatic way. We lost the worst generation to lose in the Xbox One generation, where everybody built their digital library of games. So when you go and you're building on Xbox, we want our Xbox community to feel awesome. But this idea that if we just focused more on great games on our console, that somehow we're going to win the console race, I think doesn't really lay into the reality of most people. Like 90% of the people every year who walk into a retailer to buy a console are already a member of one of the three ecosystems, and their digital library is there. This is the first generation where the big games that they're playing were games that were available last gen. When you think about Fortnite and Roblox and Minecraft, like the continuity from generation to generation is so strong. I see a lot of pundits out there that kind of want to go back to the time where we all had cartridges and discs and every new generation was a clean slate and you could switch the whole console share. That's just not the world that we are in today. There is no world where Starfield's an 11 out of 10 and people start selling their PS5s. That's not going to happen. So what we have to do, and we have this unique vision because we see what creators want to do. Creators want to build games that can meet players on any screen. People play with their friends regardless of what other screen they're on.
This is the part that we don't normally hear. We, as the PlayStation gaming community, have cut Phil Spencer's rant off. He starts to talk about we want to meet other players on whatever screen they're on. And this is what really is so plain about. Phil does what Sean Layden used to do. And I don't know who was doing the shirt thing first, whether was it Sean or was it Phil. I think it might have been Phil first, and then Sean Layden started to do it. Maybe kind of like as taking a taking a swipe at Phil. So he started to do different gaming shirts, and they did have little messages as to what they were going to do next. Like one of his shirts, he had wore a Crash Bandicoot shirt to basically tease that they were going to bring Crash Bandicoot back from the dead to PlayStation, and they did. Phil, during this interview, I believe he has a blue shirt, and if I'm not mistaken, it says Gaming for Everyone. That's a PlayStation Blue shirt, and it's Gaming for Everyone with a black hoodie. He joined a Xbox podcast. He has a Nintendo Switch behind him. He has an Xbox logo behind him, but he doesn't have like a PC shirt. No, he has a PlayStation Blue shirt that seems to say Gaming for Everyone, and what is interesting about it, the words on the shirt are white. PlayStation's colors are blue, white, and black. I do not believe it's a coincidence. And what Uncompetitive said, I think he was very upset. He got some very disturbing news. And whatever he was trying to do with Xbox, because of Redfall and so many other games, third-party titles, second-party titles, they were flopping. Crossfire X was flopping. Grounded didn't do what it needed to do. Redfall was a big flop. All the other games were just underwhelming. I think he got the news last year that they were gonna have to put these games on PlayStation, and obviously he didn't want to piss anybody off. But you have to watch this whole video, or you don't have to if you know where it's at. Around 36 minutes into this video, thank me later, 36 minutes into this video, on the 36-minute mark, that's when he starts to go off. And again, we're going to play after he says, if Starfield gets 11 out of 10, people are not going to trade in their PS5s. That's their vision, though. He just told us what he wanted. He said that buying Bethesda and making Starfield exclusive, we don't see it in our numbers. that PlayStation fans will move or migrate because they are so committed to PlayStation. Their friends over there, their trophies over there. They have a library of games that are great. There's no reason for them to completely leave PlayStation and move over here and give us money. But that was our fucking goal. So again, I'm going to let him play it. He tells the truth, even though he disguises it as a frustrated joke. Just listen. People do this all the time. You will find the truth in a frustrated joke. You will find the truth in a joke. He's upset, but he's actually telling the truth. I'm going to play it again.
No world where Starfield's an 11 out of 10 and people start selling their PS5s. That's not going to happen. So what we have to do, and we have this unique vision because we see what creators want to do. Creators want to build games that can meet players on any screen. People play with their friends regardless of what other screen they're on. And
so again, you heard what he says. Just because Starfield gets 11 out of 10 doesn't mean people going to trade in their PS5s. So after Redfall and the projected pre-order sales of Starfield, they were not confident that PlayStation fans would switch over. So now we have to change our complete plan after spending $7 billion on ZeniMax and then another $70 billion on Activision and multiple millions of dollars on the Game Pass promotion to basically make it seem bad that PlayStation is selling games to you for $60 or $70. You add that up, that's probably roughly around $100 billion, right? $100 billion, yeah. Because $7 billion for ZeniMax, and then I think it was like $7 billion or $74 billion for the Activision deal, and then you count up the billions of dollars they've been losing. Yes, billions of dollars they've been losing on the Xbox brand since Xbox One to at this specific point 2013, where he gave this interview, and it's roughly around $100 billion they're losing because again, acquisitions are loss of money. You're not making that shit back. And they came to Phil and they were like, bro, this was one of the games that was supposed to do something from the studio, from the publisher we spent $7 billion on, and it's fucking bombing. We don't see any of these other games being able to migrate PlayStation customers into Xbox customers this late in the generation, this late in the generation, because it was like about 4 years old last year. And that's why he says, hey, we have to meet them on their screen. That's what he used to say. Last year, he didn't want to say consoles. He didn't want to freak anybody out. He started saying different screens. There are different screens. I'm using a laptop screen, which, I've used this laptop to play PC games. I am looking at my TV screen, which I've used to play my PS5, PS4 Pro, and Xbox Series X for a small period of time. I have another screen over here that you can't see, which is a wide PC monitor with a pretty damn good rig. That's a certified PC gaming rig screen. Different screens. I haven't used this phone per se, but when my sister had traded me her iPhone for a couple of weeks until she needed it for business, I had used that iPhone for games because I wasn't serious about keeping an iPhone, and I had a feeling I wasn't going to be able to have it for a long time, and I used it for a couple of games to play. So those are different screens. So again, I'm going to play it back, and you will listen to it and you will understand what he's talking about. He's basically saying, we can't get you right there. I'm pointing at you if you're listening. You right there. Majority of people listening and watching, you're PlayStation gamers. He admits that he cannot get you away from PlayStation for Starfield and that they have to change their plan. He was frustrated because he got the news that Redfall's failure would mean that was the last fucking strike from the higher ups. We have to, in not so many words, abandon this plan of the salvation of Xbox by owning so many publishers and studios. Which again, they went on a buying spree for across 3 years, roughly I believe roughly across 3 years, or I think it was across 3 years. So across 3 years, but not a total of 3 years, buying ZeniMax and Activision, big American publishers, billions of dollars, and then across those 3 years, losing billions of dollars on marketing stunts like Game Pass, losing billions of dollars on loss of revenue from software, whether it's first party, second party, or third party. You know, gamers not buying games anymore because of Game Pass. People not paying full amounts of money for Game Pass because you can find loopholes. You're losing money on that. Not enough people buying consoles. You're losing money on that. And then you add in, if you want to just be realistic, $77+ billion of acquisitions across a 3-year time span. You're losing billions of dollars. And they were done. They were done with Phil Spencer's fuck-ups. And he got the news. I don't know if it was that specific day that he went live with this interview, but he knew it, and he was frustrated, and you saw it, and you heard it in his tone. Let me go back and play this for you guys again.
World where Starfield, every new generation was a clean slate, and you could switch the whole console share. That's just not the world that we are in today. There is no world where Starfield's an 11 out of 10 and people start selling their PS5s. That's not going to happen. So what we have to do, and we have this unique vision because we see what creators want to do. Creators want to build games that can meet players on any screen. People play with their friends regardless of what other screen they're on. And the console is the core of the Xbox brand. There's no doubt. So like, we will stay focused on making sure that console experience is awesome.
Let's review what he said. So he basically said other screens. He says that Starfield, to me, he was talking because he didn't say the board told me or the Xbox fans told me. This was his opinion. This was Phil Spencer speaking from the heart. It does not look like Starfield is going to be good enough to get you away from PlayStation. PlayStation has enough stuff that has already kept you stationary, even if every month doesn't have a big game. It just doesn't look like you guys are going to throw your PlayStation away and come over here and spend all your money and the remaining years of this console generation with us. And he's right. No one's going to give away their PlayStation, go back to Xbox, or go to Xbox for the first time, depending on who you are, and start spending all their money on Xbox and buy all their games on Xbox. That isn't realistic. And he knew it. And that's why he said Starfield is not big enough. He knew it. He didn't say Starfield was trash, but he knew it wasn't good. And he said Starfield, even if it gets 11 out of 10, it's not enough to get you guys away from PlayStation. Then he goes on to see, well, we can't get you away, so we have to meet you on whatever screen you're on. And that's when he says we're still focused on the Xbox. But he was lying. Because what do we see? Phil Spencer's eyes are closed. We see Snowball Mike after the announcement that we have to meet you on different screens. His mood has changed. He's no longer smiling. We see Phil Spencer. Sorry, not Phil Spencer. Paris. His mood has changed. He is no longer smiling. He looks very unenthusiastic about what he just heard. He knows what this means. This dude that I don't even think is on the Kind of Funny X-Cast anymore, his mood is changed. He does not look enthusiastic about what Phil Spencer just said about multiple screens. But, oh, don't worry. We're still going to be focused on the box. You just admitted that Starfield isn't going to be strong enough to get PlayStation dudes to come to Xbox, and that we have to put our games, maybe Starfield, on that platform to get our money back. But we're still going to be committed to the box. I don't know why he adds that part, that we're still committed to the box. But again, he wants
to reinforce to his community that we are not done.
Exactly. But that little outburst before all of this, That's what people took away from this interview. And not to make him look bad. He made himself look bad. He was honest, and I love this about this interview with Phil Spencer, because you saw the true Phil Spencer. He was really talking about shit that was really going down. But I don't think anybody has analyzed this little part right after he says, you know, Starfield isn't going to make you give up your PlayStation. He says, well, we have to meet them on different screens. So basically, he was like, well, we can't get you to come over here, but we can come over there.
Here's the thing, though. I don't think he meant to say all of that. I think it was just emotion.
But it ended up happening. Phil Spencer is the head of Xbox. If he says something like this, it's not just on emotion. He knows something. He got the news that they're gonna have to change their plan. And they did try. They did try to hold out though, because 1 second, Truity. Keep talking. I'm just gonna check the date. So this was May 4th, right, of 2023. You know, they did wait all of last year until Starfield came out, and what happened? Starfield wasn't strong enough. The reviews weren't good enough. The graphics weren't good enough. The story wasn't good enough. Too many bugs. Too many glitches. It wasn't a good showpiece of the Xbox's power, and it didn't get anybody to buy Xbox. And Spider-Man 2 came out, and even though I'm not the biggest fan of what they did to the story, and we know the Sweet Baby Inc., we now have that confirmation that they did consult Insomniac Games on certain what people call DEI or inclusivity, diverse adjustments to the story or additions to the story, and that's not a problem. Look at my skin; it's not a problem to me. But when you force it, there's a problem, even for people with my skin color, right? See, you see this? See your skin color? So when a black gamer that listens to black music, and I do listen to alternative rock and you know, R&B and soul and stuff like that. I love music all in all. Long story short, when I have a problem with how you're forcing people in stories and telling certain stories that are just seem like it's forced, it's a problem. Now, even when they did what they did with Spider-Man's story, which we didn't know until we started playing it, it still was obviously a stronger performing game than Starfield. Way more. It beat it in, I think, like when the first week it was out, it just overlapped Starfield. And then 2 months later when Helldivers came out, it just completely destroyed Starfield. Nobody even knows what a Starfield is on PC. Long story short, True Woody, they had gave Phil Spencer the rest of the year. So this is May, right? So you had from May all the way to December. If I'm not mistaken, True Woody, wasn't the rumors coming out around December? Yeah, it was coming. The rumors that games was gonna go to PlayStation was coming out around December, January, and then he wait. Didn't they wait like a month? If I'm not mistaken, it was like a month or something like that. A month or 2 months.
It was about a month before they.
He had the interview and he said the 4 games.
It started in January. January is when it actually started. All the rumors was actually going rampant, and then he actually didn't get on that until about a month after.
So it was like the beginning of January. So I thought it was December. Because you want to know what? We had something similar happen. Remember when Horizon was going to PC? Those rumors started in December. And they ran through December, the edge of December, to January and February, and then it was confirmed in March. So maybe I was confusing that, but they did let the rumors run for a very long time. And again, this is not the interview we're talking about, guys. This is his interview when Redfall flopped. And again, this is right after he says we have to meet PlayStation guys on different screens. He didn't say it, but you know what he meant. I'll play it again if you don't trust me. And I know you guys don't trust me, and you trust your boy Phil Spencer. But, you know, if you don't trust me, I think we have a poll up. Let me see. The poll is, do you trust Phil Spencer about Xbox exclusives? 82% said, fuck no, he's a liar. And then 18% said, yes, I love Phil. So 18% of people don't trust me. That's enough. I got to play this audio again. You say what?
That's a lot. No one said I love Phil. No one said I love
Games for Eternity with the $1.99 super chat. You said, I love Phil.
You lying ass nigga.
So I will play it again if you think Indiana Jones is going to PS5. Last year he was telling you what the plan was for this year. This year it actually happened, and the rumors came out between the very end of December or very early part of January. Let's play this soundbite one more time.
I don't want to go back to the time where we all had cartridges and discs and every new generation was a clean slate and you could switch the whole console share. That's just not the world that we are in today. There is no world where Starfield's an 11 out generation was a clean slate. Generation to generation.
When you're done with your advertisement, let me know. If anybody has an advertisement, you need to let me know. Let me know. So I can play it again. You good?
Yeah.
Yeah, let you listen to Phil Spencer's voice. I know you miss it. Hold on.
Is so strong.
Yeah.
I see a lot of pundits out there that kind of want to go back to the time where we all had cartridges and discs and every new generation was a clean slate and you could switch the whole console share. That's just not the world that we are in today. There is no world where Starfield's an 11 out of 10 and people start selling their PS5s. That's not going to happen. So what we have to do, and we have this unique vision because we see what creators want to do. Creators want to build games that can meet players on any screen. People play with their friends regardless of what other screen they're on. And the console is the core of the Xbox.
Okay, again, when he says creators want to be on whatever screen the players are on, he didn't say game. All he had to say is gamers. PlayStation used to have a slogan. It was called "For the Players." You remember that?
Yep.
He could have easily said gamers. That's a very common term for us, people that play video games. But when he said players, and then he has a PlayStation Blue t-shirt on with white words, he has a Switch behind him and an Xbox logo behind him. But again, Phil Spencer normally has a lot of Xbox type of t-shirts. He could have promoted, had a Starfield shirt on. He could have had a Redfall shirt on to show, that he supports the game, solidarity with Redfall sucking ass. But he didn't want to do that. So basically, and again, he's on an Xbox podcast, and he wore a shirt that I believe to say "Gaming for Everyone." He was telling people what the deal was. And after the part where he says just because, Starfield hits a 11 out of 10 doesn't mean you go give up your PlayStation 5. It didn't, but it did get a lot of 10 out of 10s, and you did not give up your PlayStation 5. He knew you weren't going to leave. The whole point of the acquisitions was to force you to leave. We had talked about this, King Thrash, Sick Humor, myself, when we were watching the court cases. The diabolical scheme was, if we withhold these games from PlayStation, they will have to come over here and buy our system. They were going to force you to buy an Xbox. We all knew it. We all talked about it. We knew that this was going to happen. Yeah, it was a lot of fear mongering on the behalf of people like True Eddie. However, it was fucking true. That was their real fucking vision. Again, I'll rewind it again. He says, just because Starfield gets 11 out of 10, it doesn't mean people are going to trade in their PS5s. It's not going to happen. These are his words, not mine.
I think what happened is that he finally realized that no one's gonna do this. No one's gonna do this. And then reality.
It takes $77 billion for you to realize this fucking plan is dog shit. $77 billion, Truity, on acquisitions of companies, publishers, studios. $77 billion plus across 3 different years.
technically, it's not technically $70 billion because you also got to realize you spend that money just to acquire them. You also got to pay every single last one
I
of these
think that was
fucking.
in the cost. I believe that was in the cost. But sometimes people say 70 billion. Some people were saying 74, 75. I'm just going to be a good guy and say 70 billion for them and then 7 billion for ZeniMax, and that's 77 billion. But you still add in across those 3 years billions of dollars of loss on not being able to hit goals with the subscriptions of Game Pass, billions of dollars of loss of gamers not buying software because of Game Pass, billions of dollars of loss of PlayStation not buying the Xbox or anybody buying the Xbox console just because it's dog shit. Like across 3 years that they were doing these acquisitions, they were losing major amounts of money on Xbox. The acquisitions, the announcements, the confirmation of these acquisitions were not enough to get a PlayStation guy to switch to being an Xbox. I cannot tell you how many people, yes, people do buy PlayStation to play games like Helldivers. I know there's going to be a PC troll in there saying that everybody picked the game up on PC. That is not true. I've seen tons of stories of people picking up the $400 PS5 and picking up Helldivers. It's cheap enough. The game is cheap enough. And people say, hey, I'm going to bite the bullet. I can't wait forever for this game to come to Xbox. I have to get this game as soon as I possibly can. And that's what happened. It's a system seller. And Starfield was not. PC fans that used to mod a lot of Bethesda games like Elder Scrolls, a lot of them, legends in modding community, they left the project of modding Starfield.
Yeah.
Now, when you see that happen, the PC fans don't even want to fix a broken game, when they've been fixing Bethesda's broken games for years and modding them for years.
Yeah, that's a problem.
That doesn't scream system seller. Now, let's not say Helldivers doesn't have bugs and glitches, but they're fun and they're funny. You know, it's not a $70 game. It's a $40 game. This is a co-op game you can play with friends. Starfield's not. One, you know, didn't have a big budget. You know, the other one had a budget that cost more than everybody and your fucking generation of your family combined of the money that they've made. You know? You expect more from one, and the other one you didn't know. It's very simple. Starfield was supposed to be the game of the generation. And I know you're not going to like what I'm about to say. Helldivers is the game of the generation. It is the game that you can't stop talking about. It's the game. Listen, it's the game you can't stop talking about. It's the game that breaking multiple records. It's the game that people are making cartoons for. It's the game that people are making 3D printed helmets and cosplays for 2 weeks after the game came out. People are making action figures. There's tons of merchandise now. I see the Liberty Cups, multiple ones. Not only PlayStation was like, okay, yeah, this is certified. We have to start marketing. I saw multiple marketing from PlayStation. I'm going to have some proof up pretty soon. But, yeah. It's game of the generation, man. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right to admit that. That the title that Xbox fans gave to Starfield didn't deserve that title. The game came out and people saw that it didn't deserve that title. Helldivers came out. No hype. No fanfare. No marketing. It earned it from the community. The community decided this shit is fucking awesome. They couldn't stay off of it, bro. People couldn't run away fast enough from Starfield. Even people like True Woody. True Woody, have you beat the game yet? Exactly. Exactly. But that's not, look, we're human, bro. I make mistakes, I'm not always right. You make mistakes, you're always wrong. I mean, you're mostly wrong. But you know what I'm saying. Long story short, even if I told you it was going to be not living up to, you know, the expectations you set, which it did come out to be true, you didn't believe it. You wanted to play the game for yourself or wait for the reviews, and you saw what happened. But there was so much hype from the Xbox community. I want to play this again. Now, remember, this right here, if you're tuning in, this is after Phil Spencer admits last year in May that they want to meet players on different screens, because I know, again, this is his words, that even if Starfield hits a 11 out of 10, people won't trade in their PS5s. Again, this is his words, not mine.
May I make a quick observation?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you noticed something?
What?
He's using the word players rather than gamers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What would that indicate?
PlayStation players.
No. He's not using game, so that he doesn't have to then have awkwardness when they stop doing Game Pass. Because they're going to get rid of Game Pass, and they have to have some other term than gamers. They are getting everyone used to the term players.
Players, yeah. Because I'm going to be honest.
Now, watch him over the next year to see if he says gamers again, or if he keeps saying players. And if he keeps saying players, we know from that they're getting rid of Game Pass.
You're right. You're onto something.
Okay, that's what I wanted to say.
Yeah, they have definitely stopped talking and marketing Game Pass as viciously as they used to. I will say that. Like, they have definitely moved away from Game Pass. Let me there's a few things I wanted to get on screen real quick, because they're going to present us with a few topics to talk about. And I think that's it. I think that's it. Let's go play it. Now, remember, he was talking about meeting players on different screens, because Starfield getting an 11 out of 10 isn't going to get you to go buy an Xbox. And history shows you're still here watching the PlayStation Legion podcast, which is called the PSLOG Sunday Show. So I know it's majorly a PlayStation podcast. We cover Xbox news, and most of it's bad because it is. I know people say we make bad news of Xbox. We don't. They create their own bad news, and we just cover it. But when he said we're going to have to meet players on different screens. Now, remember, at this point in time, they already had their games on PC, and they already had their games in the cloud on cell phones, right? So what other screens are you talking about?
Exactly. That's see, at that point you really gotta look into it. I'm like, what other screens is they talking about?
Are you looking at the video? Do you see Paris's face? Do you see it? He knows exactly what Paris has a face, right? That he can't hide his emotions very well, especially when it's disappointing news. That's a disappointing face. He may have not spoke a lot during that podcast, but he was disappointed. This guy over here, he was disappointed. Snowball Mike, which always wants to show his fucking teeth, always smile and joke. This motherfucker, mouth closed, looking down, very disappointed. Phil Spencer, lying again, eyes closed.
Again, a bitch anyway.
Again, this is right after he says we're going to meet them on other screens because they don't want to buy an Xbox for Starfield. We don't have numbers to support that Starfield is going to be the system seller we want it to be. But I'll let you listen to it one more time, because I love for you guys, people that are listening, to say, oh, Jay said this, that's wrong. Nah, bro, that's your boy Phil. He's fucking lying to you.
This is the first generation where the big games that they're playing were games that were available last gen. When you think about Fortnite and Roblox and Minecraft, like the continuity from generation to generation is so strong. I see a lot of pundits out there that kind of want to go back to the time where we all had cartridges and discs and every new generation was a clean slate and you could switch the whole console share. That's just not the world that we are in today. There is no world where Starfield's an 11 out of 10 and people start selling their PS5s. That's not going to happen. So what we have to do, and we have this unique vision because we see what creators want to do. Creators want to build games that can meet players on any screen. People play with their friends regardless of what other screen they're on. And the console is the core of the Xbox brand. There's no doubt. So like we will stay focused on making sure that console experience is awesome. But I know some people want to hold us up of just being a.
He said we gotta make sure the console. Yeah, right on. Like, yeah, right on. You know when people say like, yeah, good job, and you know they're lying to you, like, yeah, that's a good job, man, good job over there, and you know that's not real. Somebody really they be like, bro, that was good. Not like, yeah, good job. We still gonna make sure that the console is awesome. That's bullshit. He lied straight to everybody. He does not care about the Xbox console, and he knows it cannot make that shit awesome. Yeah, we gotta still make sure the console is awesome. That's a fucking lie. Again, I'm gonna play it again, and you can tell me if that's something a liar would fucking say. Yeah, right on, man. Like that sarcasm of, we know this shit ain't gonna turn around, but I have to lie to you because I think you're stupid as fuck. Yeah, the console, we gonna still make sure it's awesome. I know we gonna put other games everywhere else, but we're gonna make sure it's awesome. Bullshit. This dude lies so much. And again, we're looking back on this interview that's 10 months old, and this is parts that we don't normally talk about, but he is fucking lying after he tells the truth. And he has to kind of recover the truth that he told and try to mold it into a fucking bullshit answer or an excuse for why he just told the truth. That Starfield is going to suck and we have to put this in other games on other platforms. That's what I heard. You can say what you want because this was 10 months ago and now we have 4 Xbox games on our platform. So if you don't think 4 more games are coming over, again, let me play it again.
Starfield's an 11 out of 10, and people start generation where the big games that they're playing were games that were available last gen. When you think about Fortnite and Roblox and Minecraft, like the continuity from generation to generation is so strong. I see a lot of pundits out there that kind of want to go back to the time where we all had cartridges and discs and every new generation was a clean slate and you could switch the whole console share. That's just not the world that we are in today. There is no world where Starfield's an 11 out of 10 and people start selling their PS5s. That's not going to happen. So what we have to do, and we have this unique vision because we see what creators want to do. Creators want to build games that can meet players on any screen. People play.
This is the last time we go listen to that. We're not going to listen to it no more. Let's go forward. I have remembered when PlayStation was putting games on PC, one of the things that I heard outside of the port begging, and this was after they had made the decision, it was said that there were PlayStation devs that wanted their games on PC, and they had voiced to Sony that they want to expand and put their games on PC. Developers are called creators sometimes because they create the games that we consume. He's talking about creators. Some people might have confused that with content creators, but in reality, he was talking about developers. So when he was saying creators want to put their games on different screens, he was saying our game developers want to put the games that we're making for you on another platform that's definitely going to get us more money. He did not want to say that. So he said our creators want to put games on different screens. Different screens. And I saw the chat. You know, at this time, they already had their games on Samsung TVs, Xbox screens, cell phone cloud, PC. That's 4. You already had your fucking shit on fucking multiple screens. What other screens are you talking about?
Look at Paris's face, bro.
He was fucking, bro. He was definitely disappointed. You could see that face. He is not happy. He is not happy. Snowball Mike, when he heard about that, again, this is the part after they're talking about, Phil Spencer talking about putting their games on other screens. They visibly, you can see that they were not very happy with that. This goes down as one of the worst interviews in gaming history. However, I love it because it's such a truthful interview from Phil Spencer. Like, not every time he's telling the 100% truth, but there's so much truth in here. And they gave him room to talk, and he kept hanging himself, and they kept being quiet, and he kept hanging himself. He just kept talking. And a good amount of the stuff that he was saying it's a gold mine. Looking back on Starfield not doing good, and he said it, just because it gets 11 out of 10 doesn't mean you're going to get a PlayStation. Nobody traded in their PlayStation for an Xbox because of Starfield. So it wasn't a system seller, one. Putting, what he said, creators want to put their games on different screens. Developers are very happy to put Sea of Thieves and Hi-Fi Rush on PlayStation with DualSense haptic feedback and adaptive triggers support.
With their friends.
Talking about, you want to play with your friends on different screens. That's cross-play between the game that's already on Xbox PC and can be played in the cloud for cell phones and on your Samsung TVs. So it was already on 4 screens. It was on 4 fucking screens. So what other screens was he talking about? Again,
gotta read between the lines.
Read between the lines. Blue PlayStation shirt. PlayStation blue. Not just navy blue. That's PlayStation blue shirt. A Nintendo Switch visible behind his head. A shirt saying gaming for everyone on his shirt.
You know what's funny? He's wearing a black jacket just to hide it.
Yeah, he tried, but it's like something about Phil that I don't understand. He will lie to us, but it's kind of like, those cold case files. Y'all ever watch those murder stories or whatever? They end up snitching on themselves after a certain amount of time because they gotten away with shit for so long. They end up snitching on themselves just so they can get caught but not get caught. And Phil Spencer is like that.
Jay. Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll ever see Xbox on Investigation Discovery?
I don't know, but I feel like Phil Spencer wants to get caught. I feel like he wants the truth to get out. But then again, he wants to cover it up because he's afraid of the full effect of the backlash of the Xbox community. He is not ready for that. He does not want that love to go away for him. He's obviously going to be the last Xbox head, and he doesn't want to go down in a blaze of bullshit. But you are the person at the top. You do have to deliver this weird, bad news, but you didn't want to do it. Like, again, he had the interview this year about the 4 games. He did not name the 4 games by name. He let Xbox do it on Twitter and on YouTube. It was a small, weird rollout. These games are actually selling good on PlayStation, and the pre-orders are really high on PlayStation. Hi-Fi Rush and Sea of Thieves. And the other 4 games are going to come, and then the other 4 games are going to come after that. I mean, he did say a similar thing. Herman said the same thing too. When they started putting games on PC, Phil Spencer in an interview, and you can believe me or not, and we can get this if you need that proof. I will definitely get it. So if you don't believe me, I'll go get it. In an interview when they started putting games on PC, they basically, him specifically said, just because a couple of these are going over doesn't mean everything's going over or we're not doing day and date. They ended up doing day and date. Herman said just because Horizon Zero Dawn is going to PC doesn't mean everything is going to PC. Then a few months later, Jim Ryan has said the whole slate is going to PlayStation. And now 4 years later, 14 PlayStation first party studio games are on PC with a total of, no, I think it's 15 now because Horizon just came out. So it will be the 16th Horizon, game would be Ghost. So 4 years, 16 games. And this is after 4 years ago in 2020 where Herman said just because Horizon's going over there doesn't mean everything else is going over there. And they also assured us that they wouldn't be doing day and date, and they ended up doing day and date for multiplayer games. The first one being Helldivers 2. So we're not saying that Phil Spencer is the only person that lies, but we're saying that Phil Spencer did say something similar to this effect when they were putting games on PC. That just because a few games are going over doesn't mean everything else is going over. Just because they announced 4 games does not mean those are the only 4 games. They're going to put other things over there. They have to make their money back. If you know that, and again, look at that face. Look at Paris's face after learning this. When you know that the Xbox community doesn't buy games, and you see the PlayStation fans buy games at a triple the rate that your gamers do, maybe even higher than that, 5 times the rate, and that's worldwide, by the way, you just say, hey man, we're gonna put our games over there. I mean, I don't know why you have the box. Nobody buys it, but maybe it's to save face, and you have enough money to keep fucking losing, so I guess you just keep the box on the battlefield. And even though your king and queen is transitioning to a new kingdom, you still have the kingdom there, and it's nothing of value there. There's no authority there, but it's there. You can claim that the king and queen are still there, and king and queen is a representation of exclusive games, and they're not there anymore because they're not exclusive anymore. But I mean, whatever helps you sleep good at night. And Xbox fans need to understand this. If you use Phil Spencer as a fucking source to something not happening, it definitely is going to happen. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself for Indiana Jones getting confirmed for PlayStation.
You already got Uncharted, so
yeah, I know. I'm not saying I care about it. I just want them to prepare themselves. Because I know how much the new wave of exclusives matter to them. I know how much Starfield mattered to them in the console war. I know how much Hellblade 2 mattered to them in the console war, where they said the cinematic was gameplay, even though it got confirmed that the cinematic was not on the current engine they're using, and it was not gameplay, and this was by the fucking developer. I know how much Valve means to you, even though we saw a cinematic of Valve and then it ended up not looking anything like it. But you guys were saying the cinematics was gameplay in order to make it seem like you had a better looking game. Again, we found out that was a lie too. You guys lie as much as Phil Spencer does. And the saddest thing about it is not only do you believe your own lies, you believe his lies. Make it make sense. You lie to yourself and you believe those lies and you believe his lies. And you know he's lying and you know you're lying. You have to be some type of delusional fuck to believe in this amount of lies. We got tons of fucking proof that just for this segment of this stream, we've shown to you guys. We've let you listen. We've let you see their faces. They know the shit was hitting the fan. Paris knew. This is another big fucking liar. This fucking clown right here. I would love you to come on my podcast, Paris, but I know you don't have the balls to do it. I understand that you were probably given a script and you have to say some of these things. You know, it's what pays the bill. But you are a soulless creature in the whether you want to admit it or not, in the console war. We know your history. We know you. We know you. Right? We know you've always bled green. We understand. However, lying to Xbox community for this amount of years, lying to the little bit of fans that you have and friends and family members that do play on Xbox about everything being all right and stuff like this, talking about exclusives are good and, you know, you're not going to spend that amount of money to let games go multi-plat, but they did. You lied. You said spending all that money on Bethesda was not going to stop, was going to stop them from putting games on other platforms. And that was a lie. Because they spent that money on Bethesda and they're bringing Bethesda games to other platforms.
Rush already launched.
Yep. Again, you can see my face, right? You can see his. What does his face tell you? What does my face tell you? That motherfucker knew it was fucking over right there. Everybody on this panel, when they heard Phil say, we're going to listen to the creators, aka developers, and open our games up to different screens, aka different consoles, they knew what it meant. And the Xbox community knew what it meant, but they want to act like they're fucking stupid and say, oh, well, that doesn't mean anything. 8 or 9 months later, 4 games get announced that are Xbox exclusive for PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and Nintendo Switch. Well, there's only 4 games. There's only 4. You're not getting anything else. It's only 4. Okay. You guys are lucky, and I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about the Xbox fans. They're lucky I don't bet. And they should count themselves lucky that they have not bet anybody. You notice how they don't bet anybody when they say stupid shit like this? You notice how Paris was also a yellow chair owner? He lied to people about how polished Cyberpunk 2077 was? Yes, I know. I ended up picking up the game at a reduced price for $30 years after the game was fixed on my PS5. I ended up sinking easily over 100 hours into the game. I ended up falling in love with the game. But he said it was ready at launch. He said it was polished at launch for consoles. He was playing it on a high-powered PC, and he lied to every console gamer. If he can lie to you about a third-party game being polished and ready for consoles, I believe he can lie about knowing if a game is going to stay exclusive or not. The end of days for Xbox, you know. And as a great Twitter person once said, and this is going to get me in a lot of trouble, so please don't clip this. When Xbox dies, everyone wins. And that ends our segment on Indiana Jones. Definitely going to PlayStation. Because they're going to need to make that money back. That's a AAA game. Starfield is a AAA game. And we know they didn't make their money back on Starfield. They've never confirmed the sales. They've never confirmed how much money. They have not confirmed they're happy with the return on investment. Valve is going to flop financially. We don't know what the reviews are going to be. Hellblade 2, that's going to be a financial flop. We don't know what the reviews are going to be. So I'm not talking about a flop in reviews. We're talking about flops and return on investment, getting that money back. How do you make money? He's telling you. He says, we can't make money over here. We can't trick you into coming over here with the threat of taking games away. We have to meet you on your screen. I'm going to play it one more time so we can get the fuck off of this segment. Because I know, bro, the only reason why I keep saying this over and over and over again, so you guys can have that information. And also the fact that I'm going on the poll right now, and it says The question is, do you trust Phil Spencer about Xbox exclusives? And only 69% says fuck no, he's a liar. And 31% said yes, I love Phil Spencer. Now, I would only assume there's only a few amount of trolls that believe Phil Spencer and they love him. And then 70% understand he's a liar. So if you still 30% don't believe he's a liar, so we'll play this one more time for the 30%. I'm not saying shit. He's saying it.
Available last gen when you think about Fortnite and Roblox and Minecraft, like the continuity from generation to generation is so strong. I see a lot of pundits out there that kind of want to go back to the time where we all had cartridges and discs and every new generation was a clean slate and you could switch the whole console share. That's just not the world that we are in today. There is no world where Starfield's an 11 out of 10 and people start selling their PS5s. That's not going to happen. So what we have to do, and we have this unique vision because we see what creators want to do. Creators want to build games that can meet players on any screen. People play with their friends regardless of what other screen they're on.
So again, he said people playing with their friends no matter what other screen they're on. I believe at this point in time he already knew Sea of Thieves was coming over. Because remember, game development, right? It doesn't happen overnight. Making a port to another platform, it doesn't happen overnight, right? Game development takes years. So if another platform is in a game is coming to another platform, you would know that in advance. You would know that probably last year. Because it wouldn't happen like in 1 or 2 months. You would have known that last year. So when you're talking about playing with your friends, even if you're on different screens, aka different consoles, you would definitely be talking about Sea of Thieves. Phil Spencer knew last year that these games were going to PlayStation and Nintendo Switch. They knew. Grounded, yeah, he knew. He knew what the first 4 games were last year. I guarantee you he knows what the next 4 games are. He's softening up the Xbox fans to be okay with this. And for a good reason, I do believe there are more Xbox fans that are okay with this. A lot of them on a much older side than me. They are starting to bow out. They're starting to be more okay with the multi-platform shit of Xbox. And they're not, like I said, others are going to bow out. They're going to retire. They're not going to do console wars shit anymore. And some people are going to change their colors, kind of like Phil. Phil's not wearing he's on an Xbox podcast, but he's not wearing green. He's wearing PlayStation Blue. So just like Phil Spencer can change his colors, I definitely believe Xbox fans can change their colors. I don't care if they do. You know, it's not something I'm fighting for. But why are you in the gaming streets fighting for Xbox? Like, they're not fighting for you. They gave up on you. And yes, I know it's a partnership. You gave up on them and they gave up on you. You stopped buying games and they start putting those games on other platforms. Very simple. For everybody that believes Indiana Jones is going to stay exclusive to Xbox when it comes to consoles, you are delusional. If you believe a Valve is going to stay exclusive, Starfield is going to stay exclusive, you are delusional. One of the biggest things about all of this is that Redfall is not coming to PlayStation. That failure is a failure, and they know they can't make money over here. They never announced Redfall is coming over here. There's never been a rumor of Redfall coming over here. That is your exclusive. Carry that shit to the grave with you, man. Let's move on. That shit's fucking hilarious. That, bro, 30% last time I checked believes Phil Spencer. 30%. Wow, 31% believe Phil Spencer. You guys think that Xbox is gonna keep the rest of the exclusive? There's only 4 games for 2 hours. Harlem PS Gamer, I understand you're a troll. But the people that know me know I could care less about Indiana Jones. I'm not a Machine Games fan. I can go years, literally years, without buying or playing any of their games. And I've done it for a very long time. So I'm good. You can say what you want, though. But, yeah. No begging here. I didn't pick up, what is it, Hi-Fi Rush. I'm not picking up Sea of Thieves. Yeah. These games are coming over. I'm not picking them up. Now, other PlayStation fans, maybe they have always wanted those games. You can just start tracking them, go to their podcast and say, hey, bro, you always wanted this game, you port begging. You can do that. But me, no. There's no port begging here. If I want a game, you got to know I want a game. That is not a game I want. For the last 2 hours, we weren't even really like showing gameplay of Indiana Jones. We can go show it, see what you guys are missing. But we got to move on to the next topic after that. Indiana Jones was already deemed to be like a dog shit game. It's not like the worst. It's not like Sea of Thieves or anything, but it's definitely not. Would it make you give up your PlayStation? Anybody in the chat, do you think Indiana Jones is good enough to make you like trade in your PlayStation and, not be a PlayStation gamer anymore? Anybody?
I don't know what.
Indiana Jones? Anybody in the chat or panel? Is Indiana Jones good enough for you to sell your PlayStation and turn into Xbox? Give your money to Microsoft so they can keep Xbox afloat? Is it a system seller to you? I don't think so. Not to me.
It is a system killer.
Might be a system seller for Truity. He loves his Bethesda. This won't be an RPG though. I think this could be like a first person action shooter or whatever. Definitely looks rough around the edges. They're using the IP, but it is definitely high quality when it comes to visuals, and that's going to be expensive. This is one of the reasons why, and they have a pretty damn good cast going on here. The likeness of Harrison Ford without actually having Harrison Ford, that's going to cost money. What's his name? Troy Baker. He's a legendary at this point in time. He's a legendary voice actor. That's going to cost money. This is a AAA game. This is not a double A. This is a AAA. AAA means you spent a lot of money on it. And knowing Microsoft and $70 billion they spend on Bethesda, they don't want yet another game that costs a shitload of money not to make the money back. They want all of the Bethesda games going forward to make so much money that the investment seems like a good thing. So far, it has not been a good thing for Microsoft. Redfall didn't do shit. Starfield didn't do shit. Hi-Fi Rush didn't do damn thing. Just because they got good Metacritic scores does not mean the excitement. Thank you for subscribing. __187__. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, just that's his name. Thanks for subscribing. It doesn't mean because people are excited about a game, it translates into them investing money, on said game or buying said game. Helldivers is a little different. We're always going to talk about Helldivers, so get used to it. Helldivers is different. People are excited about the game and they go out and buy the game. People were talking about Starfield, but they didn't go out and buy the game. They played it through Game Pass. So Microsoft's not making $70 on the game that they're charging $70 for. And they're not making money by it being on Game Pass. Game Pass subscription is already giving them money. So if you paid for Game Pass for like multiple years, you're not giving them new money for a new game. And that's why people like Game Pass. And where is Indiana Jones going day one? Game Pass. So they don't make money off of you by just being available on Game Pass. If let's say you paid for Game Pass for 3 months and Indiana Jones comes out within those 3 months. That money you paid for those 3 months of that subscription, they're not making $70 within that 3-month subscription to help fund Indiana Jones, which they want you to pay $70 for, but you're not. And this is why they would have to put it on other platforms that would pay for it. And we're not talking about PC. And that's something I wanted to get to also. Every game for a very long time now has been day and date on PC and Xbox. And that combination has not saved Xbox. And it has not done anything financially beneficial for Xbox. So yeah, this isn't working, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like this isn't working for them. And if you're an Xbox fan and you're saying Game Pass is doing good, the Ori developer says the best way to support the new what was the studio right now is to buy Ori. They said if you play Ori through Game Pass, they're not getting money every time you play the game. They got upfront money to put the game on the service. They don't get money every time you click the game. Now, they were definitely frustrated because people were saying, hey, I supported your game. I'm supporting it now by playing it through Game Pass. And they were like, nah, bro, we're not making money every time you play the game. It's not that type of deal. We got money to put the game there. We do not continue to make money every time you play it. So again, they own Bethesda, right? This is how they lose money. They own Bethesda. This is a AAA game. They put it out for free through the subscription service. And whether you're paying $1, $15, $30, $60, $80, $100, whatever you're paying, you know, let's say you did it already. You already paid for the entire subscription. Let's say you've played 5 different AAA games, and they range from old to new, anywhere between $20 to $70. Your subscription does not pay the full price of those individual games to give to the developer. Why? Because you're not paying for the games. You're playing them in a subscription. Think about Netflix. Every time you watch Netflix, right? And you, let's say, go back a couple years and you're paying like $10 a month for Netflix. How many movies and shows are you consuming? And you know the production of those movies and shows are in the hundreds of thousands and hundreds of millions of dollars when they were out. And you're not paying for any of it, right? They got paid money to put those on Netflix. And once that deal expires, they take them off. That's why movies and shows leave Netflix. This is why video games leave Game Pass at a high-ass rate. First of all, Xbox fans have not even paid enough money for a developer to justify those games staying in the service for a longer period of time. PlayStation has games on Plus, like over 800 games. And the reason why they have more games on Plus and they stay longer is because we've done our part by picking up games day one, right? That give the developers enough money and confidence in us as a community that they made their money back. But Xbox, fuck no. They're not making their money back. And they never did for a very, very, very long time. So, again, if you don't believe Indiana Jones is going to a platform that is actually capable of buying the game, you would have to explain to me how Game Pass makes money for Indiana Jones if you do a loophole and pay $1 for Game Pass for a whole year. How does that $1 help fund a $70 game when you've already played multiple games in the subscription? Gotta love it, bro. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. But Xbox fans have been saying for the whole time, for all these years, Game Pass is helpful to developers, and developers are starting to come out. And don't worry, the truth is always going to come out It's the Ori developer, very credible. He literally said that shit word for word. There's going to be more developers to come out and say the Game Pass isn't helping. But this is not the first dev. We've heard a lot of devs say that Game Pass doesn't make them any money. They get the money up front to put it on there, but they don't make money afterwards. Every time you click on the game, every time you play the game, they don't get money. So Game Pass isn't really helping. It's different to pay a developer every time you want to access the game versus every time you access the game, it's free for you. You're not making any money off of that. With that being said, I just want to go. Gonna go to a couple other topics. Thank you guys for dealing with that, but I had to get that out the way because I already knew people were gonna say no, it's not going over, and I'm gonna allow you to. Just don't leave. Come back in the next couple months when it's confirmed that it's going to PlayStation. Don't run. If you're one of the people that love Phil Spencer and you believe everything he says, and you said there was only 4 games, and then there's more games to come out after that. They're from Xbox Studios or from studios or publishers that Xbox owns. You're going to have to answer for that. Why did you say only 4? Why did you say you trust Phil when there are more games after 4? So for people that don't understand what an L is a loss. That means if more than the games that are currently coming over come over later, that means you take an L. True Woody, can you tell them what an L is? Thanks, buddy.
L is J.
What?
The L is J.
You said L is you? Yeah.
L is J.
Makes a good amount of sense. Let's talk about Rise of the Ronin and Dragon's Dogma 2. Let's talk about those two. I'm gonna be using the chat for this. We're gonna go take up Metacritic real quick, and we have some screenshots I've already shared, but we cover those topics in a little bit. So, who has picked up Rise of the Ronin and who has picked up
me?
What's the other game? Dragon's Dogma. I guess we would go do Rise of Ronin first. Rise of the Ronin. Why does Rise of the Ronin have this? That's Alone in the Dark thumbnail. Oh wow, look at that. Dragon's Dogma advertisement front and center on Metacritic. It kind of like, we kind of know what the industry was going to pick is the winner of those two, but they also need a new contender for Game of the Year. I can't tell you if Dragon's Dogma is Game of the Year, but what I can tell you is that it's not Game of the Generation, and somebody has already said that it is Game of the Generation and it's better than Elden Ring. But, let me hear from the people that have Dragon's Dogma. I gave you guys my extended thoughts for 6 hours yesterday on Rise of the Ronin. Let me see.
I didn't watch because when I clicked on the video, you were actually playing Final Fantasy. So I'm like, no.
That was the first part. There's timestamps now. So if you go back later, you will go back and you will see. Oh, there's timestamps, and you'll see when I start Dragon's Dogma. Rise of the Ronin. Claymore, as you said, Dragon's Dogma 2 is so addicting. Lucci Sky, you said, I see a lot of people loving Rise of the Ronin and Dragon's Dogma 2. I see that too. More so for Dragon's Dogma because it got the seal of approval with the Metacritic scores. So, Lucci Sky, you said Rise of the Ronin is a good game.
This is why I don't like Metacritic, because they didn't. This is why I don't like Metacritic, because no one will actually play any game unless Metacritic said so.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going on.
Metacritic doesn't tell you that a game is good, you ain't gonna play it. That's why I call them fake gamers.
So there's a 10-point difference between the two. Rise of the Ronin is sitting at a 76, and Dragon's Dogma is sitting at an 86. And those are
Rise of the Ronin is pretty good.
I'm just having a little bit of a learning curve problem, or was, and the structure of how what I believe to be 3 or more tutorial phases in the beginning of the game that I feel like should have just been wrapped up in one. But besides that, it's tolerable, and the more I play, I'll probably like it more. At least compared to traditional Souls game, it will have a pretty damn good story for me to follow and keep me on it. The PC version of Dragon's Dogma is sitting at an 89. The Xbox version of Dragon's Dogma is sitting at 86. So the PS5 version of Dragon's Dogma and the Xbox version are both at 86. However, there were 62 reviews done on PS5, 36 reviews done on PC, and only 15 reviews done on Xbox for Dragon's Dogma. The user review, however, is very fucking low.
Of course it is.
It is sitting at a 6 point. It's sitting at a 6 point what? I think is it a 6.0? It's sitting at a 6.0.
What's that a 6.1?
Dragon's Dogma user reviews are sitting at a 6.0.
I already dropped heavily on Steam.
Now, I know about Steam. I think the game has Denevo, the piracy protection. PC fans are pissed off about that. It has microtransactions. PC fans are pissed off about that as well.
I actually know what the microtransactions are now. I actually looked it up. It's got one where you have to pay. You can't get in the game. They have one where you cannot get in the game, and you have to pay for it. And it's actually more improved.
I'm confused. You can't get in the game.
Yeah, you can, but you have to buy it first with real money.
And you can't get into the game?
You can't get it in. You can't get it in the game. It's like a more improved camping thing that has less it's less when it comes to like weight in your inventory. It weighs less, and you only can get it by paying for it. But after you pay for it, you can actually get it from the shops. You can pay for it, but you can't just get it out of the game just like that. You have to pay for it. So, but that's just one, and then that's the only one that does that. But everything else you can get in the game, but you can get it much easier in the in by paying for it with microtransactions. So.
One thing I know about Dragon's Dogma is that, do you see this right here? Do you see what I just saw? When I go to the Rise of the Ronin Metacritic page, there's a advertisement for Dragon's Dogma 2. It's shit like that kind of guides gamers to a game. Marketing works. And then a high Metacritic score by 10 points, that works too. Now, Rise of the Ronin, this is the weirdest thing. Rise of the Ronin, user score is sitting at a 7.8. And Dragon's Dogma is sitting at a 6.0. I don't think Dragon's Dogma is a horrible game. I don't think it's a bad game at all. I've seen a good amount of gameplay. I just don't have the time for another open world game. I already have Final Fantasy. I got Rise of the Ronin. I have a semi-open world game with Grand Blue Fantasy. Helldivers, I'm going to be jumping back on and off of that game. I still need to play through Tekken 8. There's another open world game called Stellar Blade. You might have heard of it. And then I have a forever backlog of great fucking games to play. So I do have to figure out what I want to buy. Sometimes not what I need versus what I want. because I just don't have enough time. And I know I work all this week. So even if I did want to buy both games, it would be impossible for me to give them the time and then bounce back with Final Fantasy, knowing that I won't have enough time to play the games the length I want to, you know. So there's that. You know what I'm saying? There's that. It's not that I don't want Dragon's Dogma. I know that that's gonna be a time-consuming open world game, and I know it looks fun. But I just nope. I said I'm pick up Rise because that's what y'all voted on, and that's what happened. I mean, we had 3 polls. We had a poll on my community section. We had a poll on the live stream on Friday. We had a poll on Twitter, and time again, you guys picked Rise of the Ronin over Dragon's Dogma. Not one of those polls picked Dragon's Dogma over Rise.
Wait, you actually did the poll 3 times?
Yes, on the community section of my YouTube channel, on the live stream that I did on Friday, and I also had a poll on Twitter, all posted the same day to see what the results were going to be, and you guys kept voting for Rise of the Ronin. So a lot of you guys decided that Rise of the Ronin was the game for you, and you also wanted me to play it too. So
I wonder why.
Not
being mean to Dragon's Dogma. I'm just curious.
We do have a person in the panel though that picked up the game, and that's Uncompetitive. So, Uncompetitive, can you tell us a little bit about the story, what you like about the game?
I'm curious though. Why didn't you actually? Uncompetitive. Can I ask something?
Yes.
Did you actually know about the microtransactions that was in the game? Because you were playing before it was actually like notified that there was microtransactions.
No, I didn't know anything about that.
Huh.
Nobody knew. Nobody knew, but it's the job of the PC fans to data mine games and find out shit. They've done this since, if I'm not mistaken, since my first time experiencing it was Street Fighter 4. When Street Fighter 4 came out, they had data mined the disc to find out that all the hidden characters that were going to be DLC were already on the disc. And that was my first experience in seeing PC fans like, I feel like data mining games for the good. Sometimes it's for the bad. Like Helldivers is like, I'm happy about all the stuff coming out, but I no longer want to see any of the spoilers because it kind of doesn't give me the same excitement of not knowing when you know everything. So, but
but they're spoiling it not to give us not to be nice. They're spoiling it just to hurt the community, and that's not good.
Yeah. Or just excitement, and they don't know that they're doing it, and sometimes people do know that they're doing it. I don't think they're purposely trying. No, I don't think everybody, when it comes to Helldivers, is purposely trying to do it. I think it's more of a content thing. I have to be the first person.
I'm talking about the PC community when they hack into the servers and they take these things. They're doing it to hurt the community. They're not doing it.
I don't think it's intentional. With Helldivers, they really do like that game. There are a good amount of PC fans that want that game. What I was trying to tell you is that some people.
Why are you hacking into it?
Because that's just what they do. That's what they do. I don't think every time it's malicious intent, but for Dragon's Dogma, it was like some people and we've had interviews with PC fans and debates. What they do, they kept telling us in these debates, they don't believe in pre-ordering a game, and they want to wait for reviews. And they want to wait for reviews from people they like. And based on what that person tells them, they will see if they will buy the game or not. And sometimes, even if the review is good enough, they say the price is not good, so they'll wait anyway. But with Dragon's Dogma being $70, was that a $70 game?
Yes, it was.
It was a $70 game? Okay. So, yeah.
And they rushed out and got it. So, nigga.
I mean, they they got they
Yes,
they got it. They didn't get it as much as other games, but they got it. Have you looked at the Steam charts for Dragon's Dogma? It's not high at all. Like it's actually very low.
That means they pirated the game.
Yeah. I mean, it's confirmed they pirated the game. They pirated Horizon, I think 30,000 times, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe more than that.
And they cracked it in 30 seconds. God.
Right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Right. Well, I've had a lot of technical issues.
Is it your mic?
Yeah, I think I've broken it.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Is it a mic or is it a headset?
No, it's a microphone.
Oh, shit.
The thing is, it's on a tripod. And you had me getting up so many times. I'm not blaming you. But you had me getting out of my chair so many times to, like, put the sound on. And then sit back down again, you know.
Damn, I'm sorry.
I knocked it right the fuck over.
I'm trying to imagine how your setup looks, but I saw a picture of your setup, your PC and monitor and stuff, but I don't know how your mic.
I'm not at the table with the computer.
Oh.
No, I'm in front of my 4K TV, right?
Mm-hmm.
Playing Call of Duty. And then I've got a small table in front of me with a microphone on and a mouse. And my headphones are plugged into the microphone. And then when you say you need to listen to something, I've got to click the mouse on mute in Discord, which is on the PC to my left, right? And then I can then get up, having removed the headphones, otherwise I'll drag the mic with me. And then I will put the sound on the iPad. And that way it's like it works. But it's like, I thought you were done, and then I went back and put it all back on again, and then, no, you weren't done, so I got up again, and then it happened again another 2 times, and then it was like 2 more times after that, and then I got a bit quick about it, and then I think it was the headphone cable got caught on the pop filter, and then because you have the screen in front of the microphone for dealing with plosives, put and but, and that got caught up, and then the whole thing got dragged off the table and fell directly on the floor, and there's no carpet. And then I put it all back in again, and it's crackling. So I'm probably going to have to get another one. Not good. Don't really want to have to spend the money.
How much was that headset? I mean, Mike.
I can't remember. It's a Rode NT USB.
I think I know that brand.
It's quite a reasonable price. It's not like.
I know how you feel though, because
it's more than just a snowball. You know, a blue snowball won't be very much money, but this will be, a more significant amount of money. But it's not like a Shure or an Audio Technica or anything like Sick Humor uses. I mean, he has crazy gear, but I should think he's probably got like one of those arms that holds the head, the microphone, and he can just shift it around in front of himself like Joe Rogan. So that's what I need, but I don't know where I'd set it up. You see, because like there's nowhere for me to hang it. Well, it would look very odd in here if I had that set up as well. So I have this mount that's on this portable laptop. I see what you got. Yeah, it works well.
Yeah, and then the laptop.
I mean, I need to not be sat where I am relaxing. I need to be in front of the computer, and then I wouldn't have a problem. But because I'd be able to turn anything off on directly. Yeah, I wouldn't move.
Yeah, I mean, I would probably have a similar problem because the PC setup is like to this way where I'm looking at next to the window, and if I would just use the PC, but I'm not using the PC because there's a lot of stuff that I feel like I need to do. Like I would have to get a webcam. I have to go invest in a webcam because if I use that as a primary computer, I have to get a new webcam. I have to get better speakers and shit like that. And I don't feel like investing in that shit right now until I really, really have to. But it'll be this year. Long story short, I would be restricted to just there versus this portable rolling laptop desk that I have, which is I can put it anywhere in the room. I can turn it this way. I can, and it works for me. So that I can basically right here is the TV, and then right here is a laptop, and I can just turn slightly over here and see what's going on with the TV. Once I do the full PC stuff, I definitely want a longer desk, and I want an additional monitor like you have, so I can just have all the chats going on one monitor. Going on one monitor.
I really like my desk.
Oh, it's fucking beautiful, man. I saw that shit before. It's really nice.
Japanese maple. But I've got 2 of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I figured it was Japanese. I was wondering, bro. I was like, I didn't want to say, but I was like, that looks...
I'm not using the computer that's got the portrait monitor.
Oh.
No, that's upstairs. That's only for game development. So this is my other PC. I've got 3 PCs, right? So one was $30,000. And you can guess which one that one is. Then the other one was $5,000, and then the other one was like 1.5. The one that's 1.5 has got 128 gigabytes of RAM. The one that's $5,000, I couldn't get it changed, and it was already 32 gigabytes of RAM, and I couldn't upgrade it. And then the big one is 192 gigabytes of RAM, because I need that to procedure generate planets. And it'd be too slow otherwise. I'd be waiting forever if I was even dealing with an SSD. So there's just too many calculations to have to store, and you don't want to have to, shuttle them in and out of a storage device into a peripheral. Even an SSD wouldn't be fast enough.
Eurogamer said Ben Studios' next game will be a AAA live service game. At this point, whatever. I do want to see what it is, though. But not everybody can be a winner with live service.
I think there's too much competition between these live services.
I don't know. I think Sony's trying to get their very own Fortnite, and I think that's why they're pursuing this so heavily. They want their own Fortnite so they can actually make
Well,
money.
let's see if we can make a topic out of that. But before we do, I do want to say that the top 10 games for the United States right now is MLB The Show 24 on the PS5 and PS4, Fortnite for PS5, Dragon's Dogma 2 for PS5, NBA 2K24 for PS5, and then there's Helldivers, Football Club 24 for PS5 and PS4, Call of Duty overall, it just says Call of Duty for PS5 and PS4. Then there's Rise of the Ronin, then there's Madden 24, and then there is Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege. And the reason why it's up here in the top 10 is because Rainbow Six Siege is 85% off with PlayStation Plus for $5.99. The original price was $40.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. It makes me want to buy it. That's less than any amount of food in this fucking country.
I've already got it though.
Man said less than any amount of food in this country.
It is, and I will also say one thing. Right, I'll say another thing is that NBA 2K24 is also marked down on Plus at $17.49. This is probably because it's also available to download for free with the PlayStation Plus game catalog.
Oh, right.
So they're like, we can't trick you guys into giving us $60. We already know it's marked down. So because it's in the game catalog, they also put it down to $17.49, which is very nice. This is one of the latest NBA 2K games, and that's a very affordable price. Really good shit.
Well, because I knocked my microphone over, I didn't get the opportunity to say one final thing about Phil Spencer.
Oh, you can say.
Right, okay. Right, when he was doing the business update, and they're all sitting on stools, so I'm not talking about the kind of funny games thing, right? And he says, just 4 games, right? He then says, so there's no change, right? Everything's exactly the same, right? It's practically the next thing he says. It's like, he says, we're going to be putting these 4 games, and then the next thing he says is, so there's no change. And I'm like, how can you just contradict yourself within the space of a second?
He's a liar.
And it's like insane. So I was thinking, am I the only one to have noticed this?
No.
Of course it's a change. I mean, you are now doing all your exclusives, which are Microsoft platform exclusives, so they're not proper exclusives. They are now going to Nintendo and PlayStation, so it is a change.
This man said that Microsoft exclusives, they're not proper exclusives.
Well, see, that's the thing.
Is he relying on TikTok? Is he relying on everyone having attention deficit disorder?
No, he's relying on the Xbox community being stupid. He knows they're stupid, and he knows
they're gonna clip him saying only the little bit of the 22 minutes that people think, oh well, this is all people need to see.
Yep.
And actually, you know, they're all going to be gaslit into thinking, oh, it's okay then. And then the people talking about it, who are Xbox fans, will be spinning it so that it seems as if it's like, no, it's not a big problem. But you see, the thing is that there had been a rumor, right? And there was a commentary that you were making that there had been a rumor, and then they had to, within the space of a week, have this business update. Now, I don't know anything about whether this is true, but I had speculated, and I'm probably completely wrong on this, but I just wanted to float this idea. Is it that the 4 games that you were mentioning, that is Starfield and I can't remember the other 3, but like they were more like substantial games. There was Senua's Sacrifice, there was Senua's Saga, Starfield, something and something, right? And they're like AAA games, basically, as far as Xbox goes. And maybe that's what got leaked. And it got leaked during the FTC communication thing. And then they were like, oh, they know that we're going to be putting some 4 games out. We better come up with 4 games that don't seem to be too much of a loss. So they have had, since the FTC hearing, to just talk to people and say, can you have our shit? And basically give them shit games so that they can then say, don't worry, it's only shit games that are going across. When actually the 4 games that are going across are the ones that they were originally planning to. They're just coming out later in the year. I know it's an insane theory, but I like having insane theories.
I think you could be very right.
Yeah. I don't know the timing. I think you'd have to talk to Thrash about it. Because he knows.
I will say that I don't remember the rumors 100%, but I do remember. One second, I'm up here. I do remember them not being the 4 games we got.
Yeah,
I do remember Grounded, Pentiment not being the 4 games that we or the games in question that we heard rumors about.
Yeah, I bring up Thrash because he makes documentaries on this stuff, so he would know the details, right? So
fucking killing me, man.
So that's all I've got to say on that subject. Is I don't think these games. I mean, even Hi-Fi Rush is okay, and I'm not knocking it, but I'm saying I would have thought that if you were going to lead with things to go to PlayStation, you'd have something a bit better than what they've got.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's underwhelming.
It is.
This is your first opportunity as Xbox.
Do you think they're also trying to obvious is like kind of save face?
That's the thing.
Because that's what I was thinking. Like they're basically just trying to.
You see, if I was them, I always think about what I would do. And I was thinking, if I was Phil Spencer, I wouldn't even make a business update or a meeting or anything. I'd just make it a fait accompli. It would just happen. And I wouldn't do 4. I'd just test the waters with 1. And the one I'd put over there would be Senua's Saga. And that's because most people on Xbox don't really care about Senua, to be honest, right? And then it was originally on PlayStation, so it could sell quite well on PlayStation. And, you know, it's only a short game. It's an episodic game. So it's like they can play it off and say, well, it's not even a full game, right? So, and it's like it was always a PlayStation 4 game to begin with. So who cares? You know, it's not like Halo's gone over or Gears of War gone over, right? So, and you just do that and nothing else, and you see how that would go with the community and see what the sales were on PlayStation. But they haven't done that. So I'm mystified.
Whoa. Did you cut off my ability?
You were talking about Indiana Jones going over, weren't you? Yeah. I don't think that's going to be the next one. I think.
I don't think that's going to be the next one either. But I think they should prepare themselves to go over because like Disney want to make their money back. They're not playing around anymore. Like wherever they can get the money, they're going to get it.
There won't be a clutch of them like there is like this, where they're four going over, and we hear about it in like a Nintendo partner thing, and they were like, here they are, and it's Grounded and Pentiment, and it's like, okay, you know, and it's like, I just feel that it's going to be more of a drip feed from now on.
I think you're right, but it's gonna be enough drip feed for them to make their money. You know what I'm saying? Make that return on investment.
No, not in terms of the revenue coming in. In terms of like every time they do one going over to PlayStation, it's like every 6 months there'll be a new title because they don't have that many new games anyway.
That's what I'm saying. Like if once the next 4 come out, you have to start dipping into your main catalog. Like, do you see how many games PlayStation brought to PC from the PS4 and PS5 generation alone? 16. Yeah. And they had a lot more that they didn't put over. Xbox can't say the same, bro. They do not have a lot of first-party titles. And that's without...
But game is due out. It Christmas? Is Indiana Jones due out Christmas?
It says... end of the year / holiday. Okay, I think it's gonna slip into next year.
Let's pencil in Senua's Saga for when that's due out, which is fairly soon, isn't it?
May, yeah.
May, right? Nothing until Christmas. That allowed the dust to settle.
With Starfield.
And they're both going to be down date on both. So they're going to be in Game Pass, and then they're going to be, you know, I don't think they're going to get rid of Game Pass until they've shipped their new console, the digital one. And I think they're going to still be trying to say, look, you can just buy this 2 terabyte SSD digital console, and it's as powerful as the Xbox Series X, and you can have your Game Pass on it, and you know, but the thing is what they're pulling up the ladder behind them on backwards compatible support, because there's nowhere putting a disc in it to play an old game. So if you want to play an old game, you have to buy it again.
Unless you have a digital copy.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, but how many people... I mean, if you've already if you bought it through a digital download, and that's how you got it, then fine. Yes, that's still part of your what's it called? Your licenses, right? And that travels with your Microsoft account to any Xbox you own. So if your Xbox gets stolen out of your crib, right, then they go off and you buy another one, then you sign in with your password, and it's like it knows all the stuff you bought, which is cool, right? But I mean, if someone comes in and steals all your DVDs or your game discs, no, you've lost them. So I feel that, you know, I've got like 100 Xbox and Xbox 360 games, and if I got this new digital only system, I mean, I'm very aware of this because I bought the Xbox Series S, and then after about, when the Game Pass on it ran out, I thought, this is actually completely fucking useless because I can't put in a disc and play any of my old games because it hasn't got a slot. Why did I buy this thing? I'm an idiot.
Exactly. No, I see what you're talking about. You lost me in the beginning, but now I understand what you're talking about.
But the thing is I'm not an idiot because I bought it for a very, very narrow reason, which was to play Starfield. Because I absolutely had to find out what it was like and how bad it was.
Well, Truity did the same thing.
And that's because I'm making a game
I did
a bit
what?
like it.
Hold on.
I'm making a game a bit like it.
Remember you told me
it's a competition.
Yeah, Truity has sold his shoes to get Starfield. Remember?
Oh, did he sell his shoes?
Yeah, he sold his shoes and he got Starfield.
You really gonna believe this lying ass nigga, bro?
And then he had gave Phil Spencer a bag of grapes so he could get the Xbox for free.
Green grapes or black grapes?
Black grapes. It was black grapes. And
right.
yeah, that's what happened. That's the story how he got it.
That's the black grape.
That's funny.
No, I'm just fucking with you. But it's a good thing. But not always a good thing. Let me put it this way. It's always good for a gamer to find out if a game is good. They can get experience from that to later understand what a good game looks like and what a bad game looks like before you even play it. So I know that some people say, well, you can't judge a game before you play it, but sometimes you just know. And if you're experienced enough with playing a good amount of bad games or a good amount of good games, you do really know if a game is good or not. You know? I'm done with my little Final Fantasy spot. I just wanted to get through that. It's not going to count for a timestamp, by the way. But I'll just go over to YouTube, right? And I'll search my own content. So I'll search like JTech Helldivers. So I'll search JayTechTV. Helldivers. So, what the fuck is that? So when Helldivers, when we first saw it, or when I first saw it, right, I couldn't shut up about it. It was something about that game I just knew was fucking good. And I've created so much content before the game came out, and also after the game came out. It's fucking was fire, bro. Now, this is a small short that I did. Helldivers 2 looks great on PS5. I'll just let that play over and over again. Long story short, no pun intended, it was a comparison of the map and how excited I was about just the subtle changes and also the similarities of the map and how you would spawn on Helldivers 1 and 2. And again, I just knew this game had a recipe for success. I had been talking about the game for months and months on end. I couldn't stop talking about it. It's really that fucking good. And it ended up being that good. And that's a good thing. Sometimes you really do know when a game is good and when a game is not good. I don't know where the rest of my other content is, but everybody talks about Helldivers now, so it is what it is. But long story short, if you know a game is good, you know a game is good. Dragon's Dogma doesn't look like a bad game to me. I've seen enough gameplay and stuff. Nothing about that game screams bad. Nothing. It seems like it's a solid game.
The lip syncing is bad.
The lip syncing is bad. I don't see any fucking story. By the way, I will say one thing. I have not seen a lot of story for it. But Japanese games normally have bad lip syncing. I know Monster Hunter has some pretty bad lip syncing. I don't think it was enough for them for the reviewers, not the gaming community, for the reviewers to say, yeah, we're going to take some points off. They need a Game of the Year contender. Not the Game of the Year, but they need Game of the Year contenders. And
you mean a nominee?
Yeah, they need enough games for the journalists to fall behind that they could say, yes, you got one, Final Fantasy, you got Dragon's Dogma, which is 2, and then we'll see what happens the rest of the year. Do we have a third one? Anybody? We don't have a third one, do we?
No.
I don't think so.
Let me see what else we got this year. We got Dragon's Dogma, we got Helldivers. I want to say Helldivers, but then again, they may end up rustling up some random ass game and giving that slot to them. So I won't even say Helldivers because they may end up finding another game to put in that slot. You know Jeff Keighley. Jeff Keighley. They were hyping up Alone in the Dark, and I can't say anything bad about the game because I don't know this type of game or anything. But I know that it came out and there was, although the game looks really good, right? The mocap and everything is really good. No one's talking about it, and I would only assume that people in my close circle could care less that the game actually came out this past week and didn't know. So I know that the journalists kind of falling behind this and Alan Wake 2, those type of games, but I don't know if this game was good enough for them to say we gotta nominate this. Let's see what else we got this year. These are new games. Doesn't look like anything of value came out this year. Anybody in the chat? Any the third? No, they can't give it to you. I was just talking about Alone in the Dark. I don't know if they can give it to Alone in the Dark. I don't think it was good enough. I'm not hearing anybody really talk about it. It's Game of the Year, you know? Donkey Kong, you said your character gets stuck. What game you talking about? Donkey Kong. Yeah, I did buy Rise of the Ronin. I brought it on Friday. Or was it Thursday? Was it Thursday or Friday? I said Friday. I don't fucking know. Did I buy it on Friday? Someone tell me I didn't buy it on Friday. I brought it on Thursday. Yeah, I brought it on Thursday. Why I keep saying I brought it on Friday?
Because you're Friday, man.
Shut it up. Oh, you got stuck on Alone in the Dark. Well, you got stuck on the floor or something? Or you just stuck in the story? Alone in the Dark will be forgotten in 30 seconds. 0 chance of Game of the Year. For us, my question is, do you think Jeff Keighley would throw it a bone just to fill in a slot? Because PlayStation definitely has a lot of games this year. We have Stellar Blade. We have Final Fantasy. We have Helldivers. We have Rise of the Ronin. Grand Blue Fantasy. I know at least 2 or 3 of them will not even get considered for Game of the Year. But the fact that we have so many, and there's not a lot of third-party massive games this year, he's going to have to just pick. It's going to be one of those type of years. Unless the middle of the year starts to surprise us and the end of the year really surprises us. But, I mean, the games we got in the first 3 months right now, they have not been the most groundbreaking, astonishing games, you know. Some of the games that are coming out they're not even gonna be finished.
Is there a Legend of Mana game?
Yeah, but they never give those games Game of the Year. ever. What's this? Oh, this is like a, what is this? Like soccer mixed with football. It's soccer meets basketball meets hoverboarding. And let me just guess. This is a free to play games as a service, right? And does it have microtransaction? It has outfits. Yep, there you go. Microtransactions. Bro, they're making so many. They're making so many of these games. I don't even know when they're dropping. Now the cool thing about it is they have a skin for Kung Fu Pack, and it looks like that's a skin for seem to be Bruce Lee. And then they have a skin called Guitar Man, and that seems to definitely be Elvis. So I do like when devs do that type of skin pack. And then they have Red Astro. Red Astro looks like it's Bass from Mega Man. I know if Nelson's listening to this, he's going to love this. He basically looks like a Mega Man Bass. He even has the ear hole things. I thought that's pretty cool. Character models look alright. I'm not gonna be downloading this. Definitely when kids see something like this, they'll go on it. They have starter bundles. They have a PlayStation Plus free outfit for a girl. Like I said, they have crazy microtransactions. They go all the way up to $100, $99. I don't know why devs like doing this shit. Helldivers is one of the games people like because it didn't go this high. You know, I think it went from like $1 something to $20 max.
Yeah, but you also gotta realize Sony wants a game that goes that high.
I know they do, and I'm happy the Helldivers didn't. Yeah, I'm hoping I'm happy that they were able to speak the fuck up and not go that route. This looks like a very generic game. I haven't heard a damn thing. It's called Metaball. You ever heard of this? Came out on the 7th of March. I didn't even know it fucking came out. I heard no hype, no marketing for this at all. It's you're hoverboarding on what seems to be a soccer field, but instead of a soccer goal at the end, it's a basketball hoop, a big basketball hoop, and you gotta get the ball in the hoop. We gotta look at some gameplay. This is not timestamped. We're just looking over all of the new games to see.
I'm sorry.
This is wow. This looks like a game up True Woody's alley. It's basically like Rocket League meets that dodgeball game.
You're the one watching it, though. You're the one watching it, though. I don't give a shit.
It's my fucking job. We have to see what the fuck how bad it looks. Oh, so you use a magnetic glove to put the ball in the hoop. This looked like somebody was like, what can we make? Like, what can we mix together? We got to do Rocket League, and we got to do something else. It's games as a service at this point in time. They've obviously ran fresh out of fucking ideas. And they've gone back to, as I can see from here, let's market our game towards kids because they're stupid enough to go and buy this game and spend a lot of money. And they're not wrong. Kids are pretty stupid. They see bright colors and shit like this. They will definitely get on here and spend a lot of money. Fortnite exists, obviously, but people might be looking for a new experience. Again, first time me hearing this game even existing. It is a free to play, but as you can tell, there's tons of microtransactions. It's on PS4 and PS5. I would assume it's on other platforms as well, including PC. I've never heard of a company called Bucket Play. Sounds made up.
Random.
Yeah. It is random.
Like out of the nowhere. That's not like out of the nowhere company that wants to just game, but that just wants to sell games. I mean, make money. That's all.
let's go check out the rest of the new games. I'm just curious. So, if push come to shove, even though it doesn't deserve it, Alone in the Dark, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Dragon's Dogma. Now, Jeff Keighley normally picks 5 to 6 different games for Game of the Year. He's gonna have to throw a game a bone. Grand Theft Auto is definitely not coming out this year, but just again, not time stamped. But we're talking about Grand Theft Auto just for a little bit. They're saying that they may not be able to meet the 2025 deadline, and it might move into 2026, which would be good for other developers that want to get their games out next year. But then again, it's like, I don't know if I want to wait another fucking year. Even though if I'm still alive and everything, in 2026, I'll buy the game and I can't wait to play it. But God, I'm wondering if
Rockstar, here's the thing, Rockstar perfectionists, they're not gonna bring out something that's not ready. And that's the thing I like about them, but they take forever.
That is true and also false. They want to make sure things are ready. And then sometimes with Grand Theft Auto multiplayer online during the PS3 360 gen, it was not ready. So, yes, I agree. And I also disagree. Most of the time that is just a that will be the question though. Do you bring out the single player first and bring out the multiplayer like maybe 6 months later or a year later, or do you try to bring out both? Because if you bring out both, it's like you're making 2 games at one time.
Yeah, that's the problem. I think they need to just bring out one and then bring out the other one 6 months later.
Yeah, I think that's what they should do. Just focus on the single player and do the multiplayer later. And yeah, hopefully you don't end up like motherfucking what's that game called? Last of Us Factions and never come out.
His niggas are like Last of Us Factions and never come out.
They really be putting some of the most boring games I've ever seen on here. There should be a lawsuit type games on this bitch. These character models don't even have fingers. They don't have eyeballs. They don't have mouths. Like, Sony, stop accepting games on your fucking service from scammers. Like, just please stop. I've seen better in dreams. I've seen way better in dreams. Wow, this is just not good. I guess they thought that somebody would look at this AI generated wallpaper and generic looking, also AI generated box art and say, let me just buy this without scrolling down. $5.99 is still too much for this trash. And then you still have people buy the damn game. Goodness. Look at all this trash. 10 seconds to win. What is this? Let me guess. It's a trophy. It's an easy trophy video game.
Trophy.
Yeah, because I'm looking at it because the art has a person trying to grab a trophy. What the shit? I'm done, bro. What is up with PlayStation, bro? Like you can't be letting them put. This is dog shit. Like all of this is dog shit.
Sony gave up quality control to not allow.
Bro, don't like people gotta pay like money to put their games on the store, or is it free? Because the way they putting this trash over here, like what the fuck? Oh hell no! It's that guy again. Return of Red Riding Hood Enhanced Edition. What is even this, bro? I'm glad I got a brain and that I know that this is dog shit. I'm so happy that I don't fall for stuff like this. And I'm glad that even if I was a younger version of myself, I would not fall for shit like this. This is really, really bad. Wow. Captain Toonhead. That artwork looks cool. Is this, what is this? Oh, this is a VR game? Oh, okay. Oh, lost me on that one. Looks dope though. Yeah, so we got 3 games. I'm looking through all the new games. There's nothing else of value. There's just, yeah. So we're gonna go with Helldivers. We're gonna go with Alone in the Dark, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Dragon's Dogma. Those are the games we're going with. So we're good with that. Everybody good with those games? Where is Helldivers? I didn't see Helldivers on here. I don't know. I know Helldivers came out over a month ago, so I always wonder what the fuck that was. Sherlock Purr 2, where you play as a cat detective. Sam is gonna love this. I mean, this looks like a much better quality game, but still looks like a fucking a cash grab. Oh, it looked like this shit was done in dreams. What, are you just walking around the inside of a house and the outside isn't even done? Oh, are you fucking, bro? They really just put real, true life, unfinished games on the store now.
And Sony
I want to sue these guys for the bullshit I have to see right now. I want to sue all of them. Man, bro, how much does Sony get paid to put trash on their fucking store? Like, is it worth it? I don't think this is worth it, bro. Because you got to dig through all of it. This reminds me of the Steam store. You know the Steam store? Like, it's so much stuff like this to get to the good stuff. You end up not finding the good stuff because there's so much trash like this. Nah, bro. We do this segment way too often. And there's a reason why we do this segment often, because there's a lot of trash on PlayStation Store right now. We can't lie about that. Reminds me of the Nintendo Store. More shovelware than real games. Exactly, bro. Sony need to up that price to $500,000 to put a game on the store. Maybe these motherfuckers act right, because that whatever their price is, it's too fucking low. It's way too fucking.
I haven't got that much money.
I know, but I'm just saying, it's not even for you. Sadly, it would affect you as an indie dev, but it's some of these other people that I wouldn't even consider indie devs. They're just dog shit devs. They're just trying to kind of scam people, man.
Yeah.
Down and right and down and dice.
Well,
fuck out of here. I don't get it. I can't. Well, again, let's go take a look at the pre-orders, which looking a little different now, because there's a lot of games that have came out, so there are not a lot of games in the way. So what we got, number 1 is Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves is number 1 on the pre-orders for the United States right now on Sunday, March 24th, 2024. Number 2, the digital deluxe edition of Stellar Blade. And number 3 and 4, Elden Ring DLC and Elden Ring DLC bundled with the main game. Then you have number 5, South Park Snow Day, the Ultimate Edition of Planet Zoo Console Edition for $120. What the shit?
Planet Zoo?
Planet Zoo Ultimate Edition Console Edition, sorry. This must have been like a PC. This must have been a PC sim or something. It's like a Zoo Tycoon.
We need to start letting these things on the store.
What
Like,
the fuck?
low-key.
Somebody got buy this shit because it's number 6, bro. It's number 6, so people buying it for $120. Like, that's crazy, bro.
Is that Frontier Developments?
Let me go check. Yeah, it is Frontier Developments.
Yeah, well, they made Zoo Tycoon and
okay, I get it now.
Roller Coaster thing, and then
they have a market. Yeah, they have a market. People like this type of stuff. And wow, Destiny. Destiny is what is this? The Final Shape plus annual pass, $100. Oh, this comes out in June. Okay, so I know why it's not charting that much because this shit is.
Oh right,
This is so far away. Wow, it's so far away.
I thought they'd have the final chapter, but no.
I thought the Final Shape was the final chapter.
Yeah. I thought it was already out, and I thought people didn't like it.
Oh, okay.
But actually, that was the penultimate one. So the penultimate one was Lightfall, and it was set in a neon city, and everyone hated it. And then they were saying we're not going to get the next one, even though it's the final end of the story. And I thought it was that bad.
Wow.
I think I'd want to, if I was into Destiny still, I'd want to know how their story ends. But, you know, some people...
Sandland is not doing very well in the pre-orders, and that's even after they launched the demo. But it's doing better out of respect for the Dragon Ball creator passing away than I would think. That's definitely going to drag sales up. And the demo is supposed to do some stuff for it, but it doesn't. I don't see that it's doing that much. It's not everybody's cup of tea. And I've seen enough to know that I don't need to waste my time downloading the demo. I think it's a good looking game though. And I think $60 is appropriate for the starting price, but that's just I'm good. Finally, okay, they put a demo that I actually give a fuck about. There was a Metroid game called Trinity Fusion, remember that? They finally
I was playing it.
No, you didn't. You did not tell me about Trinity Fusion demo.
I was telling you on the bro.
You was? I don't remember, man. I don't remember.
Look at the stream, what the fuck?
Maybe it was another JTech.
I don't really care.
Nah, I really don't remember, man. Bro, if I remember, if I probably wasn't paying attention. If I was paying attention, bro, I would have.
You were not paying attention.
I would. Well, there you go. That's why I don't remember because I wasn't paying attention. But I was interested in playing this because I like my little Metroidvanias now. Man. I've been getting back into them.
The game is actually fun.
Okay. I think people gonna overlook this though. I'm also waiting for that. That new Elder Lilies game. Remember the sequel to Elder Lilies? I want that.
I actually picked it, so I didn't. I'm not overlooking that. That was actually kind of fun.
Ender Lilies.
And you can level up.
Two.
You can level up your.
Excuse me. Ender Lilies 2.
According to Wikipedia, Ender Lilies, Quietus of the Night.
You said what? You can level up.
Yeah. The hell who's shooting me?
Bro. What's the name of the sequel to Ender Lilies? You know what? I'm gonna be honest, bro. I really be hating when developers will make the sequel of their game a different name than the first game. Cause then it makes it fucking super hard for me to find. So they changed the name of the sequel to Ender Magnolia. And then they got a Bloom in the Mist subtitle. So of course, when I'm searching for Ender Lilies 2, it doesn't pop up. So now I gotta remember a whole new name. Ender. Oop. Man, not even they remember that shit. Okay, and they're so.
Bobblehead.
You say somebody?
For Woody, what was it?
True, yeah, True Woody. What was that? Boca Loca with the $85 billion super chat. What's going on, bro?
What are we doing? Looking at weird Chinese things?
Yeah. You gotta up your mic, bro.
Away from the mic. There you go.
Your mic is away from you.
Your headset's not even on your head.
Is it? Oh yeah, it's not. So have you played what's the game called? Rise of Ronin yet?
I haven't played anything like in a week.
Oh shit! I figured you was away. I didn't see you, man. I didn't even smell the cats.
I was watching you play yesterday. It looked very interesting.
Yeah. Let me see.
By interesting, I mean very ghetto.
Hey, shut up. I was very frustrated with that fucking the parrying system, and I'm not that good at the parrying stuff, even though I still try. I still do it on Final Fantasy. I'm not like perfect at it with the timing with all the chaos going on, but I get better at it. I'm not gonna be like a professional at it, but yeah.
I didn't mean the way you were playing it, just the way it looked worse than I thought it would.
Oh shit, illegal. In what department? Visuals or
animations? It wasn't sort of like the animations are just like recycled.
Bro, let me put it this way. Devs at a certain point in time, and it's this point in time, they can't blame their shortcomings on the hardware. We don't need a pro. We're going to get one, but we don't need a pro. We need them to do better. If you want to make a lower budget game, make a lower budget game and charge the appropriate price. But if you make a game like that and you charge $70, we're going to judge it accordingly. You see what I'm saying?
No.
So, no, you do. I'm just saying, like, do you, okay, Sam, do you think it's worth $70?
This game is $70. Are you joking?
Yeah, he's joking.
No. Seriously, Ender Magnolia is.
Yes, it's $70. It's $70.
No. Ender Magnolium is not $70. We're talking about Rise of the Ronin. I was looking at Ender Magnolium. Yeah, I'm sorry. No. This game is probably
Rise
good.
of the Ronin would sell a lot more copies if it was 60.
Yes, I think more people would take a chance at a lower price.
Yeah, but you also got to take it.
Hold on. True Eddie. Let him finish, please, so we can hear you.
70 is premium, and it's like Spider-Man 2, something like that.
Yeah, I agree. If it's on that level of quality, yeah. I don't know what's up with Sony sometimes. Obviously, we go back to Helldivers. They put that game out there to die. They thought it was gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
Like, let's be real. They thought, like, we're not going to spend a lot of money on marketing. You can charge $40, even though that's not our MO anymore. We do $70. Yeah, just put it out. And when it does bad, we're not going to work with you no more. Right? Just like that other studio that did Destruction All-Stars. So we knew what was going to go down with Helldivers, but they didn't know what ended up happening. Now they want to market the game. I got a screenshot of showing you that they're marketing a fucking game and shit like they always believed in it. Yeah, it's their IP, but you know.
Don't worry, I won't rage out if I get interrupted because I had to think about it.
No, I still want to hear what you say though.
And I decided that it's trivial and it's just silly video games.
It's alright, bro.
And I then watched Jordan Peterson talking to Destiny. And Destiny was like talking over him the entire fucking time, and I wanted to fucking strangle him. And then I thought, okay. I started to realize Jordan Peterson was just completely unfazed by the fact that Destiny was talking over him, and they were just like letting him be incredibly rude, and everyone see how incredibly rude he was.
Yeah.
So yeah. you do win the argument in a way by having someone just dominate, and then everyone says, "But what was his opinion?" And you never found out because you're never given a chance to speak. Yeah,
I need this game though. This Ender Magnolium. I got to get used to saying that. I completely adored Ender Lilies. I think it was very charming. It was also very grim. It was like a side scroll Metroidvania Dark Souls, where instead of like you doing all the attacks, you collect these different spirits, and they have different types of attacks. Like somebody that you collect does projectiles only, and the other person that you start with, there's a knight, and they have like a 2-hit combo. But if you level them up, you'll have a 3-hit combo. You know, stuff like that. I thought it was so fucking awesome. It's so different. So this one seems to take place much farther. That was like more in the medieval times. This is taking place, seems to be in modern day Tokyo, around, or some like maybe Tokyo around the 80s, 90s, maybe 70s or something. And you're still gonna be able to collect spirits and stuff. And I don't give a fuck what it is. Sorry, it's a day one. It's a day one, and I can't wait to play it, bro. I had so much fun playing the first game, bro. This shit looks so fucking good. This is day one. I think the budget may be somewhat of the same, somewhat similar. It had crazy ass boss battles, so if you like boss battles and stuff, it'll be something like that. It was fucking dope. You can see just a little bit of the gameplay right here. So fucking dope. I mean, when a little small game like that gets a sequel, you never really see it coming. So it was pretty fucking interesting that got a sequel. As far as the price of games, yeah, Rise of the Ronin, right? And I kind of want to let's talk about something real quick, because if I don't do it now, I won't remember later. So I want to use this as an example. All right, Rise of the Ronin.
Was your game of the year?
Was Sam's game of the year. That's what I was gonna say. So forget it. We'll just keep this, right. So Rise of the Ronin was marketed to holy hell. It had premier AAA level Sony exclusive marketing. It is a PS5 exclusive. It's not yet confirmed for PC. It is not currently available for PC. Helldivers, they waited to market this game over a month after. Over a month after I'm finally seeing sponsored advertisements for Helldivers 2. This is after Sony found out that the game was a hit. They were not going to market this game. They did not market this game. They did not believe in it enough. They were like, hey, we own the IP. We need a games as a service game to fill this games as a service quota that we've created. But in no way, shape, or form do we think this shit's going to break the mold, right? And it did. So now they have to retract and say, hey, you know, we love you. Good job. We're going to market your game, blah, 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 this. They created merch for the game a month after. Now, this is like after other websites have way better merch, by the way. I can't lie about that. I've found 3 different websites that have way better merchandise for Helldivers, shirts, hats, all that type of stuff than PlayStation's official merchandise website. So now they're like, oh, okay, now we believe in him. It's similar to like the Bungie thing. You acquired Bungie based off of Destiny 2, which was going down the drain when you acquired them. The game was getting worse and worse. It's not dog shit or anything, but it was definitely getting worse by the time that you finished the acquisition. It kept going down and down. Helldivers had magic. I mean, Arrowhead had magic with Helldivers, and you didn't see any value in it, so you didn't acquire them or try to. You didn't even offer to. Then Rise of the Ronin, no acquisition there, obviously, but the type of marketing you're putting out for Rise of the Ronin on a AAA scale, in my personal opinion, there are good visuals on Helldivers. Certain things like rock formations and stuff like that in some cases look better than, you know, Rise of the Ronin. You know, there are some character models that look much better on Rise of the Ronin than Helldivers, but we know one's a $40 game, one's a $70 game. But it being $70 doesn't justify the difference in quality, because it's not that much of a difference in quality. This is 40, that's 70. I think that the difference in quality alone, for Rise of the Ronin, knowing that what I know now, you're pretty much getting a mixed bag of Neo and Wulong combined together 2.0 or, you know, something like that, like a Wulong 2.0 or Wulong 1.5. Maybe 50. Maybe Wolong. Maybe you could have done 50 or 60. In my personal opinion. Because 70, you set yourself up. You set yourself up for those bad reviews with a 70 price tag. You set yourself up for gamers saying that's too much. You set yourself up for low sales. You set yourself up for disappointment. And the thing is, has Sony learned nothing?
Yes.
I would say no.
They've learned plenty.
What did they learn, Sam?
Gotta be more annoying.
God damn it. Now I don't think they learned anything about pricing. And I'm hoping that Helldivers teach them something. But if I was to tell somebody to, like, can I recommend Rise of the Ronin to you for $70, I will not do that. I will not do that. Okay? You guys voted for this to be the game that I play. And I played a good 5+ hours of this game yesterday. And I cannot come to a conclusion where I believe I can honestly recommend this game at $70 plus tax, which ended up being $74.68. I cannot. That's almost $75 fucking dollars. You know, getting close to the $100 mark. I not in good conscience can I say this is day one. You need this game. You gotta pick it up. Can't do it. I cannot do that. That would be a bold-faced lie.
People like Phil Spencer, so what's the difference?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm just messing around.
Arrowhead has better engine. Yes, it does. It has a better engine, and they're a smaller dev, and they've been at this I believe they're much younger than Koei Tecmo. Koei Tecmo knows better. You know what I'm saying? Team Ninja knows better. PlayStation knows better. You know, I feel like if Koei Tecmo would have let PlayStation be more hands-on, that this game would have been able to.
It's so interesting that you've worked out Phil Spencer's tell.
What?
I mean, I'd noticed that he'd been closing his eyes.
Oh yeah, the eyes closing thing.
But I'd not thought what it was associated with.
Yes, yeah, associated with lying.
It's a shame, isn't it?
Yeah, and he does a lot. So he lies a lot.
Eyes and shame, and lowering his head as well, and looking at the floor.
And when he wants to kind of accentuate that what he's lying about is the truth, he starts to do these things with his hands.
He has to lie.
Do you see what he does with his hands when he's really lying, and he wants you to believe what he's saying, but he knows it's a lie, and he starts to like the Donald Trump thing, do different hand signals.
Presidents have to lie.
Yeah. He is.
They get questions and they say, "Are you going to invade Taiwan or something?" And they're like, "No." And then the next day they invade Taiwan.
Yeah, but China's is evil, so you almost
that's illegal.
You know, there are soldiers' lives at stake, and if the information got out by you saying, "Oh yeah, sure, we're going to go ahead and do that, aren't we?"
I don't like how Rise of the Ronin has autosave.
So it'd be like really, really bad. So you can't.
Hey, Uncompetitive, can you help me out with this? So Rise of Ronin has autosave, right? But it also lets you save freely.
Honest Abraham Lincoln.
But if you load up if you try to like continue your game, it tells you you're about to play over your autosave. But most games don't do that. Like if you continue, they'll just let you continue. They don't give you a prompt that you're about to continue over your autosave. Again, it's things like that that it's like this is very old fashioned. You say what?
Doesn't seem to be.
Can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I think it's muted.
Oh.
Muted or something.
Oh, okay, I get it now. Can you guys hear me? True Witty takes L's.
I can hear you now. Not before. Not for like.
True Witty is an L eater. Can you hear me? He eats L's for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dessert too.
I don't hear anything.
You don't hear anything? Cool.
For dessert?
Did you mute yourself?
No, something happened with the mic. I was still talking, but they didn't have me registered in Discord. Fucking weird shit. I was asking you guys, uncompetitive specifically, but so this game, right? It has autosave and normal save, right? You can save whenever. But it also has this little the checkpoint system, kind of like the Souls game, like the little burning flag, whatever this thing is. But if you die, you got to come back to this checkpoint. You're not going to start where you were, but sometimes you do start near where you died. So it kind of makes no sense to have the checkpoint everywhere. And if you try to start the game, right, just continue, it will give you a prompt that you're about to continue over your autosave. It doesn't just let you continue. Or
I know what that is.
Huh?
Oh yeah. What do you want to know what that is?
Why?
Because it's actually a Souls-like, but they made it a Souls-Lite, Lite, and then there's a way in the options for you to make it harder. And when it's harder, you don't get the autosaves.
That's
so
stupid.
It's a Souls game which has got a regular game layered on top of it, which takes away the Soulsness of it. And then when you turn off the autosave mechanism, you go back to it being hard as nails. At least that's what I've heard about it. But
no, I believe. I mean, it makes sense now. I said,
was it a Souls-like or not? And people were saying no, it wasn't, and then other people were saying yes, it was, and that was the discussion. So I'm just reflecting what I've read.
No, you're right. I mean, I came to this conclusion yesterday that it wants to be a action adventure game with RPG elements, but it also has Souls features, and that's not just the difficulty and the saves. It's also how you level up. But it's completely different from Souls games. Like, okay, on Souls games, right? Every character you kill, you get souls, right? But they have an experience bar that's something about a flag or whatever. And when your bar gets past the edge of the bar that's next to the flag, you get skill points. But applying skill points to different skills that now have a skill tree. So Souls games have skill points for skills, right? But they don't have a skill tree. This game has those same skills that you see in Souls games, but they made a skill tree out of each and every one of those skills. And when you level up the skills in the skill tree, or the skill tree and the skill tree and the skills, you don't actually level up your character's level. Your character's level is, I haven't even deduced how you even level that up. It is very confusing.
Yeah.
And it feels like some of the things that happened with this game, they were forced to make these decisions, and also that they didn't know what they were doing when it came to making an open world game.
I think they did know what they were doing.
Why is it so confusing?
I think they had a change of mission. So I think they started off making a Souls game. Because I don't think you would retrofit a Souls game onto anything else. So it has those things with campfires and everything for that reason. And then someone came along and said, this will not sell as many copies as we'd like because it's too hardcore. We want it to be suitable for the casuals, but we also want it to be appealing to the hardcore. Make it suit both. And they were like, how the hell are we going to do that? And then they thought, well, we could layer on this other thing on top. And then someone else came along and said, we'd like it to have skill trees because Starfield has got skill trees. And they were just like, what now? So it's just like one thing on top of another on top of another. And it could work. It could be fine. It's just a question of understanding that it's, you know, got a bit of an identity crisis.
Definitely.
But I think
the whole time I played yesterday, I was like, bro, this does not know what it wants to be.
But the thing is, it's like it's got a dissociative identity disorder, right? And as someone who's got that, it's the proper name for a multiple personality disorder. And they can be quite stable in each of their personalities, whatever they are, right? So, like, when it's in the mode and it's set up to be the Dark Souls-ish game, it is that. It doesn't flip into the other things unless you evolve.
Wait, so if you put it on easy, it's still like Neo?
And if it's on the casual thing, which is probably as it is at the moment for you now, although it's like hard level casual, but it's not with the Souls aspect.
Yeah, it's medium.
Yeah, medium. That's another thing, right? So, but I don't think there's like is there an automatic allocation of skill points to the skill tree?
Nope.
That would be interesting. So that's something that's like extra work that you have to make a choice about because it's an RPG. Because you see, I'd be interested if that was also another thing, because it would make it more casual still. If it had it, but then it compensated for it by saying, well, if you tick this box in the options, we'll just decide what to give you next. Based on like this suits the kind of play style that you've been having in the game. So because you specialize in this type of combat, we will, you know, allocate the skill points to this. But as you've been doing stealth, we'll allocate them to this, right? That could be a way it would work. Now that is actually how Fable works. Do you remember the 360 Fable game? There were no skill tree, it was all automatic, and the more you did of something, the more you went that way. And it was also in Grand Theft Auto
5.
3.
Oh, it was in 3?
When you went at a burger, you got fat.
Oh, okay. Okay, you talking about are you talking about San Andreas?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the more you worked out, the more fit you get.
Yeah, San Andreas, yeah, and you could get fit, and you could get different haircuts and that sort of thing. So, it's the more you do of something, you know, the better you get. I mean, I quite like that. You know, you could make it so that, like, riding your horse and then being really good in the way you ride your horse, and your horse having a personality and having it be difficult to master, and there being maybe different horses that you have to tame and they manage. You know, they're like different cars in a racing game, and some of them are harder to drive. That could be a whole dynamic. But it wouldn't be anything to do with skill points. I mean, I always thought that skill points in RPGs were a little bit rudimentary, and they will call back to like character sheets in Dungeons and Dragons, which is like, well, that's the best you can manage. You know, it's like a piece of pen. You rub out the pencil mark and you put in, you know, what your health is because you've been hit, sort of thing. Now you could do really sophisticated stuff because we've got, you know, silicon chips that we can change the numbers on.
I've you know me, I've already cleared the first little area of the open world map that they gave me. So I've noticed that on normal, I'm only assuming this is normal, the fall damage is greatly reduced. But I'm not playing it on easy, I'm playing it on normal. Like, I've dropped from a height that I know should have killed me on any other Souls game, and it didn't do anything. You also refill your health if you're not in battle, which is something different. So I feel like they should have not made a game with Souls-like elements. They should have just made a normal action adventure game with just with RPG elements, and I think it would have been much better. Them trying to do both, it's not mixing well.
Well, it probably isn't mixing well, but that my hypothesis, and I don't know, I'm guessing, is that you wouldn't make a regular casual game with a skill tree first, and then say, what this game needs is a special hardcore mode that's like a Souls game. Second, it would never be that way round. That seems incredibly weird to me. But the other way round, when then a new management comes in or a new producer comes in the project halfway through and says, this isn't going to sell enough copies, it's too niche, right? I can definitely see that. It's a little bit like the Scalebound situation, where Platinum Games are quite happily making their game, and then Microsoft comes along and says, we'd like it to have multiplayer, and we'd like it to, still ship on the same date. That's why they didn't finish it. And they didn't get any extra money.
And competitive, you said you raged about something. What were you raging about?
Oh,
I got interrupted way too many times.
Not true.
Oh, okay, I get that.
It's true. I blame True all the time.
I mean, I said like 2 syllables in answer to a question, and then a certain person started speaking, and he had done this about 8 times in the stream. That was like 5 hours long, and I hadn't slept properly all week, so I'd like 4 hours of sleep a night every night, because the gas board wouldn't give me a date on when they were coming round, and my central heating hadn't been working, so I've been cold, and so I'm not suffering really, but it's like
limit breaking, like a Final Fantasy.
I am usually all right, but I do need to have at least 7 hours sleep. But I mean, it's too many nights in a row with not enough sleep, and then worrying about the house and that sort of thing. I mean, it's nice to have a house, but when they've been around to fix it 4 times in a row, and it's still broken, and it cost you $4,000.
Good.
A new boiler to heat your water, and they talked you into having it because they said, "Well, you've got an old one, and we can't get parts for it if it goes wrong."
So I found another cat.
One. It's like, all right, put in a new one, right? And then it doesn't work. And the old one worked. The old one was great. Turn it on, turn it off when you want it hot and cold.
What the fuck is a cat?
So why'd you get a new one?
So yeah, it's a lot of money to spend.
Sam, I'm about to pet this cat. You gonna look at it? It really says pet cat. And when you have it on the map, it actually just says cat. It doesn't say collectible or anything. It just says cat. And it has the shape of a cat.
You get a trophy for petting it?
I'm thinking after I collect enough of them, I'll get a trophy.
All right. Well,
I mean, they have aspects in this. Huh?
Ghost of Tsushima hasn't got.
Yeah.
Oh, you can pick it up. That's cool.
Yeah. Ghost had cats.
Did it?
Yeah. On the DLC that on the Icky Island DLC, you could find a little furry cat.
And how does this compare? Would you say this is worse?
With the cat?
No, Ghost of Tsushima. I mean, it's
Ghost of Tsushima is gold standard for this type of Japanese era open world game. It's gold standard. Even when Assassin's Creed comes out, which I know it's gonna be like farther along because it came out later after Ghost, I don't think it can do that much better. And then part 2
animals in that,
right? Out of 10, what score would you give Ghost of Tsushima?
It'd be like 9 point something.
Okay, and what about this so far?
I'm being very generous with an 8, but it's definitely something in a 7, like a 7 point something.
Oh,
I said 8 a lot yesterday, but I'll have to go back on my word and say like it'd have to be a 7 something. I don't know what it is, but it's definitely got to be a 7 something. Because again, you talking about a $70 game, and there are things that they could have did better, and it's not like
in your mind,
huh?
So it gauges. I put that other game in your mind so that you have a measure against which to.
Oh yeah, I cannot give it an 8 if I gave that a 9. If you comparing the two, yeah. If it's by itself and you, I mean, I gave it an 8, and I should have been giving it a 7 all yesterday, because I haven't had any bugs or glitches. I haven't had any crashes or anything like that. So it's not like a shit game. But it, like you said, it has an identity crisis. And for a gamer like me that has, I'm a well-rounded Souls fan. I've played a good amount of them in Platinum too. If a game is going to be Souls, let it be Souls. I have to be ready for that, right? I have to be ready for that difficulty. If it's going to be an action adventure open world game like what this wants to be, I'm going to be ready for that, right? But it being both, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's very confusing. It has nothing to do with my skills. It has everything to do with that's not what I ordered. And I think maybe they were like, if we make it an open world samurai game with RPG elements, we will be copying too much off of Ghost. So let's add what we believe we're good at. And I understand where they're coming from. But it's stupid. You know what I'm saying? It's very stupid. So that's just, again, my opinion. If you wanted to make a Souls game, make a Souls game. Huh?
No, they see Elden Ring open world. They're seeing all the success of these open world games, so they're just thinking easy money if we do this.
I'm wondering, how much did they change at the last minute when they saw Elden Ring pop off? And what was that, 2022, right?
I think, and that's another factor.
Yeah, that was like 2 years ago, so yeah, maybe they did change some stuff.
I don't think they would have made it open world with it having not been open world to begin with. That's too big of a change. But
enemies also don't follow you for a certain while. Like if you just walk,
making it more like Elden Ring.
It's better than Elden Ring, though. I will say that.
Who knows? Maybe you didn't even have a horse to begin with.
Probably. Yeah. There's a lot in this game, though. I will say, like, you have different types of horses that you can collect. There's lots of loot, lots of different armors, lots of different weapons. Photo mode is here. Visuals are much better than Elden Ring. But the aesthetics of Elden Ring is what people remember, and that's why it looks a little bit better to people. But it's not the best looking game I've ever seen.
No.
Yeah. Got you, bitch. Okay. So the good thing is I'm just gonna be running around the island. The thing is I can't do it too much, because if you do it too much, you will go into a new territory, and that new territory could be like 4 to 5 levels higher than you. And what's the weirdest thing is I have to go to a territory like that to progress the story. And I feel like it's very unfair because I'm only level 3 and the enemies over there are level 6. And I went up against them yesterday at level 2 or 3, and they hit me 2 times and killed me. So again, that Souls aspect is definitely there. It's definitely there.
Can you farm the enemies in the area that you're in?
Yes.
Right.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because that's what I did in Destiny. Because it's like, I didn't want to play the campaign. I mean, I tried it, and then I was like the first look alpha, and I tried the first mission, and then I realized, oh, when you go to the moon and you kill, you know, son of Kratos or whatever it is, Quota, and then you go back there thinking he'll be gone, he's back again. So what's the point of the game if he doesn't stay dead, right?
Yeah, he's crafty like that.
And so I thought, I don't want to play this, you know, pile of shit, but I think I want to try out the Crucible of PvP. So that was gated behind me getting to a certain level, like level 8 or something. And I thought, what do I do? Because I was supposed to play the missions to get to level 8, but I don't want to play the missions. And I thought, well, I could stay in the initial area and just farm enemies.
Mm-hmm.
And it took me a week. And then I got to the point where I got to level 8 and was able to get into the Crucible without having played any of the rest of it. And I liked the Crucible, and then that's why I got the game. And I didn't play any of the PvE.
I love the Crucible on Destiny 1. It was very awesome until...
Yeah, but the Destiny 2 one was rubbish.
Oh, I don't think I played that at all.
Mark Noseworthy was like the new designer, and he just messed it up. Chronic.
I don't think Destiny gonna get any better, bro. And anybody that think that Destiny gonna get, like, I've seen this shit enough. I had, just compare to this, like, somebody was like on Twitter, they was like, show me a worse downgrade in comparison to the Velma from Scooby-Doo, what she used to look like versus the new woke Velma.
Oh, right.
And then I went through the thread, and they really found other downgrades. And one of them, and I never even noticed that, Jackie Chan, he had a cartoon, like in I think it was early 2000s. They had made like a new Jackie Chan for like baby kids. And he looks so weird, like a 3-dimensional version. They've also made a new version of Dora the Explorer, which is like a 3-dimensional version. And Bob the Builder was a cartoon, and they're making a 3D version that looks weird and creepy.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of downgrades. That's what I'm saying. And that's one of them.
Well, it's like that because it's cheaper, probably, isn't it, to just use a 3D modeling system than to do hand-drawn animation, And that's what I like about South Park, is it's actually done with 3D graphics. They initially started off doing it with hand-animated stop frame with construction paper. But then they were like, this is going to take forever. And then they said, okay, can we do it in computer graphics, but make the computer graphics look like stop frame with construction paper? And they're like, yeah. And so they actually used Maya, which is like one of the most powerful computer graphics systems known to man. And that's what they used to do South Park, and it looks so terrible. So I think that's funny.
They've been using that lately, or
they've been using it for years.
I like the classic way.
No, I mean, you right from like the second episode almost.
Yeah, that's too much work to be doing stop animation.
Oh no. Hey, bro, I just killed this dude at the shrine and took a treasure chest. I like this, though, just running around an open world and finding shit. But I don't know, man.
The first episode where Cartman gets a probe from an alien, I think done the old method. Then there was a Christmas card that they did that was a short that was that they did just between the two of them, and they had to get more staff involved for doing the episode that was a pilot. But once they'd done the pilot, they realised, oh, what have we let ourselves in for? This is going to be such a lot of work.
The shit? Is that boars? Is that a boar? Like a big ass pig boar? Oh, that looked way too big. I've never seen these dudes. Oh, okay. I'm fighting. Oh shit, biscuits. Oh no. Oh fuck.
Does it have tusks?
Yeah, they got tusks.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I'm running. Oh fuck.
They're minding their own business.
Oh, they're following me. Oh no. Where's the fucking horse? Come on, you fucking horse. Get out of here. Oh shit. Oh no, they fucking follow me to the town. Shit.
Call this nigga to the town.
Yeah, they know how annoying he is.
Oh yeah. Nah, nigga, we know where you live, nigga.
I can't fucking. Oh shit, man! Trying to fucking. You did the fucking Bloodborne combo? Like, you know that slow combo that you can't fucking dodge or anything, they just do that fucking robotic combo. This fucking boy just did that shit. What the shit? Oh my god. I cannot believe that shit just happened to me. Oh my goodness. that they followed me. I thought that maybe I could get out of that situation. They followed the fuck out of me. Gosh. Oh my goodness.
Like,
what
nigga,
the shit was
like,
that?
They're like, nigga, we know where you live, nigga.
No, they just followed me, man. They just followed me. They said, fuck you, bro. That's wild. I thought all of them were gonna have shitty ass AI. These dudes just locked on and stayed on me. Humans, they can easily lose me by like fucking 10 feet. And they were like, oh, where did he go? Oh shit. Where's the big pig at? Did the big pig go back to killing the dude? A horse is still here.
Why do you think they'll all have shitty AI?
Oh, I don't know. Okay, you little bitch.
I'm gonna come back for more.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back and kill you, bitch. Dead fucker. I don't run away from a challenge and stay home sweet home. What did I get? Achieve your first level 3 area bond. Okay. That's a weird trophy to get. I've been fighting so fucking long. Weird? You have because I've been fighting well, because it's my second trophy in the game and I have 6 hours in. And I had like fucking 8 or 9 trophies after the first 3 to 6 hours on Final Fantasy. I had so many trophies. I got like 20. How many trophies I got in Final Fantasy right now? I've been doing everything, by the way. I think I got like 1 or 2 trophies today. Yeah. I got 24 trophies in Final Fantasy. 34%. And I'm still on chapter 4 in the second region. You have sufficiently strafed one of your personal area or Ronin bonds and have reached the bond level limit. I don't get that. Further attempts to strengthen your bond will earn you more of the same reward items. Okay. I guess that's good.
So you gotta equip a higher level bond.
I don't even know how to fucking do that. I mean, they be telling you shit, but then they don't really explain it very well. If that makes sense. Let's go see if I got anything of value. Nah, not really. What is this? Oh, I already had that before. Nothing of value over here. Nope, I got the best weapon and shit. Let me see. Look like I might get some new armor. Nope. Weak. A lot of loot in here, just like Neo. Lot of loot. Oh, that's powerful. Oh, those are powerful. Fair weathered gauntlets.
They like to give a lot of loot though, don't they?
They do really good with loot. They have a good looting system. They do. I was fighting this English dude, Sam, by the beach, and he has bulletproof kimono. What is that? Prevent flinching, readying sub weapon. Oh, okay. You got some perks, like perk items in here. Health recovery, counter spark. Oh, okay. Give me. Oh, wow, that's nice. Give me that. Yeah, you have little perk accessory perks you can put on and give you different little perks. Good shit. Nice. I still don't know what I'm looking for with my my bonds. Okay, let me see what the bonds in. The bonds. Okay. Okay, what's that? Oh, okay. So I leveled up from bond bonuses. These are the bond bonuses. I don't get it. Bond level. I'm so confused. They said my bond level is 1, Wandering Swordsman. I'm confused.
They did say area bond. They did say area bond, didn't they?
Oh, okay. I think I get it. Okay, they said public order fugitive. Okay. Oh, you finish in the area. Okay, I get it now. Area bond. Okay, I need to kill one more fugitive in this area. I think I know where he is. He's at nighttime. He's a level 6. And I don't know how to make it nighttime. I've been playing this game for a while, and I have not saw it go nighttime. So that's one of the things I'm not the biggest fan of. And that would be... It doesn't have a day and night cycle, no matter how much time you spend on the game.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't like to know.
And now you know. Knowing is half the battle. Let me see.
Oh, what if there isn't a battle?
There's a mountain over here. Okay. I don't know. I mean, the OCD in me, like, kind of like had me running around picking up materials, even though I don't know what I need them all for, but they just have them in the game. It's very generic where they're placed sometimes, but I feel like this is what they felt an open world is. It does look good though. It's not like it's as bad as I thought it would look. But they are doing a lot. But it could look a lot better for a $70 game.
I think it's just their engine.
Well, then again, if you know it's your engine, you should change your engine. Yeah, if you know it's your engine, you should change your engine. You can't keep blaming... Well, I mean, you can't keep blaming yourself and then not blame yourself at the same time. If it's your engine, it's your decision. If it's your decision, it's your fault. I need to hurry up and kill this dude.
At least it doesn't have microtransactions like freaking. At least it doesn't have microtransactions like freaking. Everyone's gonna have it with had it by now.
Oh, shit.
Who knows? It might be DLC.
Fucking ass. You can't just use your grappler anytime you want to get the area. It's a little annoying. That's the whole freedom of having a grappling hook. I hope this works. Okay, it worked. I killed 2 people. I upgraded my assassin skill that I can stealth kill 2 people. Something like that. Oh, you killed that dude. He's been dead for a while. Oh goodness. So I'm still a little confused here because I came into this camp. They didn't really give me a directive or anything. They was just like, okay, there's a camp here. There's 2 big doors, but I can't go through there because I think that would lead me into a whole new area that I don't think they want me to go to yet. The bond level is 3. Bond level over here is 1. So yeah, just the bond stuff basically. I guess that just let me know that I've completed almost everything over here, but the fugitive that I need is level 6, and I don't know. He's I can't go over there because it's not nighttime, and I don't know how to trigger nighttime, and I wish I could, but they didn't teach me how to do that. A lot of stuff in this game is like still tutorial based because it's just they didn't open it up to me yet. It's like it's open world, but it's not. Weird. I'm go on back and trade in all of this experience and see what I can do. I need to make sure I'm not in this area because that's not where I want to be. I picked up some pretty damn good gear though, just running around up here, so at least I'm good with that. Oh, you're not somebody I can kill? Okay. I guess if I just follow this road, I'll end up making it to the main town. Okay. I might just end up doing it. I'm never a straightforward gamer. I normally like to level up and shit, but if I go over there and fight them level 6s again, they're just gonna whoop my ass again. I'm gonna pick up all this grass. I fought a big ass boar pig over that bitch. Goodness. Didn't see that shit happening. I didn't know I'm fighting wildlife and shit. I fought some wolves by the town. So maybe. Time to level up. There we go. Gave me a skill point. I only got 1 skill point for that. All that bullshit I was just doing. It's absolutely worthless. Not worth a damn thing. I'm good, man. More grinding. At least I think I know where a good line of enemies are currently dwelling, so I'll be able to get there quicker, but I still can't make out the area where the wolves come from? Wait up. Is that what I think that is? Oh, man, please don't tell me I've been walking through this the whole time. Oh, I thought this was a shrine that I could pray to. They have shrines you can pray to give you skill points. I've only found one. And I found that shit before they taught me how to fucking level up. They said fighting enemies increases your little bar that they had not introduced to me until later in the game. So I could only level up when I got to this part. It was very frustrating because I had fought so many fucking enemies. That means I got absolutely no fucking experience. For less than $100 million budget, the game is pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. But it could be much better. Okay. I'm gonna go get a couple headshots over here. About to level up anyway. Get another skill. Come on, you telling me all this bullshit. Come on, man. Completion reward. Oh, okay. Once I get 100%, it'll be high. Okay, I got you. Red flower. Well, I gotta do the fugitive, and he won't let me do that yet until either I'm level 6 or something else. I don't even know. Like I said, I'm using my skill points, but my level doesn't go up. Normally, when you level up, your level goes up and you receive skill points, but you're receiving skill points, but you're not receiving a level increase. Again, very different. Very confusing. Yeah, bitch. I shot every one of your people in the fucking head. And I'm gonna sneak around and stab you in the back. It's gonna be easy ass. You almost caught on to me, buddy. Not quick enough. Hey, bro. That's a nice little haul right there. Kill these people on the beach. Kill those people on the boat. Go over to this little shanty town. Kill those 2 people. And there should be some wolves running around. I kill those people. Some other people over there. I mean, I guess I got a nice little path of enemies to kill to start leveling up. Not bad. Blame it on True Witty sometimes. You know how it is. Oh, Game Pass. Oh man, I can't begin to explain to you guys how much I love Game Pass and all of the accessories. I will say this is still better than any and everything that's been available on Game Pass. So there's that. Tastes good. Tastes like Game Pass and salt water. That's good. Okay. I said I picked up some shit and something was higher than something else, but I don't know what it was. This is 59. Okay, so if this is 59, then everything underneath is weaker. Except for these two. These things are higher. Nothing of value. Let me see. They say I got a new gun. Oh, shit. I got a new rifle. American Rifle Mark II. 51 attack. Okay. Well, that's better than what I got now. Oh, look at that. I got the Peaky Blinders hat. Okay, I see you. I see you, man. I see what you're doing. I have 2 of these samurai kimonos. I'm good now. I don't need any more shoes. I'm gonna start selling. I gotta have to sell all this shit. And I got 19,000 money. I don't even know if money's valuable in this game because I have so much of it now. There's so much loot to continuously sell.
Well, if you get money, obviously it's worth something.
No, but the reason why I said that is because I get so much good loot just running around. And the 2 stores over there didn't sell any armor. They didn't sell any armor or weapons. And you're picking up so much loot by fighting these bad guys. So that's why I was saying I don't know if the money is even worth it if I'm just picking up loot. So much loot.
Fair enough.
I'll blame it on Game Pass. By the way, you can jump with your horse, so that's pretty dope. I'm picking up so much shit, but I hope that I can use this to enhance one of my weapons, like at a blacksmith or something. That would be so cool if they got a blacksmith in this game. I still be forgetting, where the fuck are the wolves? The wolves normally eating on a body somewhere in the trees. The trees are so heavy I can barely see where the fucking wolves will be. I wonder if the pigs spawn back too. I don't know what area I'm at right now. Oh, I know where this area is. Didn't I kill the dude that was over here? Yeah, I killed him. He didn't spawn back. It's time to go. It's got a mix of a lot of games in this. Like a lot of games. It's not a bad mix, but again, it's a awkward execution, if I may say so. Like, it's very awkward how they try to execute this. But I do find fun in it. It's not, again, it's not terrible. It's definitely not recommended at $70. Especially if you've already played Ghost of Tsushima or you haven't. I would recommend you play Ghost of Tsushima. Well, you can collect feathers off a chicken? Okay, well, I didn't know that. I just saw the chickens there. I thought that maybe I'd kill them, but then I didn't.
How's the food in the game?
Are you being a troll, you fuck? Yeah, the food is pretty good, though. I saw it. So that's a good thing that they have it there. It's not like the best. It's a little bit lower than Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And Final Fantasy VII Rebirth food, it is really good, but it's bad because it's on Unreal Engine 4. And what I mean by that is, when you look at the food on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, you understand that this is definitely an old ass engine. Like, they put all their effort into the character models and shit like that. When it came to the food and stuff, they were like, yeah, we still gotta have a whole bunch of food. Pancakes and apples and meat and all of that stuff. But some of it looks presentable, and the others, like, nah, this shit looks like a blurry ass mess. Like PS2, quality. Maybe a mix of PS1.
I guess my question was, could you actually eat the chicken? That's why I brought it up.
Oh, I don't know.
You can't just like kill it and pick up the meat.
Get out of here, bitch. Bad guys. Kill you. You don't want this. Stand down. So, when you go to these little villages, you'll see people, like, obviously talking. And their mouth are moving. But they're not actually talking. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's no voice or dialogue coming out of their mouth.
That's old school.
Yeah, that's very old school. So, again, I know that this is an old studio, right? And I know that they wasn't ready for the main stage, but when you make a AAA game and you make it with PlayStation and you charge $70 and it's open world, people gonna come at you. You better be ready. You better have created something that's worthy of that. And sadly, they did not.
The From Software games, your lips don't even move.
I agree. And I will always say that I believe this looks better than Elden Ring. And the combat is not bad at all. I'm not the biggest fan of the counter system, but I'm not good at countering most.
You know what's funny? It's funny. I see a lot of people make comments of the graphics, but From Software games aren't graphical.
Bro, From Software games with the grass and trees look way worse than this shit.
And From Software's new Bethesda.
Kick this guy out.
I don't see a difference. They use outdated.
I see a difference. I see a difference. Oh my god, they're chasing me! Oh shit!
12 frames per second too.
They're chasing me and I shot the dude's head off! Oh shit! Hey, bro, I shot the dude's head off, Sam.
Technically, you're the burglar, aren't you?
Yeah, I am the burglar. Oh, that's awesome. That's dope. That's fucking awesome. Hey Sam, look at that photo. Oh, look at that shit. Oh, bro, you don't want to fuck with me. I'll shoot your head off. You call me the headshotter. Doing a lot of headshots. In the back of the Rambo.
Like his little gang symbol.
Oh, you alright? He was chasing me. I turned around, whipped out the rifle, and shot his fucking head off.
You ain't shot.
Plus one point for that one. That was satisfying. Especially how his head just was on the ground like that. Okay, so the other dude went back and must have horrible eyesight because he fucking saw me kill his friend and then he just didn't fucking do anything.
Yeah, you're right, Claymores, but I mean, what generation are we gonna get where they actually make games past 30 frames and make the lips move?
Well, the lips move on here and it's 60 frames and the 60 frames is damn good. And it's not like a blurry 1080p either. I don't know what the resolution is for this game for 60 frames, but I know that it looks really good at 60. And it's not the 60, it's like the graphics at 60 look good. Final Fantasy has 1080p at 60 and it looks fucking blurry as shit. I went right back to 4K 30. This was like, wow. It looked really, really good. It's not like a better art style or anything than Final Fantasy. I'm not saying that. But the resolution at 60 looks really good. But the animations are stiff. Like old school stiff. The studio, Koei Tecmo and Team Ninja, they need a upgrade. Like an overall upgrade on everything. They definitely need one. And I don't know who's gonna help them, but if this was their saving grace, man, they fucked up. Because they are not getting saved.
This couldn't be Koei Tecmo's saving grace.
Well, I mean, it's definitely a AAA game. And I mean, Sony published it, but I don't know how much money the studio themselves invested in this game. It's definitely one of their biggest games, and it's definitely one of their most expensive games with the type of quality.
They wanted it to be accessible, as you can tell.
Yeah, accessible, but the price not accessible. You see what I'm saying?
Get the sales for this.
Huh?
Whenever
you give me a triple large pizza with cheese.
What do you think the price should have been?
50 to 60. Look at what $40 did to Helldivers, man. I'm just saying, man. One of the major reasons why people don't bitch that much about what's going on with Helldivers is because it's $40 fucking dollars. You can't bitch about that.
It should have been like $49.99 or something.
Yeah, something like that. Between 50 and 60. And bro, the amount of copies sold would have made up for the lower price. And I don't think devs, companies, shareholders, publishers, they're not looking at that. It's like, oh, let's make as much money off of one copy. Like let's max that shit out, $70. If you charge less, you're gonna sell more copies. You will make more money.
Isn't that South Park game $30?
Yeah, it is. And you know how many people gonna buy that shit? A lot.
Like $1 billion? Yeah.
Not $1 billion, but it's South Park, and it's a accessible price. And if the multiplayer and everything is good, and the word of mouth spreads, it'll be a Helldivers all over again. accessible price. I mean, having an accessible game doesn't mean you have to have good features and stuff. Oh, what happened to that dude up there?
I played the old Armored Cores, but aren't they like confined games? They're not open world unless the new one is. I didn't play Part 6, so.
I don't think so.
I think the issue with this that it was open world, and their engine
Should have
can't.
clarified. I meant the open world From Software games. Or action adventure, whatever the hell you want to call it.
From Software just sucks.
Oh,
I like. No, don't get me wrong. I like the older games back in the 360.
you can't say From Software sucks too loud, or I will get in trouble.
You said they'll come after you?
Yeah, they'll come after me because they'll claim I said. I mean, I grew up playing From Software games, not as a kid, but as a teenager, and I think they were not bad. I don't think they were bad. I just don't think they were like the best. And I have a unique gameplay, and I don't want that type of stressful gameplay all the time.
Yes, you do. Sekiro was the one with the best gameplay, but then they went back to the old school with Elden Ring.
With the shitty graphics again.
No, the gameplay. I'm just like, why are you going back to the Demon Souls basic, just basic combat?
Because
like, supposed to evolve.
Because that's what seems to people want. So you give people what they want.
You said what game went back to different gameplay style?
They went back. He's saying that Sekiro had a better gameplay, and they decided to go back to the From Software Demon Souls.
Oh yeah,
Dark Souls gameplay.
I don't know why they did that shit, bro. And their fans, but now they have never changed because their fans love Elden Ring. They'll never go back.
Because it's clear, Sekiro didn't sell as well as the Dark Souls.
I don't know anything about this, so I'm just saying this, but I thought they said the Sekiro sold good.
It's broke 10 million.
And didn't they get like Game of the Year or something?
Yeah, but it didn't sell as much as Dark Souls.
I think we need somebody to review the reviewers.
I will say that I would have no, he's right though. I think that the reviews are probably like they probably sucked at this game real bad. Yeah, I sucked yesterday, but I pulled through and I started to learn certain things and I'm starting to level up and I'm all right. But I think most of the reviews that play this game they didn't get past a certain point and they had after difficulties early on they probably made their reviews points at that and I don't think they beat the game because I don't hear a lot of people say that they beat this game and I don't think it's terribly hard, but I think that it's the MO for most journalists. They don't beat games. Fuck me, man. I don't have the what's the name on me. I ran through all my bullets before I came over here to kill these dudes. Oh, you didn't see me all the way over there. Okay, whatever. That was clean.
This man slashing and hacking over there.
That was clean. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That was that what I just did to that dude, and I dodged it at the perfect time. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm starting to feel it. I'm feeling it. My goodness. I'm feeling it now. I'm feeling it.
Hey, that's the one thing I've noticed with these games. They make them very, very violent. They know how to make it more violent.
Oh yeah, and it's fucking good too. Whoa! I just got a new gun. I got a flintlock mechanical rifle. It does 69 damage from my American Rifle Mark II that did only 51 damage. So this could really take people's heads off. I like that. That's nice. We got a torn.
It's funny because those guns back then did way more damage.
Oh yeah, they fucking deadly as shit. You definitely gonna be left with some scars and shit. Sandals, okay.
These guns today, they just go. These guns today, the bullets go further, but they just go further more than anything. But the guns back then, oh my goodness, they did not play.
Yeah, they'd tear you up, man. Especially shotguns. I'm wondering if they got shotguns. I think they only got rifles and handguns on this game. Bro, that was dope. That was dope, bro. What I just did. That was dope. I
wouldn't be surprised if that.
Okay, Ice Queen. I'll see you later. Thank you for popping in.
She left like a half an hour.
By the way,
oh my god, she left a half an hour. Oh shit. Wow, but
by the way,
truly,
Jay, my PS5 comes in Thursday.
Well, make sure you take a lot of pictures. I can't wait to see that. I haven't really seen a lot of people get a Slim. I heard it's pretty shiny, but if you get the other plates, they kind of matte it, so they're not shiny. Did you get any plates? Did you pre-order any plates with it?
No.
Oh, you didn't? Okay.
No, I'm just getting this just to get it right.
I'm eating on my foot. I'm sniffing on a pile of cats.
Oh,
you say something?
That's not good. He likes cats. Can't leave them cats alone, man.
Fuck out of here, bitch. Call me JayTech the Manslayer. Over here slaying people. Stealthing. Call me a stealthy person. Doing a lot of stealth shit.
I like that. I also like that it's a little bit historic. So, you know.
Yeah, I wish Mario was in there. Super Mario. He's very historic.
Stupidity.
I'm just saying, like, he's pretty. Oh, yeah. Come on, come in. Do that shit again, bitch. I saw that. Dodge that. Oh, bro. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this parry system. I'm getting the hang of that shit now.
This nigga.
Fucking him up.
This nigga getting hyped up. Goddamn.
Getting hyped. But I ain't gonna lie. I can't wait to go find out more of the story and shit and get like the glider and shit. Getting a little excited over here. Call me excitement, man.
Is there a glider with a horse?
This man wants.
Yeah. There's a glider for the horse you get in the second act.
Should have got an 80.
I can't wait, bro. What? Where is it? Where are you? There's something they say is tracking me, but I can't tell who it was. Oh, it's a dude up there. Okay, I don't have enough guns to like do that. Can I? Can I craft? Let me see. It's another one of those hats. Another one of these. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes the loot on this game is dog shit. Long work gloves. Those are some pretty dope ass gloves. You know what what I really do like on here, Sam, is all the English armor. Like, cause you know, like they claim it's the United States Navy. This over here. Now I don't know how accurate that is. I thought it was the European government that invaded Japan, but I could be wrong.
I swear it looks like the Europeans though because yeah, how they dress.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know that first thing you fight on the boat, he looks European.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But when I picked up the armor, it said U.S. Navy.
Oh no! They're right. Because they actually did say the Shogun formed an alliance with the Shogun formed an alliance with the U.S. And that's who. Yeah, actually that's correct.
That's wild.
It's not European.
I wanna know some more history about that. Okay, so this dude is up there on the roof, just waiting for me. Okay, I got you, bitch.
Throw a sandal at him.
You know that dude on the boat killed me once. Out this.
He killed me multiple times.
But I actually figured out how to freaking. I wasn't familiar how to
use the barrels of fire.
No. Yes, I used it once. But he was killing me because I didn't know how to heal. I didn't know how to freaking heal.
I didn't know how to kill.
Shut up. I didn't know how to heal. I kept on having to revive my character every time. Like every time he brings me down, I revive my character.
Hey, bitch, you up here trying to look for me? I'm right here. I'm right here, buddy. And your friend? I'm about to stab his dumb ass too. It's over, buddy. Oh, okay. I see two of y'all like to hide over here in this shitty ass house. My God, I don't know how y'all live like this, man. You know, I know it's the sign of the times and shit. But goodness.
Thought they're gonna have a PlayStation in there?
Oh, back then they had no choice though, James.
Well, I mean, the countryside people living like fucking dog shit. And then I see a whole developed city over there. I was like, man, that is fucked up.
Yeah, but that's how the show can treat it.
That's pretty fucked up,
so,
bro.
That's why there's a rebellion. That's why there's a rebellion on one side.
Is it like a rebellion against Game Pass too? Do they do that here?
Yeah, they do that there too.
So Game Pass existed like 400 years ago?
Yeah, they said they didn't want
none
of that over here. They don't want none of that shit over there. That's why the Americans came there for. That's why the Americans came there for. Shogun wanted to support Phil Spencer, and he and you know
nobody wants to support that motherfucker.
I can believe that.
I can believe it too, but yeah. I mean, look at Sega. No, I mean seriously, look at Sega. Sega got no fucking. They got no shame, bro. No fucking shame at all. Shameless motherfuckers.
Yeah, nigga, they said we don't care if we sell, nigga, as long as we get a bag up front. Like as a company, bro, like you died. I get it. I understand. You got massacred by Sony back in the day. But goddamn, that's how you want to go out.
They got destroyed by Nintendo and Sony.
God damn it.
and this is how they want to go out. Like
just straight up mercenaries.
I know, right? Like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you selling your soul to Microsoft, of all people, man. Like, I know y'all got pride against the people that fucking shitted on you, but god damn, man. Against the people that shitted on you, but you know.
Man, I guess the only place you can go if you don't want to go to Nintendo.
If you don't want to go down, you gotta go down. I mean, I'm serious. Like, if you don't want to go down, I guess you go farther down because you picking the loser, a certified fucking loser. Xbox is a certified loser.
Oh shit.
Jay, Itaga, Itagaki. What does that say?
Itagaki.
Itagaki? Nabaka Lahaki. You know what? I'm just fucking giving up. Fuck, some butchering it. Who is that? I don't know who that is, bro.
Itagaki needs to return.
Anybody know who that is?
Who is he? Nope, don't know who he is.
Briario, you be out there sometimes. Let me go do research on what you said. I got no idea who that is. I think it's a lot of people with that name too. So this
maybe he's either spelling it wrong or he's actually pronouncing it incorrectly. But
oh, I know who you're talking about. Japanese dude with the sunglasses, long black hair. He worked at Sega. He did Dead or Alive.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Is he still alive?
Right, the guy with the red hair, orange hair.
No. Not all the time. Most of the time, he has long black hair.
Oh,
and he has sunglasses.
Jay's calling you out.
Jay, you play Japanese games all day and you can't pronounce. Nigga, just because I play Japanese games all day, don't mean I pronounce them. And also, I'm not very familiar with him. I know who he is, though. I see him.
Probably got that word in one of the posters in back here.
No, I fucking don't, you fucking bitch. God damn it. Fucking wow. Itagaki? Itagaki? Am I saying, is that right? Itagaki.
Yes. Close, but yes.
You know, there was a class for Spanish in high school and there was a Japanese class. And I was not like a huge anime fan at that point, but I had started watching anime on Adult Swim. And I had obviously already been watching anime on Toonami, but I didn't really know. I just considered it cartoons or whatever. I didn't hear the word anime pop up. So I took Spanish because everybody was taking Spanish, but I probably should have took Japanese.
I would have taken Japanese all day, but I heard.
But the thing is, if I remember correctly, I had already took 2 Spanishes, and it would have been pointless to take a Japanese in my 12th grade year because I already had to make up 2 Englishes because the school I came from forgot to give me English on one of my years. So I had to do an extra class on Saturdays. So I was like, that just would be way too much. Because I just needed to get my credits to graduate for the 12th grade year. So
you say Tai Takubo, the one that makes Bleach. He's a good artist, I ain't gonna lie.
Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, he did Ninja Gaiden and he did Dead or Alive, right?
Yeah. That's the guy.
Yeah, when I put up his name, he popped up. I didn't even put up I just put up the name you showed me. I'm getting the hang of this stuff.
I heard Taja Kubo is taking a break though as well. Like after what's
I saw that too.
Some of them are taking a break. Yeah, I'm like, damn. That's why I'm like, so Bleach is gonna get slowed down even more. I'm like,
yeah, that sucks, man.
I know it sucks, but you gotta think of your health. You gotta think of
You
your
gotta
health.
think of your health, man. You got to.
I just keep rewatching the episodes, man, because boy, they're still good. Damn, god damn it.
Increase the damage dealt by flash attacks.
Hey man, me too, bro. Me too. I'm still waiting for that hell arc. I'm still waiting for that hell arc, man. But I'm watching the episodes over. But I ain't gonna like no that fight between Unohana and freaking Kenpachi though. That shit was nice.
Increases the damage and
Nick, I know it's
by
coming back
martial
this
skill.
year, but it's a longer in between season than the others. I know it's coming this year. It's just it's taking a while.
So I don't know. I think I'm gonna just level up until I get some of these other skills. It's weird because I'm still not leveling up. I feel like I'm doing a lot, but I'm not leveling up. And I've noticed that in a lot of Japanese games that have RPG elements and JRPGs, it is significantly much more difficult these days to level up in Japanese video games. And I don't know why they did that, but they did do that. Oh, okay. There's where the wolves are. I was wondering where were the fucking wolves. Get the fuck out of here. So the wolves are right around this river. That was a part of my level up, and I could not find these dudes. They are right outside of town if I follow the river to the left. Okay, now I gotta fight. I'm gonna call them the Boat Brothers. It's two fucking individuals over here that kind of look like they doing boat stuff over there. I don't know why.
All I can say is that Yu Habak is in fight, nigga. I'm being that honest, bro. That nigga a messed up villain. That nigga's a messed up villain, bro. That nigga used his own troops to make himself stronger, bro.
Water looks pretty damn good. It really, really does. Call it water long. Do a lot of water bongs. You know, Sam knows about water bongs. I don't know why.
I'm just pissed. They killed Akira off in the very first episode, bro. Like that nigga, that blonde hair nigga, bro. They killed that nigga off way too quick, bro. One shot freaking to the side there too. Man.
Damn, you didn't hear all of that fucking death behind you, buddy? Wow, this dude's looking out at the ocean and he didn't hear any of that death. Maybe the weapon has a silencer on it. I do have a new weapon. Oh, he over here smoking a cigar and shit. Or a cigarette.
He's relaxed. That nigga's relaxed.
Yeah, he's really relaxed. Bro, I'm trying to like kill this dude over here until he dropped that claymore, because he got a claymore on his back and he still has. I killed this dude so many times, he still hasn't dropped that shit. Oh my god, look at all this fucking loot I got. Duplicates too. Uh-oh.
Hey. Yo. I think that's because each goes half Quincy. And
yeah,
anyone
me
who
too.
who's agree. Jay, you're half bot. You're half bot. Stop.
I am half bot. And I'm proud of it. I grew up.
You heard that?
I'm proud of being half bot. I grew up back in the day bleeding green, and now I still bleed green. Fuck Xbox, right? Oh, it feels good to say fuck Xbox. It really does, man. And I mean that shit with all my heart. Fuck those dudes.
Bro, Ichigo just gets stronger and stronger every time.
My character's like getting stronger and stronger every time.
Your character sucks.
Yeah. Got one of the strongest characters out this bitch. Well, it's 6:55. I just want to see what he was trying to talk about with Game Pass.
It's funny because Ichigo gets stronger no matter who he fights, and he just gets stronger and stronger every time. Like, think about it.
Oh,
that nigga obtained a Bankai before faster than anybody else in the Soul Society.
Let's cover our last topic.
Okay, last topic.
Stellar Blade versus Sweet Baby Inc.
Oh no! Oh my goodness, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, I think we should talk about it, and the reason why I think we should talk about it is because no one's talking about it. Nobody's putting two and two together, and I think it's gonna be a very awesome clash. It's gonna be an amazing clash. What's your thoughts on that, by the way?
My thoughts on what? Sweet Baby Inc? They're racist?
What's
they are racist? Do you remember the
So wait a what the fuck is going on here? Why? Oh, so people are playing Star Wars Battlefront 2 again? The EA version.
That was quick.
They went back to the EA version, not the new version. Interesting.
That was quick. No.
Star Wars Battlefront 2 is so back. It's so over. I'm confused. What does that mean? Let me just check this out. Cause I was on there like last weekend, doing one of the streams. I just peeked in there.
I think they need to do a PS5 upgrade because no one's liking what.
Oh, okay. It's PC fans. They putting mods on the game now. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Ichigo gets stronger on the. Hey, you know what's funny? He gets strong on the verge of death, but to me he's like a Saiyan because Saiyans on the verge of death. When they heal up, they become stronger. That's Ichigo. That's how Ichigo is in a sense.
That's sad.
Like, what is?
No, just like sad that Ichigo exists.
Nigga, H gonna whoop your ass, nigga.
I don't know that.
You want to find out?
I don't know that.
Looking
Bro,
up
I'm gonna
on
be
Jump
honest.
Street.
This is the most timestamps I ever saw for a video. This dude has like 30 fucking timestamps. That's crazy. Oh, I was wondering why his resolution looked weird. He got that PC. I'm using a classic monitor. You know, like that box. It's not like wide like a TV. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's trying to run it at high frame rates, and he's hitting like 63, 64 frames per second. He's barely hitting 60. That shit wild though. PC fans do anything for frames. That's wild. That's the lowest. That's the lowest spec PC gameplay I've ever seen on YouTube for Helldivers since the game came out. Most people have pretty damn good PCs running it. And it's
Wait,
wow.
no, he's not. No, he's not by the Black Ranger.
What happened?
Zach.
He said each goes voiced by the Black Ranger.
Yeah, he is. He's the second Black Ranger, the Japanese one.
Oh.
Yeah, he is. He does a lot of voice acting. I learned that shit. Yeah, he does a lot of voice acting. Yeah, he's really good. Yeah. I really, you know, I ain't gonna lie, I really like that. You know that one episode?
Johnny Young.
Yeah, you know that one episode of Power Rangers where he came back, like to help these other Rangers.
Yeah.
And he wasn't supposed to come back
Okay,
and use the
that's the one. That's the one he's talking about. Okay.
There's more than one Black Ranger, true way. Don't be racist.
Hey, I'm not racist, sweet baby Inkies.
Sam, did you know about Sweet Baby Inc?
Yeah, I was more curious about your other topic. When was Indiana Jones announced?
During the stream. I announced it.
All right. Carry on.
No, we talked about it for like maybe like 2 hours or so. Like, they gotta have to make their money back. That's a Disney IP, and that's definitely a triple. They gotta make their money back. I'm not saying it's gonna be day and date on PlayStation. I just know that it's not gonna stay on Xbox for long. Could be.
They brought Johnny Bosch for the Hell Hour 2 without the Blood War. Yeah. Let's go for let's talk about Sweet Baby Inc. for a second.
Yeah, Sam, are you aware of the Sweet Baby Inc. thing?
Yeah, but it's annoying, so I don't pay attention to it.
What do you find annoying about it? It's a Game Pass?
I don't know. I mean, look at Spider-Man 2. You know how much that annoyed me in certain parts. So.
Oh, you're annoyed by its existence, huh? Well, I mean, I'm happy about, right, is that man, I'm trying to remember this game. I'm happy that we know why this is happening now. You know, it's like now we understand why this and that is in our game. You know? At least we know who to blame. It's still PlayStation's fault for allowing it, but at least we know who told them to do it.
Because they were trying to say they only give opinions, and I'm like, how are their opinions making so many of the game? Like, they're making it into so many of the games we're playing, so it's clearly not an opinion. They're, you know,
we heard the voice soundbite of the lady saying that they basically threaten them into putting this stuff in their games. There's another game, and I'm the first gamer to kind of say that this game is coming out, and it's definitely Sweet Baby all over it. It's a game called Dustborn. It's a game called Dustborn, right? It was shown off 7 months ago, and then they showed off the release date trailer 3 days ago, and I didn't even know about it. It's so under the radar that it was there, and we never even saw it, and no one talked about it all week. If you look at this trailer, Sam, you're gonna say, "Yeah, that's Sweet Baby Inc." At this point in time, they don't have to confirm or deny their involvement in certain games. You can just fucking tell.
Anybody see the new Roadhouse movie?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, you're gonna see Sweet Baby Ink in that shit too.
Are you serious?
Yes.
You gotta be
Oh,
kidding me.
wow.
You really knew when my foot was oh my god, I never heard of my own neck.
Maybe it's not gonna be a dude anymore. Maybe it's gonna be a woman instead.
In service of a shadowy employer.
Welcome to Betty's Diner.
Okay, Sam. I want you to take a look at this game and tell me, do you think Sweet Baby Inc. had any involvement in this game right here? Game Pass. Sam, I couldn't hear you because I had to leave. What did you say?
I was asking if you wanted me to make an opinion on this one still frame.
Okay, so there's like I'm pretty well versed in this shit because I'm black and I know when they target me. So basically, there is a robot that's built like a dude, but it's trying to be a female. Okay, that's not so subtle. You might not understand it, but it is there. And then there's a female human, you know, that has a little skin condition. Yeah,
psoriasis.
That little, they you see that the one with the little patches on the skin, like you kind of like burn marks or whatever. So they put that in this game. She has glasses, but they have pink rims around it. Very mannish. Could be trans. They're like, they really want to do that woke stuff, so they was like, hey, well, everything I just named isn't enough, so let's make the hair a little bit purple. So they did that too. These are just subtle things I found on just that scene for that character. Then as you can see, this is a biker gang. That's definitely a dude, but you have
like Roadhouse,
kind of like nipples that are pierced through the armor of the chest area that are supposed to resemble boobs, but is that even possible when you know that's clearly a dude? Then it's, I mean, you just know. You just know this is a Sweet Baby Inc. game. Now, the black female protagonist that you have here, she seems to be gothic in nature. There's a person. They want to make sure they got that inclusivity. I thought it was a person, but find out it's a robot, and the robot is sitting in a wheelchair. I don't know why a robot would need a wheelchair, but that's the first time I've ever seen that.
Yeah. They're low-key trying to put everything close, bro.
They gave the black chick some sort of an ass, so that is really interesting.
That's very rare for them to do.
I said some sort, not a lot. Got some combat going on here, giving me a mix of Guardians of the Galaxy, but with heavy cell shade, new gen cell shade, not black lines.
I'm sorry, but
combat looks good, but that's. And then I guess your friends have different powers and shit.
Unless it's a Sony IP,
it's not a Sony IP. It's not a Sony IP.
No. I said unless it's a Sony IP, I will pass on all of their games.
This is like if you're looking at this game and you don't know what a Sweet Baby Inc. is, this is Sweet Baby Inc. all over this game.
Like I said, I'll pass on all of their games, even if it is actually good.
I haven't seen a rainbow flag yet, but I'm pretty sure there's one in here.
I'll pass on.
Bond with your crew. Did this robot take off the head of John F. Kennedy of a statue and throw it? No, you did not just take the head of John F. Kennedy off of a statue and throw it. Look, man, I'm not the most patriotic motherfucker in this country, right? I'm not. But I know that's fucking wrong.
Disrespectful.
Why even have that in there? If this game seems like it's an alternate universe. Why would John F. Kennedy even exist in this alternate universe? Why did you even have this part in the game? Like,
because they want to so.
Again, there's a lot of messaging in this already. You can tell, but hey, man, I'm the first person letting y'all know that this is definitely 100% Sweet Baby Inc. Definitely.
I answered your question on Twitter.
Oh, I didn't see it.
I did a load of research, and it's nothing to do with them.
Okay,
got you there.
But I do believe it still has everything.
I think it's possible, right, that it is them, but they have cottoned on, and they're not letting on that they have any relationship.
Maybe.
So
because I think it got pushed back because it got shown off last year, but 7 months ago, and they pushed it all the way back to August 20th. So quite possibly.
Normally they put the studios they work with on their website, so they'll have Insomniac Games logo on their website, and then they'll have the there's a Steam curated list, which is avoid these games. They done by Sweet Baby.
I saw.
Is that they we read an Edge article, or we read a Kotaku article, and they've done a lot of detective work to support the reasons why they think that these games have got some involvement. Now, it's not on there yet.
No,
but it's only come out as a trailer recently, right? So
no, there was one last year, very low key. This was 3 days ago, but this was also low key.
For 3 days, I give it a week, and then someone will dig into this because it's so blatant.
Oh
it's
yeah,
so blatantly inclusive that it's like a parody.
That's what I'm saying, man.
So I wouldn't be surprised if it is them, but then we might find there's more than one outfit, that's like Sweet Baby Inc. that's doing the same thing.
That's what I think.
It's not them, but it's like someone who's copying them and not even doing it as well.
My question, right, is
Spider-Man 2 wasn't catastrophically ruined by all of this, was it?
No, and that's because it's a Spider-Man IP, but
Spider-Man
hold on. 7 months ago, they had a crowd reaction to this game. Let's go see what the crowd reaction was like. I'll let you guys know if it was loud or not. I don't know. Oh, Jeff Keighley was doing this at Gamescom. You know he took money to show this shit off. A new world of my own foot. Why did somebody make a crowd reaction video of this? Video Gamers EU.
Eat that chocolate, it turns your hair red.
This shit's so fucking woke, I can't even fucking stomach it anymore.
They know it's not making them money.
Bro.
People don't like it.
Bro, I watched that whole thing. Bro, I watched that whole thing, and there was no reaction. Not a single one.
So, like, if you set up a project, like a new film or something, it's in the works, and it's like, the best they can do is, like, make recuts or re-edits or reshoots, and, you know, that sort of thing. And that costs a lot of money. So, I think they're probably going to have to change Inside Out 2. If it is a lesbian, you know, child relationship. I don't think that's going to go down well with people.
Well, I mean...
And if that's what they were pushing, then they need to make it something else. Make it something safer.
They're not going to. They people are in that.
No, the thing is, Bob Iger, who's the CEO of Disney, who actually got them into doing it in the first place, then left, then Bob Chapek took over, and then all the projects he put into production came to fruition, came into theaters, and no one liked it. Bob Chapek got blamed for Bob Iger's green lighting of all of these woke projects. Then Chapek got fired.
One of the benefits of working at ABH is the ability to create your own schedule. There's so much flexibility. You're able to tailor the schedule.
Technically, he ruined Star Wars, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you have more of him saying, "Oh yes, it was Chapek. Let's have a 180, and now let's not do any of this stuff," as if he'd never been responsible for it in the first place. So, but the problem is that they're still like 2 years into everything. Like they can't stop the juggernaut going down the hill, you know.
They said this was 6 months ago, which was like a month after it was shown off. This person was like, Dustborn critics silence Saint Row reboot clone trailer has a negative dislike. They turned off the comments too. So people did know what was going on with this game.
Oh, right.
Yeah, they knew.
Dustborn, the ESG of all games.
Look at that. It had 4,000 dislikes and only 600 likes. It got bro, like the thing I got to say here, right, is they know we know, but they're still going to bring the games out?
No, they can't help it because in certain circumstances they're so committed to when you make something, it's a multi-year investment, and they can't readily change it at the last minute, right? It's like Rise of the Ronin, which isn't woke, but the point is like if they started off with it being a Souls game, and then someone comes and says, "Let's make it something else," it might have delayed it and made it take longer to develop, which is why it looks like it's last gen rather than next gen, rather than current gen, right?
Mm-hmm.
It probably was supposed to come out on PS4. Do we know how long Rise of the Ronin was in development for? Because I wouldn't be surprised.
This person said, "I've been waiting all my life for this game. Hashtag LGBT. I want to be friends with these people." I mean, and there you go. You do have people, right, that want more of this, but it's definitely not a lot.
No. Well, they will say they want it, and then they will say they want the government to buy them a copy and a PS5 to play it on.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're a victim.
So this game had a lot of backlash 7 months ago. And then it went really, really quiet, and then they tried to say, "Oh, let's show it off again." Now the thing is, with all the Sweet Baby bullshit, why show it off now?
No, I know. Well, the fact that it's not changed, it proves my point, really. In general, it's too expensive to change these things.
You can have a tax write-off.
I mean, if it's like something really, really big, then they can sort of say, right, well...
Or maybe they would get sued if they cancel it.
We will spend another, 80 million on something to do reshoots. And they've done that with films and stuff. And if you think, oh, well, they're terrible films, just imagine what they were like before.
Yeah,
because like the Rise of Skywalker, Episode 9 of Star Wars, had reshoots. That film's the worst film ever made.
Wait, what?
So how is it having reshoots? Right? It must have been worse than it is.
Wait, I'm confused. I'm confused. Quantic Dream is publishing this game?
Yeah.
What?
French, so.
Yeah.
You said what? What, Sam?
So they're French.
Yeah, and they're owned by a Chinese publisher. Let's see what it's.
What does Quantic Dream do now? I thought they did like the Heavy Rains and stuff.
Yeah, they did that. Now. They did that.
There was another game, Last Fanga. They made 9 months ago.
They're owned by NetEase.
So they just doing stupid shit now.
Oh, NetEase have bought them.
Oh, this is not even the Quantic Dream I remember. Oh, okay, never mind.
Nope.
Oh, the main dude is gone, ain't he? I guarantee you he's gone, right?
Well, there was a sex scandal with him, wasn't there?
Yeah, and he left. Oh, so this ain't even a Quantic Dream we remember. Never mind.
No, it is the same one. It's the ones that did Beyond Two Souls and all of that.
Uh-huh. That was pretty...
It says so in the Wikipedia entry.
Oh, okay. And oh yeah, I remember they were supposed to be doing that new Star Wars game.
I did all the research on this when you asked me about it.
So okay, so they doing this woke game, but they also doing that Star Wars Eclipse.
Really?
Yeah, they got the Star Wars. Remember they got the deal, and we saw the trailer and stuff. People was like, "How they gonna do it?" I think they gonna do all right, but I'm very. So they must have got paid a lot of money to make that game then, like because that's a little that's a little too woke. If you get what I'm saying, it's way too fucking woke.
Oh, definitely.
Like it's obvious that somebody paid somebody to put that game together, but I don't know who it's for. And I don't know what the budget is. So I would say, like, if 500 people buy the game, that might be enough to make the money back. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if
it's going to be 500 people that need to buy it.
You don't think?
It could be something to do with a Chinese spy agency. You know, they might want to destabilize America by giving us rubbish video games.
I mean, they don't believe in this shit, though. So I don't know why they would agree to this.
TikTok in China is a thing, and they don't have people dancing on it. They're all learning stuff. They're all.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, I saw something about that. Yeah, but that's us. We did that dumb shit. There are people on TikTok that are very educational, and I follow a lot of them to teach you how to do stuff. But most part of TikTok is fucking bullshit.
The algorithm of TikTok is set up by TikTok, and they make it different for China than it is for America.
Well, that's why I block a lot of people.
They're pushing short attention span, trivial stuff to America, whilst also trying to make it an educational thing for their own people.
Hey, bro, we got a continuation. A real thing. Ryan Reynolds goes to war with Jimmy Kimmel 6 hours ago, and that's this the guy that taught me about the She-Hulk shit. I cannot wait to watch that video, bro. Oh my god, 9 minutes. Oh, I cannot wait to watch that video. I'm gonna learn some shit. His name is Mike Zero with an H at the end.
Yeah, he does a lot of videos.
Yeah,
he does a lot of Star Wars videos. You
said what?
He does so many Star Wars videos.
Oh, yeah.
More than anyone else I know. He does 3 videos a day, you know?
Well, I know I'm going to get that Yeast game. I'll put money aside to get Yeast game this year and then Stellar Blade. I think I'm good, though. I think I got a full catalog of games that I've already paid for and I'm ready to buy. And I think I'm good for the year right now. I think I'm really good.
I don't know why they're saying everyone hates the Acolyte. I didn't think it looked too bad of a trailer.
It's just,
I mean, look fine. I thought
there was a comic book I think about it, and it's not staying on point.
There's an opportunity here for them to do something that could be all right. I think it might be just like okay, not good, just okay. And the reason I'm thinking that it might be okay because they're not more competent to manage okay.
This book, Dustborn by Aaron Bowman, and
that it's nothing to do with the
to be honest with you. I think I'm going to go with 3 stars. This book started really well, all desert Mad Max Road Warrior kind of style, but with a young woman as the lead character. It started really well, it kept me going, but then about halfway through, around page 200, it slowly kind of hit that lull where you're like, do I want to keep going? I've already invested so much time.
It's like, try and forget about the rest of Star Wars. Here's something that's kind of a child, and if it's good, it's good. If it's not, it's not. And I think people should not write things off on the basis of a trailer, and they should watch the first episode. If they don't want to watch it, don't watch it. But don't have an opinion on something without having seen it. Because I can't tolerate that, really.
You already know a little bit about the game.
There are so many channels
but explain it to others in case they don't know.
I will explain
without
it
having
So
even
Dustborn is a single-player narrative action-adventure road trip.
They'll watch the trailer, they'll say, let's all boycott this, this looks terrible. And I'm like, okay, don't watch it then. But you've just made a whole video out of how we shouldn't be watching it. You know? And for all you know, it could be all right. Now, there's no track record on making anything good, but even then, you can't just say without having seen something whether or not it would be bad.
Okay, so I'm looking at this more of the Dustborn, and they did an interview with this company called Black Girl Gamers, which I think they got caught up in the woke stuff. And this was one of them. Now, to the best of my ability, Black Girl Gamers, they actually don't have that big of a presence anymore. I think they were kind of like, if I'm not mistaken, they were supposed to be supporting and helping get support for games like Forspoken, and I think that so many of them didn't even support it.
It really worked out.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of female gamers in general went out to support Forspoken at all. Let me get this right. So she was very, very excited to do this interview. We already know why. World Conspiracy Group, Black Girl Doubles Down, Sweet Baby Inc. detected. Yeah, they're associated with Sweet Baby Inc. Black Girl Gamers Attack. Runs Damage Control. Yep. Yeah. So they're associated with Sweet Baby Inc. And they did this interview trying to hype up this game. So they're connected. They might not be 100% certified by Sweet Baby Inc., but they're connected, at least in that part. I think like Uncompetitor said, I believe that in the next couple maybe weeks, maybe days, that if they already got the list of games that they know are Sweet Baby, games like this is gonna come up and people are gonna see it and they're gonna like, and even if it, like Uncompetitor said, even if it's not, it's super fucking woke. Like, it is woke.
Oh yeah, you won the game.
And I don't like Black Girl Gamers. I don't know who they are. I don't know what they're about, but there's so much representation when it comes to black females in all mediums these days, especially in music and stuff. You got enough representation. And even in video games, you have a lot of representation. There's tons of video games that have black characters and allow you to create your own character, which is something I love to do in video games. You can be whoever the fuck you want. You don't need like a woke ass game that's not even identifying with most of the black females in this country, because most black females don't look or dress like that.
Look at GTA San Andreas. That whole entire game is about black people.
Exactly. So I don't think it's about representing your skin color. I think it's representing your ideals and your messages, and that's what you really are asking for. You're not asking for a color representation. You're asking for a mindset, a messaging, ideal representation, and no one wants to hear that shit. If I'm being real with you, man, nobody wants to hear that shit. She is way too fucking excited for a mid-ass game like this. And this is how you can tell they're not even gamers. What gamer in their right mind? Even, bro, I've seen absolutely no real female gamers get excited about this fucking game. Bro. If somebody can get me in contact with Sweet Baby Inc., I will see if I can push this to the front of the line for them to research, because something ain't right here. That's all I'm saying. Something don't smell right here. And the fact that they tried to hype this game up again 3 days ago is something weird. I'm going to go take a look at the dislikes. I think Sam's going to pick it up because it might have a cat. I didn't see any cats in this game, Sam. Is that like a red flag for you? There's no dogs either.
That's a red flag for me.
Yeah.
Gotta have the dog.
They got a bot driving around, a robot driving around.
It's man's best friend. You can't not include a dog. This is a cross-country road game too.
Yeah, it's all over the place, bro.
So Jay wants to interview Sweet Baby Inc.
No, I want them to do research on this and see if it's connected, because it seems oddly similar to what they believe in. Well, not oddly similar, very similar. On the nose. Shit. Even if it's not Sweet Baby Inc., my question is, the people that this game is targeting, they don't actually play video games. So what is the point of you creating games for people that don't play video games? You think they're going to magically see this shit and band together one day and just say, let's go support this shit? I don't see this doing a Helldivers type of scenario where every gamer just agrees with each other. This shit's fucking awesome. Let me support this. Combat in this game looks fucking boring as shit. You're throwing a bat like you're fucking Kratos and it comes back to you. A bat. Just a normal bat.
Wait, they're throwing a bat?
Yeah, and I've done enough research in the last 20-30 minutes. It seems like this game is based off of a book. And the book is not on the same level as this video game. They wokeified a video game adaptation of a book. It didn't go to like a TV show. This didn't go to movies. No, it went from book to video game. I don't normally see that often at all.
Oh, Witcher went from book to video game.
I know. But that's very rare. But it also had it ended up having a TV show adaptation.
Yeah.
Because the game was so hot, you know. That made sense. But this one didn't make sense. This one doesn't make sense. Let me read some of these comments if there are any. It smells like Sweet Baby in here. Hey, bro, that's the first comment that pops up, bro. What the hell? Hey, bro, what? If I see that haircut one more time, damn, sniff. Do I detect Sweet Baby Ink stench in the wind? Goodness, I got dust bored just watching this. I can't wait to speak to your manager. Twitter users, the game. Wow. It's that haircut. Yeah, people like when you get that haircut, you know it's a woke game. And the fact is, I don't even think they care anymore. They're like, it's so out in the wild now. They don't even care that we know. They care now because they know we're not gonna buy their shit and they're not gonna make money off of it. But they still putting it out, so they care. Sweet Baby diaper is full. Everybody, I guess everybody does know. Same day as Black Myth Wukong. Doesn't look like a smart decision to me. Yeah. It is going out the same day. The title predicted the shelf life. Dustboard. Wow, that's crazy. Is this DLC for Saints Row? God damn. Looks like Saints Row 2022. Damn, bro. Saints Row was so woke that people talking. I was so disappointed with Saints.
I'm so hurt.
I am hurt because I love Saints Row and they just fucking killed it for some woke ass payday, man. And it didn't even. You ended up shutting down the studios and getting fired anyway, man. Fucking stupid. It wasn't even worth it. Worth it.
You know what? You know what I'm gonna say though. I don't give a shit if you. Listen, I'm gonna say this right. You deserve to lose your job. I'm gonna be, bro. Who told you to do something this stupid? You didn't listen to your fans. You ignored everything that your fans were telling you not to do, and you did it anyways, just to push your agenda. And now you lost your job.
Somebody said this just screams Sweet Baby Inc. You know what? I guess I didn't teach y'all shit, man, because it seems like everybody fucking knows. And I don't think, like I said, I already knew people were going to know, but I'm not seeing a lot of content creators talking about this, and I hope they get around to it. But a lot of people know about it, and I think they're going to bring it to Sweet Baby Inc. Detected, and they'll get on this and figure out what the association is between Sweet Baby and this game. But, wow.
Well, there's Endymion TV and Kyle, and they have channels, and they go into this sort of stuff and investigate stuff, and people send them stuff. So, yeah. There is a process, I think, by which these things can get rooted out. Now, I mean, I'm not for censorship. You know, good luck to this game and all the people who want to play it. But
yeah. No luck for this game.
People should be,
Alexa,
make an informed decision about what they're getting into with it.
I agree.
I mean, it's literally funded by the Chinese Communist Party. Fact. Because
how do you make a game like this?
Owned by NetEase, right? NetEase owns the publisher Quantic Dream, and there are no independent companies in China. They're all part of the state, aren't they?
I guess so. I don't know how their government works. I'm not very familiar with it.
I think I'm pretty sure that they're all part of the Chinese Communist Party. So it's not like an oligarchy like Russia, where they went off and they took their oil companies and they made them, separate from the state, and then they're
somebody 13 hours ago said Sweet Baby is involved. Boycott this one, guys. I don't know if they know anything, but so this is what I found out. I don't know if you heard when I said it. Black Girl Gamer did an interview with the developer for this game, and this week they've been defending the shit out of Sweet Baby Inc. So they're associated with Sweet Baby Inc. obviously.
I see.
And they've done the interview for this game last year. Now that they're connected just by that. Just Sweet Gamer defending Sweet Baby. Sorry. Girl gamers. Yeah, Black Girl Gamers. Shit. It's weird name. Black Girl Gamers defending Sweet Baby Inc. and doing an interview for this game that looks like is something that they had their hand in. I don't even know what I think about this game because it's not like, oh, Sweet Baby came in and added some stuff. It looks like this would be Sweet Baby's full first attempt at making a video game.
Yes, I think so.
Because it doesn't look like anything was added. It just looks like they created it like
it's
this.
All their own whole cloth idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's way too much.
It's way too much.
It's not like one little side mission where you trying to get someone to invite someone to the prom, and then it turns out they're both, boys.
Mm-hmm.
And it's in Spider-Man. And it's like, I'd rather not be doing this, but if I'm going to get the platinum, I have to. Damn. That I think is annoying. I don't really mind it being in the game, but for it to be part of the platinum, I'm like, what if you want to skip that? You don't get the platinum then.
This is so weird, bro.
Like,
I know what you're saying about the Chinese government, man. I can't confirm or deny because I don't know for sure.
I can't confirm for sure about whether or not.
But it's like
it's a CCP owned thing. But it's,
but why? Like, is the messaging more important than the money? I mean, like, if you get let me put it this way: if Quantum Dream is getting a payday to make this game and push it out so that they can use that money then to make the Star Wars game,
possibly.
I kind of understand, but this of all games, like, this is so weird.
Maybe paying them a lot, like a dollar.
They must be paying them a lot, bro, to make this game. Somebody said Life is Strange meets Borderlands. Yeah, that's actually a good mix. I ain't gonna lie about that. It's much more woke than that, but yeah. I'm not buying this game. Oh, look. It's that haircut of never buying your game. Damn. Yeah, she does have that same haircut that they put in all of these types of games. I think it's pretty obvious when, Sweet Baby Inc. or any of these other companies are associated because they're so fucking clueless to, like, they all put the same haircut, Like, it's so obvious now. My God, they did not think this through, man. They're gonna be losing a lot of money. Even if they pushing this back to August, they're gonna lose a lot of money, bro. No one's gonna forget about this shit. Wow, this is wild, bro.
All right, look, there's something.
What?
In 2018, they invested $100 million into Bungie. Right, now we know what's happened there. Because the behind-the-scenes visual documentary showed that they'd all gone woke, and they're all going around with pink hair and name tags on saying what their pronouns were.
Well,
and ever since then, they've been turning out rubbish.
All I'm gonna say, Sony is, that Sony is not happy with Bungie. So if they continue to do the woke stuff, and the woke stuff leads to them losing more and more money, then Sony, I don't know what Sony is going to do with them, but I would dissolve them, sell them off, and use that money to invest into Arrowhead. Because right now, at least they're not dealing with any of the political bullshit over there. Yeah, fuck that shit. Looks a game, but yeah, I smell.
You notice none of Sony's Japanese studios actually ever did any of this stuff. It's only the American. It's only the Western studios.
This dude said, "To be honest, I'd rather play Payday 3." God damn, that's disrespectful. Oh shit. Oh shit, bro. They roasting this. Okay, you take a 6 to 7 month break because people find out that your shit's woke. It's pretty obvious it was gonna be woke. Now you decide to come back about 2 weeks after they found out who and what Sweet Baby Inc. is, and they're looking for the next game developer that's associated with Sweet Baby Inc. and bam, you give them what they want. This seems too fucking on the nose, man. There's something not right. Maybe this is a distraction so that they don't figure out the other game developer Sweet Baby Inc. is associated with. I don't know. This just seems too fucking.
They find out everything. There's enough of the people on there on the internet, you know, in 4chan and wherever, that they'll be able to go after more than one target simultaneously. Don't underestimate them.
Bro, this game is getting shitted on.
Shia LaBeouf had something he was doing, and they went and they used all manner of things to track it down and wherever it was, and they used sound and cell phone towers and GPS, and then they went and went after it. I can't remember what it was though. But it was like the lengths that they went to counter what he'd done was like mind-boggling. It's almost like NASA putting man on the moon, but it's done by people on the internet.
Wow, that's crazy.
Don't mess with gamers, bro.
I'll have to look it up because I think it's a great story. Shia LaBeouf. Trump, unite us, GPS, or let me see. Okay.
Man, I cannot. Again, I'm looking at all this stuff and I cannot. I can't understand. It's just so fucking obvious. Everyone knows it. It's just like, what the fuck? This one's definitely on the Sweet Baby Link Inc. list. I can tell you because it's too many people that know about it, and I think that they are all doing exactly what I wanted to do, which is letting the Sweet Baby Inc. Detective Group know that this game is definitely over there with them, or do some research. I guess we'll get the answer this week. But this is so fucking blatant. It don't get worse than this. This is so weird. This is so fucking weird, bro. Wow.
That's something I need to talk to you about. Something I need to talk to you about, Jay, after this freaking stream.
Okay. Well, it's getting up on 8 o'clock, but we're not gonna leave at 8 o'clock. We probably gonna leave before that. I want to thank everybody that stayed with us for this long today.
This is it, right? This is the story, right?
Okay.
Right. Shia LaBeouf, the actor who was in Transformers, didn't like that Trump got elected, so he put up a flag somewhere, wouldn't say where it was, and on the flag it says, "He will not divide us," right? Now, he had to do this and keep it secret because when he tried it before, people had found out where he was because he was like public about where the thing was, and they turned up and caused trouble, right? Now, what they did is because he was live streaming the flag, they looked at the flight paths of the planes going up past in the sky, and then they worked out from that where the flag was.
Wow.
And it's just insane. So, yeah.
Oh, I know a guy on YouTube that he can find out wherever you live by like doing something. You know that guy? The white dude. He can like always find out where like he can look at the sky in one of your profile pictures and just deduce where you're living and look at a Google map and find exactly where you're at. And I don't know how he does it. That shit's scary as fuck.
Damn.
Yeah.
Is he one of these people who does geo location.
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, I think it's that.
You can
Yeah.
say, oh, this looks like, because of the way you're painting the yellow lines on the street, it can't be America, it must be Geneva. And you go, well, why Geneva rather than anywhere else in Switzerland? Oh, because they're slightly different color paint in Geneva or something. It's like, how do you know? Right? You know, that sort of thing.
Goodness.
So I tweeted it to you rather than put it in the thing, in case you want to read it anytime.
Okay, thanks, man.
It's a funny little thing that they did, you know, and it's just amazing it's possible, you know. But I suppose you'd only hear about it if they managed it. So if they hadn't managed to figure out where he was, if there weren't enough clues, they wouldn't have been able to figure out where he was. So we would never have known. But so it's like you only hear about the successes, don't you? And that becomes newsworthy. So you get the sense that you can find anyone. Where it's actually, there will be places where there won't be anything flying through the sky. And they wouldn't know where you were. Because it's a plot of M. Night Shyamalan's The Village that you think the whole film, I'm going to spoil it now, is set in the past, right? It's set in like 1800s or 1700s or something, maybe even earlier in America. And it's an enclosed community, and there's this whole thing about there's something outside of the fence surrounding the community that if you go out there, it will come and attack you or something. And that's what you think the film's about. And then it turns out, actually, no, these are all billionaires that have decided they've had enough of the real world, and they've decided to kind of have a kind of Amish community. And they've even made it so that the major airlines avoid the area, so there's no planes flying overhead. Because they're that rich that they can get that to be correct as well. And I thought, that's a twist. And the people, the monster was someone covered in twigs. And it was like in a really bad costume. But because everyone was their children were so primitive and they'd been brought up completely in this kind of real virtual reality, they didn't know any better. And they were supremely scared by the whole thing. But it was there to keep them from leaving and being apart from their parents and going into the real world and finding out what it was.
This shit about to get crazy, bro.
So that film was wild. That was The Village. And
yeah, I heard about The Village. That shit was wild.
I thought it was pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
I thought that
makes you think. I like those films that like you think it's gonna go one way, but then it goes another way.
But I mean, I cut in a lot of slack because I actually like The Happening, which everyone thinks is like a terrible, terrible movie.
I like The Awakening
because that's where people are getting killed by trees. And it's like, what? You're like, yeah, they're getting everyone's being killed by trees. So it's like, okay. Yeah, that film was very unusual.
Well, guys, it's almost 8 o'clock, and we're gonna get the hell up out of here. I hope everybody, I really truly do, I hope everybody is having a great weekend or had a great weekend. I'll be at work almost every day this week. So that means Tuesday will be a 5 p.m. stream, and Thursday I'm off. There should be a morning stream Thursday, so I'll keep you guys posted. My mind's not been in the predicting game, so I can't predict shit this week. I do know that if I just want to look at the calendar real quick to see if we should expect anything. I don't know right there. Yeah, it's the last full week of March. Next week we start to head into April. And then on the 26th of April, Stellar Blade comes out, which is a Friday. I'm just going to go swing back over here because we still got 8 minutes to deliberate on this. What is this? Hellblade? No. We're going to try to get off of that. So let's go to Stellar Blade real quick.
Oh, I missed the Sweet Baby Inc. versus Stellar Blade thing because my microphone went wrong.
Oh, well, we didn't cover a lot. I was just curious about what do you think, like, or what most people think.
Are they attacking the people behind Stellar Blade, or is
no? I'm just okay. So the reason why I brought that up or put it in the title is I was wondering, right? You know, IGN and Kotaku, a lot of them basically outed it that they support the Sweet Baby Inc. type of stuff, and they have a lot of woke stuff going on in journalism. And I do believe that their views have impacted the scores of certain games they've reviewed. And I would only guess they're going to try their best to attack this game with negative scores. What's going to be interesting is how blatantly obvious it's going to be that they do it. And would they do it despite knowing that we know if they're woke, they would not like this. So this is like a woke test. Kind of like Helldivers is like a patriotic test. Like if you like Helldivers, you know you're patriotic about your country or another country, right? And this is like a woke test. It was like, if you don't like this game, we know you're woke. Will they fall for the trap? I think they will. I think they're stupid enough to fall for it.
Obviously.
It's an obvious. It's not the game is not a trap, but the fact that they could not help themselves but shit on the game despite it, I think that's the trap.
Jay.
Yeah.
They hated on they hate in Days Gone. They hated on freaking what's his name?
Oh yeah, Deacon looking at his wife's butt. Yeah, when she bent over.
Yeah.
And that was, if I'm not mistaken, that was GameSpot. That was GameSpot that had a female make that review and make that comment. And I think they took points off for that.
Yep, they're going to take a hell of points off of this because this is a whole all ass.
Yeah.
Hey, that lady didn't play the game.
Yeah, no. Sam is back with his 85 cats. You think American journalists are gonna fail the test right here? Stellar Blade, like they're gonna shit on the game and basically expose how woke they are.
They never problem when you're Automata, so.
You know what? You're right, and they don't seem to have that much of a problem with Bayonetta.
Well, I've got something to contribute on this.
Right,
okay. We're already ahead of this Kotaku thing, right?
Okay.
Senior editor of Kotaku, Alyssa Mercante, former Games Radar, worked at Jezebel, pronouns and bio, female by the looks of things. She says, March 6th tweet, I spoke to the team at Sweet Baby and infiltrated a Discord group that is rallying against them to try and paint a clear picture of what the fuck is going on. And she writes an article for Kotaku all about Sweet Baby Inc. doesn't do what some gamers think it does. Right? Now, she got into a spat with Melanie Mac Go Boom, who is a Christian YouTuber who is into Tomb Raider and doesn't like the way the character was made less booby in the remakes and wants it to go back to how it was originally. Right? And she's quite pleased with the recent remaster of the PS1 version. Right? So they got into a spat and it's now emerged Alyssa Mercante is a sex worker who has OnlyFans. So if these people, and there's more than one at Kotaku are like this, if they start going after Stellar Blade because it is kind of, you know, like an OnlyFans girl in the game, in a sense, they are the height of hypocrisy because they're selling their, you know, openings on online.
And went up. And who is this person that's selling their openings on the OF?
Alyssa Mercante. I think she might have stopped, but she was doing it in the pandemic, and then she's gone back into journalism. And it's like everyone's woke, everyone's pro sex work, and so it's like not seen as a bad thing that you've done that in your career. So, I mean, some feminists are pro sex work, some of them are against sex work.
I searched for Alyssa McCante with my voice, and they keep saying Alyssa McCarthy.
I've got it as a link here. I can give it to you. I've got the Twitter handle. I'll put it in chat.
Is it McCante or McCanta? Is it McCanna?
No, I'll put it both in chat there.
Oh. Mercante. Oh.
So she's written some article on Kotaku. I've never got around to reading this, but I did notice it when it came up. And I put that in chat. There you are. A little bit of homework.
I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right or Google just.
I think it's Italian, but whether
I think Google's just gonna go to the most popular name, even if it's not it. No, I just searched it. Oh, this bitch. Ain't she like the main chick though? That's been on the woke stuff.
Hold on a minute. Is that her? Is that the
skinhead?
No, wait. They've got in the article. They've got Eve, haven't they?
Senior editor at Otaku, former Games Radar bylines. Bro, they all are part of everything. So she went from a Games Radar to Kotaku. And Games Radar been, doing some stuff lately too that I don't really follow them that much.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, maybe you can confirm this, but like the first picture after the title picture of a kind of crazy conspiracy board, in the article that's linked in the chat, looks like Eve from Stellar Blade.
Let me click the link. She has it pinned on her. What's her name?
Because if you just scroll down,
past
the first bit of text, right? There's a picture there of a girl with dark hair with her hands up against.
That is Eve.
Yeah, I thought so.
That's Eve. Positive. That's from when they first introduced the game. The character doesn't look like that now. That's when it was like gonna be on Xbox as well.
Right. Okay. Well, I mean,
why did they mention that?
That's exactly what you're asking for. So there you are.
Oh, okay. Sweet Baby.
She's on the side of Sweet Baby Inc. She's infiltrated Discord, which is presumably the Discord, which is the one that is discussing these games and their connection to Sweet Baby Inc. consultancy, so that people are informed that the games were made with the use of those consultants, so they can avoid them. And she's written this article, which I have yet to read.
So my question here, I'm glad that you found the image of Stellar Blade that we were just talking about, but why even add? I'm reading and I'm not seeing anything related to Stellar Blade, but they put a picture of Stellar Blade.
Wait. One image shows several pictures of the protagonist Eve from Korean developer Shift Up's upcoming game Stellar Blade, juxtaposed against female characters from Overwatch, Forspoken, and Life is Strange. Embrace tradition, reject modernity is emblazoned on the collage. Right, so the whole paragraph is, on March 5th, I managed to spend an hour or so in the Sweet Baby Inc. detected Discord. This is what I thought it was. I guessed this. Before I was booted from the space, likely because I identified myself as a Kotaku journalist. Well, that was completely stupid. Don't do that if you're doing investigative reporting. In it, members shared posts referencing Feminist Frequency founder Anita Sarkeesian, hardly surprising. Marcus Aurelius quotes, well, he was a Roman Caesar, and everyone thinks he's a fantastic guy. So that's not a problem. And pictures of idealized female bodies in games. One image showed Eve, right? And then that was then compared to, or the collage is directly next to it, and it's showing Eve, and then it's showing.
Okay, I scrolled down. So there was two
pink hair and
yeah,
frumpy looking people, and the person in the bottom right hand corner is from Forspoken. I don't think she's unattractive.
So I got confused because that's not the first picture of Stellar Blade that you see in this article. You see one all the way up, so I didn't know where it started.
The tweet, and then that's like so.
So now I see exactly what you're reading from.
Then you scroll past, and it gets to.
You're trying to see what that
on
lady
March
looks
the
like?
5th, and then there's a little.
No. I was trying to see what the lady looked like. Now, when I saw her page, I was like, I know who she is because I've been seeing her face all over.
It has like a meme. And the top part's 4 images of Eve. And
yeah,
it says embrace transition, and then there's 6 images, and it says reject modernity. And they don't like people who've got like a shaved side of the head.
It's pretty obvious when they do that shit what agendas they support. So like, just stop it. Like, it's so obvious. Why not just make another hairstyle? There's fucking millions of hairstyles out here.
Character that's above the girl from Forspoken. I can't remember her name. She's in Overwatch, isn't she?
Yeah, that's our Overwatch. Yeah, muscle bound female.
The others, I don't know the others offhand. Maybe the one to the left is from Mass Effect.
I don't know the. Yeah, one of them might be. No. It looked like it though, but no. I know Saints Row is on the left, upper left, and the down at bottom is Life is Strange 2 or Life is Strange 3. And I don't know the 2 in the middle.
No,
I can't tell. But it's such an overuse. It's kind of like. They do that for men too, right? So basically for black men in video games, they have the one-sided hairstyle, and one side is a normal short haircut like mine, and then the other side it has like braids or whatever. It's like they have a male version of that, and they use it so often that people are turned off by the hairstyle. But now, again, we know how it's related. And it's just fucking crazy.
You're no longer not fooling anyone.
Exactly. And this whole situation is bad for them because we knew something was up, and now we know what is up. And we know what's going on. They gotta have to reevaluate a lot of shit this year going forward. You don't know what's going on?
Not properly, no.
No, I mean,
it's like peeling an onion, and you get a little bit deeper, and then it seems like, oh, it can't be that. And then you peel it a bit more, and it starts making some sense in some regards, and then it's like, yeah, but if that's that, then it means this, which is kind of scary.
I got to that part of the Sweet Baby Ink shit. I did.
So, I mean, it may be that we're being softened up for an alien invasion. That's where I got to with it this week.
Well,
and it's like everything.
They could have invaded us a long time ago. We weren't ready then.
The stuff that with the word that begins with T that I can't mention. Not Trump, but
I know the other T. Yeah.
There could be that aliens have a third sex, and it would be weird, right?
Well, we don't know.
But if we have had all this other stuff and we all got used to it, then that might be like, oh, well, yeah, we have non-binaries too, right? So who knows? Now, if it turns out that all the bullshit that's been happening for the last 10 years, because it's basically been 10 years that this has been going on, has been to get ourselves used to aliens showing up who are freaks, proper, sexual freaks and more genders than we're used to, and part cyborg and whatever.